Good evening, everybody. We are doing Farming Simulator 19. And I need to bring up the chat like we always do. Let's hit start. And let's see, how do I bring up the chat? I keep forgetting on my phone every time. There we go. We already got people in the chat. Nice. Alright, this might be... We might be getting to the end of our time here on Ravenport. I'm not 100% sure. JW's Coins and Hobbies says, holy moly. Holy moly indeed. Holy moly indeed. And let's see where we left. First, yep, you win, JW. You're the big wiener tonight. Where did we leave off last time? Where's our dog running up to our truck? Grass grows so quick in this game, but that's okay. Lincoln Central, what's going on? Looks like we didn't finish doing whatever we were doing here, but so we can keep that going. Not too much left to it. Oh, we can't finish that because that's still growing. That's right, we had one little patch of corn that registered as being done a little bit later. Just excited to have your service. Nice. Yeah, that's got to be kind of rough. Just a little bit. So we're gonna... So what I think we're doing, I named the stream here, this might be the end of our time here on the Ravenport map. I think we might just speed up time a little bit here. How am I going to get this going? We've got to turn this on somehow, huh? Turn on belt. There we go. Might be getting close to the end of our time here on Ravenport. We've gotten pretty much everything we can do on this map. I mean, not everything. We could do some more. There's other crops we could tackle and things like that. You miss a day, you miss a lot. Oh, I mean, everybody's wondering where you're at, too, probably. It's like, hey, where's JW? What's going on? We might just quit playing around with our crops a little bit and stuff like that we're dealing with right now and just fast forward time a bunch and or maybe at least harvest what we got out there growing. Don't plant the next one. And see if we can go about getting our animal trophies completed. Can't really hear much because you're in the middle of Buffalo Wild Wings. Nice. And did you tell them that boneless wings are really just tenders or spicy nugs? Did you tell them that? Because there's no such thing as a boneless wing. And that meat is not even from wings. I mean, that's like a big thing, you know. Steve Woods, how you doing? Steve says, good job. Spending so much time on YouTube you had to cut back. I think whether it's YouTube or anything, if you just spend so much time doing the same things over and over, that you always need a break. Let's, I believe that's why people take vacations from their jobs and whatnot too, you know? Similar situation. Selling the farm, I'm thinking about it, Johnny. Well, we don't know what we're going to do. What we're thinking about doing, though, is in this game, the only trophies we haven't unlocked are a trophy for... Let me see if I can get to it. I got a big truck of corn here for some reason. I left this place a mess. So, there's a trophy for breeding 20 cows that we have not completed. And then over here, there's a trophy for breeding 30 sheep that we have not yet completed. Now, those aren't the only two trophies. I've maybe been saying there's only 2 trophies left, but really there's 3 trophies left. The other trophy is having $10 million in your bank account, which I think we can get. Well, I mean, we can get maybe even on this map if we go in. Got a bunch of stuff in our silos. You can see the numbers there. Silos owned, how many liters and what the capacity is. If we sold all that grain, all those different, you know, crops, and we have land, if we sold all the land and all of our equipment, we might be able to get up there. Or we just cheat and get money in the next map that we play. Haven't decided. Because I'm thinking, the more I think about it when I go over, because what we're going to do is once we're done here on Ravenport, we're going to load in the German map. and play around on there for a little bit, just to try it out. Get a little bit of a change of scenery. What I'm thinking about, though, is I thought initially I was just going to cheat a bunch of money in and then make it easy so we can buy whatever equipment from the start. I'm kind of thinking I'm not going to do that. Because, I mean, yeah, if all of a sudden I just give myself 50 million bucks, then what the hell are we even doing? What's the point? You know, I mean, you guys just screwing around, that's fine, but... So, I don't know. I gotta think about that. But I think if we just start growing crops and then selling them and then keep the biogas plant fed, we can get the $10 million in our bank account. Not too crazily here. We got Rende and Josh playing some farming. Yeah, we beat the game last night, Josh. We finished South Park Stick of Truth, so we did that. So we got done with that one. Now I do have the other South Park game, The Fractured But Whole. I guess if people enjoyed watching South Park, we could probably play that sometime. I mean, we could certainly play that sometime. Oh, I just smashed my conveyor belt. I didn't mean to do that. I was just looking in there to see what we got. But anyway, let's see how close we are to popping these trophies anyway. New line, what's going on? Unfortunately, one of our episodes of the South Park video game got deleted by YouTube for a terms of service violation. I don't understand why, though. I guess at the time I kind of suspected why, because of the content of the game itself might have violated some of their terms of service. But anyone right now can go do a search on YouTube for South Park Stick of Truth Underpants Gnomes mission and watch exactly what we showed. The exact same thing, everything that we showed. There's dozens and dozens and dozens of videos of the same shit out there. Now, was there a problem of us doing it in a live stream versus a video? I don't know. I don't think so. None of those videos are marked adults only either. The game is not an adults only game. It's a mature rated game, which is different than an adults only rated game. So I guess I don't know why ours got deleted for sure. I mean, and I could appeal that and try to get them to reinstate it, but I don't know if it's worth it. But I can't even see the video at all. When I log into YouTube, there's no trace and no evidence that that ever existed, so I don't know. Kind of a bummer. And it's just an unequal application of the rules as I see it, because did the same exact thing that's all over YouTube already. Same thing. So my only guess is, and for it to get shut down automatically like that, right in the middle of the stream, I can only guess and assume that somebody reported it. Somebody had to have reported it, because there's no way that just automatically got taken down like that. You have a screenshot that shows why, Gringo, but exactly. You can go on to, you can search South Park Stick of Truth Underpants Gnomes mission and watch the exact same thing that we showed. The full thing. The full thing. You can watch the entire thing. Exactly what we showed. Same game. Same exact thing. So, and those videos are still up with, some of them with hundreds of thousands of views. Doesn't make, I mean, it's possible maybe someone said something in chat that got flagged. I didn't read anything like that. And usually if there's problems in the chat, YouTube just blocks the chat messages. They wouldn't shut down a whole stream for it. So somebody had to have reported it. Because YouTube's not automatically going to say, oh, this cartoon video game's a little bit against our terms of service versus whatever. Which, you know what? That's a shame. It's a shame that people do stuff like that. Somebody from the cat... It could be Sodium. You never know. Could be. I forgot to say hello to a couple people. We got, Google added and changed rules. What are you talking about, Mikey? What are you talking about? They didn't add or change any of the rules. Well, Google and YouTube, they changed their terms of service regularly, if that's what you mean, but... And they'll retroactively apply those to videos that are already up there. But my whole point is my stream got taken down, and the same videos are up right now, still. So it's not that their terms of service have changed. Or if they did change somewhat, then they need to go take down all the rest of those videos. And I don't think that's the case, because we weren't watching adults-only content. It was a mature-rated video game, indeed, of course. But it wasn't adults only. It wasn't 18 and over required. Games are hard, says Gringo. New update. Well, Pammy Jones, I mean, I don't know. Mikey, we're all YouTube creators. If there's a change of terms, we get emails and notices about that. I would look at what YouTube prints versus going to... I'm not picking on Pam Jones, but I would... before someone just tells me in a stream that the YouTube rules have changed, we can all go look at what the YouTube rules are. And they just don't... They didn't change them on Labor Day. I'll tell you that right now. There was no change in the YouTube rules today. Alright, so, what are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? So, this is what we're trying to figure out. I guess we already got into a Kittle rant there, Gringo, so... Sorry, I'm taking you away from some auctions and some various other content on YouTube right now that I know is really trying to grab your attention more than farming, but, I guess we'll keep going with it, so... Alright, so what we want to do is we'll look at our animal dialogue here. Did you try challenging your claim? I haven't, Michael. I haven't. I could. I mean, I got an email saying that I could, you know... And it didn't put a strike on my account or anything. It just... They just took it down, which sucks. Right in the middle of it. So I was actually still playing, and I looked down, and then it's like, oh shit, I don't see chat anymore, and... The screen's blank. So it's like, oh, I guess they shut me down. I didn't even really know what was going on. I thought maybe I lost connection, or... I didn't know it was shut down until... Some people started messaging me on Facebook and Discord, and then of course I got an email from YouTube saying that you should challenge it, since it was probably about... Well, I could, but at this point, I mean, it was just a one mission. Maybe I will. Maybe we'll just see. I don't want to, you know, cause problems with my account either. But all right, so for cows, we started with 75 of each. Now we're at 79 of each, so we've raised 8 cows. We need to raise 12 more. So we need to put some more silage in there for food, I think. Sheep, we've raised 8. We need to raise 22 more. They got tons of grass and hay. So what I'm thinking of doing is just speeding up the time in the game once we harvest whatever fields we got here. I mean, I guess we don't even have to wait to harvest the fields. I think everything's fertilized. I hit the wrong button again. I just want to get those 2 trophies to pop, and then I think what we're going to do is we're going to sell all the animals. Because that's going to get us a bunch of money, and... Do we really want to sell all the animals, though? Because maybe we will... Will we ever come back to Ravenport and play again here? Maybe? I guess it's possible. So... No longer the Jets versus the Cats versus the cow. Well, I mean... Exactly. I mean, there's all kinds of gang wars on YouTube, JW. I mean... You know that. You know that. Just gotta... You know... Never mind. Gringo. Should challenge it, since it's probably about, yeah, Monday. YouTube's known for high-quality streams. Yeah, everybody loves the Monday streams, I hear, in particular. Let a real person review it. Well, I don't know what's... I've never challenged a thing like that, because really I haven't had things taken down for terms of service, other than I had my one time I streamed Grand Theft Auto Vice City taken down for copyright claims, and because I'm not a monetized channel... and it had all the copyrighted music in it, those companies can't make money off me, so they pulled the whole video until... But I'm given the option. I can go into my account right now and see it, and I can remove all those parts of the videos that have music, which is basically the whole video, because when you're playing Grand Theft Auto, you're always got the radio and the car playing and stuff like that. So I think once this channel becomes monetized, though, I'll be able to reinstate that video, or I'll be able to play Grand Theft Auto Vice City, but I just wouldn't be able to make money off of it. Any advertising revenue... There would still be ads on the videos, but any of that money would go to the copyright owners of those songs. I believe that's how it works. But since I'm not monetized, they don't give me that option. I just can't have it up there until I remove it. And, well, Rockstar is not the one that does it. It's the owners of... Rockstar lets us stream whatever we want. It's the owners of those songs. Those owners of the songs signed contracts with Rockstar back for Vice City. You got to remember, this was, what, it got to be about 20 years ago that game came out, to have their music in a game. They didn't have signed contracts to have their music in a game that was going to be broadcast all over the internet live and then saved on the internet. So that's the whole issue there. Nowadays, when I think a lot of the game companies get music in their games, that's all contemplated and everybody knows, yes, if I put my song in this game, there's going to be 100,000 YouTubers out there sharing this all over, and my song's going to be all over in this game, all over the internet. I think that's more part of the deal now. You don't think Nightbot's on? Nightbot's not on. Nightbot's, we don't have, I didn't set it up. Onabushu, what's up? Sell half. Sell half the animals? Well, it's really not about the money. I mean, it was more about not having to deal with the animals, and then I could just focus on some of the crops, like, you know, just harvesting some cash crops and not having to keep feed the animals and clean them up every day. Focus really mostly on growing corn, turning it into silage, and keeping this biogas plant fed to get up to that $10 million. But I think we just might use a mod to get that trophy, or what we can do is we can just go play on the German map and not do any animals on that map because they're a pain in the butt, and I don't know if they're really that profitable. They just take a lot of work and they take a lot of our crops as food. And then maybe just work our way up to 10 million on that map and just wait until get that trophy. That's maybe what I'll do. And then just leave this map alone and not, you know, sell all the stuff, because maybe we'll come back here and play sometime. You remember that GTA stream? I think it'd be fun to play GTA, all of them with you guys, maybe. I don't know. Did you really beat that game last night? If so, fell asleep. Gringo, it doesn't matter that you fell asleep. It's still up there. 5 hours of content from last night. It's still there. You can watch it anytime. And you did miss some pretty fun parts. We gotta have Alfred watch the part about Canada in particular. We went to Canada and we had some missions there. It was really fun. Sell them. We need the food. Yeah. Once you're finished with the animals, obviously move on to logging. We could do that on Abushu. I could plant all of Field 8, the biggest field in the game, right here. Let's go to it. I could plant this entire field here with all trees, right? All of Field 8 with trees. That would take a little bit of time. The problem with the logging in this game, though, let me tell you, not only is it difficult, but I think if you had like a small field of trees, maybe it'd be like one of these originals that we had back in the day. Might be somewhat interesting, maybe a little bit of something different. The problem is you got to take the wood and go all the way over to the sawmill to sell it. Now, I know there's mods and different things you can put, like wood chippers and stuff, and that might even be part of the base game. You can put a wood chipper on your land and just grind it into wood chips that automatically sell it. I don't know, there's some stuff like that, but if you want to sell the logs, you got to be hauling everything back and forth to the sawmill. So I guess maybe, that being said, if we were going to grow trees, maybe we'd grow them here on Field 6, because then it's just a little... But we'd need all new equipment to do the trees and everything, too, so... There's probably $1 million or more of equipment, so... Alfred, what's going on? Yeah, we were in Canada last night. We met the Prince and Princess of Ottawa. What is it? The Bishop of Banff. Somebody in Vancouver. Somebody in Winnipeg. And what other? There was another town in there too. Oh, we went to the caverns of Quebec. And we beat all the dire wolves and dire bears. It was pretty good. You missed it, Alfred. They had loonies in the game. We got some Canadian money. And we got Canadian maple leaves. Yeah, we got all kinds of Kittle. Yeah, your coin store in Florida, it has a giant 64 nickel. I don't think he'd like that too much, Mikey. I don't think he'd like that too much. Winnipeg sucks, trust me. Well, I think that didn't they say like Alberta, like in Alberta, it was just a bunch of pedophiles or something? It was something pretty funny in the game there. Was that before? No. So what happened, Alfred, is if you look at what's on my channel right now, I got parts 1, 2, 3, and 4 of Stick of Truth. You can watch all those, and then we have part 6. Well, part 5, luckily it was at the very beginning of the stream. The first mission we did was the mission involving the Underpants Gnomes, which you can all, again, Google, you can watch it all on YouTube on other people's channels right now, as much as you want. No problem. The full thing, nothing censored, exactly what we showed. But mine got shut down. So that was you're only missing about I'd say about 20, 30 minutes of content. And then I started up a stream again right after that. That's part 6. And that's like 5 hours of the whole rest of the game and all that, so that was after. So that's all part 6. Mormons 45 Navy. Oh, jeez. No spoilers on Abushu. Somebody might be watching, recording it. Lincoln, I'm doing another giveaway. I bet you're upset. What? What are you giving away this time, Lima? Did you already post the video? Because if so, I haven't watched it yet. So I know we got a giveaway going on right now on a bunch of the channels, and unfortunately, Lima, I know you're not a fan of that, but it's over 18 only. Again, this one's not being run by me. I'm just a participant in it, so I don't have too much control over that part of it. So hopefully you understand that. But what I was kind of thinking of doing at some point, I don't know when I'll do it or what it'll be. I think I'm going to do a giveaway at some point where if you're 18 or over, you can't be part of it. Because there's so many giveaways on YouTube now, because a lot of the coin channels just don't want to deal with whatever they think the rules are. Again, similar to what Mikey was mentioning earlier, you get somebody out there with a YouTube channel saying what they think the rules are. And this is another Kittle rant. Saying what they think the rules are, and then everybody goes, oh shit, well that's the rules now. I better listen to those rules, and instead of just figuring out what the real rules are. And again, I'm not naming any names, not singling out exactly what you were talking about before, Mike. I'm just saying that happens. And then everybody just plays ball and says, well shoot, we can't do anything with 18 and under anymore now. So that's completely wrong. You could have 18 and under can participate. Now YouTube does have a rule that you have to be 13, I believe, to have a channel. So, or to have an account even. I don't know if it's account. Well, probably is to have an account. So that's something that has to be, you know, considered. But maybe we'll just do a giveaway sometime where it's only if you're 18 and over, you cannot participate. Maybe something like that. Or maybe I'll have some. I don't know. Just kind of something I was thinking, because I know that. So yeah, Mikey would be out of that one. Sorry, Mikey. Don't give extra effort for respecting Canada. Yeah, exactly. They're not even a real country anyway. Totally not a sports. Okay. A few more years you can qualify. Let's see what's going on in the chat there. Read all the way through terms of service. But it doesn't say anything about being over 18. No. But there are rules about collecting information from those that are under 18. So, like right now, Lima, I believe it's against the terms of service for me to ask you to email me your address. I think that's against the rules. Now, again, I haven't double checked them or reviewed them recently, but I know once this whole issue of dealing with people under 18, and really it's the issue is mostly dealing with people under 13. But in my opinion, I don't have to do anything about that, because I can assume everyone that has a YouTube channel or an account is over 13, because that's the YouTube rules. It's not me breaking any rules if you lied and set up your account and you're not, you know, 13 or over. I know that's probably not the full story there, but that's one position that one could take. Did that just fill? That just filled my bucket up with manure just walking under that. Are you kidding me? What a pain in the butt that was. Alright, now I gotta go empty this. I guess you can't go buy a conveyor belt with anything that holds anything. Let's go ahead and put that back. So now we just filled that bucket with manure accidentally. Now we can't drive too close to this conveyor belt. And now we're going to go scoop up more food with it without washing it. That sounds about right. Oh, get away from that. Get away from that. Gotta go to the sheep. Good thing JW Undiscover's under 18. Exactly. His worldwide one number hit. I'm missing some stuff there, apparently. I'm missing something there. It's premiering tomorrow. Okay, cool, Lima. Eating dinner. Read all the way through, didn't see that. Okay. Don't forget to wear your mask in your own home. Nah, I'm okay with that. It's actually a law, says Michael. Not sure what he's talking about there. Children's online privacy. Yeah, I believe that's for people under 13, though, is what that law relates to. I don't know if it's under 13 or 13 and under, so it's whether it's inclusive of 13 or not. But I know it's not a rule for 18 and under. Well, I don't believe it's a rule for 18. Let's just say, I'm not going to give any legal advice here to people that may or may not be listening, but... I really didn't need to come clean this up. There's not that much grass here. Come on. Oh. I can't drive because the bucket's too low. Can't steer. There we go. And now the sheep are 100% clean. And what we're going to do now is we're just going to speed up some time. Well, we got to check the map first. I keep hitting the wrong button. It's playing too much South Park. That's the other buttons for ones for the menu. So, we got... It isn't clear by now. My parents are okay with it. Plus, well, that's the whole thing, Lima. It's like, not only is it... Well, that's why when I do giveaways of anybody, Lima, I tell people you have to... Even if you won something from me yesterday, you need to email me to claim your prize, and you need to send me your contact information and address. Even if you think you just sent it to me yesterday, which you may or may not have done, I'm not allowed to store anybody's personal information. That's one of the YouTube terms of service, and I do not do that. And plus, I just wouldn't want to do that as a business practice anyway, because heaven forbid I mail out a coin to you just assuming you still live there, and you tell me, oh shoot, I moved last week. What? Sorry, you should have asked. Well, I can't keep track of, 2,500 people's, living arrangements and addresses, and I don't want to do that. So it's just so much easier, and it's proper under the term of service for me just to say, every single time you got to email me your information. Now, I believe for, and I don't even know if it's totally the rule for under 18, or I know it's for the fact for 13 and under, is I can't ask for your personal information. So I just, in the abundance of caution, and maybe it's the rule, maybe it's not, again, I didn't want to, hire other lawyers that are experts in this, and I want to spend tons of time. Just in the abundance of caution, I tell everyone under 18, you're okay to participate as long as you have your parents' permission, and your parents are the ones that contact me to claim prizes in the event you win. So that, I'm comfortable with that. I don't see any issue in doing so. Again, with the other caveat with, I don't say that you have to be 13 and over, because it's assumed that if you're on YouTube participating, you are 13 years old or over. Maybe I should, just again in the abundance of caution, make it clear that you have to be 13 or over to participate, but I don't know. Whatever. Nobody ever lies on the internet. Exactly. Yeah, way back in the day, they used to have these websites that you'd go to. It says you have to click here if you're over 18. Never do that unless you're over 18. That's the rules. Them are the rules. Let's do some more Googling. 14 in 6 days. Might not have to worry about it right now, Lima. Might not have to do it right now. But you're still going to have to worry about all those channels that say 18 and over. Now, there's other reasons. It's not just about the YouTube rules or COPA. It's just general contract law, too. In a lot of areas, a lot of states, you can't legally enter into a contract with someone under 18. That's why you'll have a lot of people and do an auction saying, look, if you're under 18, you just can't do this. Because if it's a 16-year-old bidding and, you can't hold them they could just say, hey, I'm underage. So what am I trying to do? I'm trying to go into the menu here to speed up time, to get these crops growing a little bit more, and to get closer to our animals being done. Let's just speed this up 120 times real quick and watch the grass fill up over here. And let's read some chat. Let's read some chat. Some states allow only 18 or older to win giveaways. Not my state. So, if that's your state rule, then you need to follow your state law. I can't be an expert at everybody's states, but I don't even think that's true either. Anyway, Mikey, I don't think that's true. Maybe it is, though. I don't know. I don't know every state. There's a YouTube Kids for a reason. I don't know all that, Lima. I don't keep track of that. Doesn't really apply to me too much. Maybe I should be more aware of some of that, though, because I know some of my audience might come from there. Not sure. But it was my understanding, and again, I haven't really researched it as much as I should, probably. It was my understanding that you had to be 13 to even create an account. So, maybe that's wrong. Maybe that's wrong, and maybe you shouldn't get your information on the YouTube rules from me. Maybe you should look at, that's the same thing that I just accused everybody else of doing. Don't get your information just from someone with a channel saying they think they know the rules. So, those are still some of the best sites on the internet, says Green. Indeed, indeed. Alright, so now we got some sunflowers that we can harvest. So we are going to just stop this speed up of the time. I keep hitting that wrong button. Damn South Park game did that to me. In Canada, to win stuff, you have to answer a skill test. Oh, math is hard. Math is hard. I think the main reason, don't want to get involved. I don't know about... Yeah, well, a lot of channels just don't want to deal with anybody under 18, and... Because honestly, dealing with people under 18 is often a pain in the ass, and it's more trouble than it's worth. Case in point, my last auction of... It wasn't an auction, really. Not that auction, but when I did that kilo of world silver. A couple people never paid. Never, I tell people, hey, email me when we're done with this, and then I can send you an invoice. Well, it wasn't people that were in their 40s that didn't email me. It was people that were 18 and under that never went through and finished the deal. So, and another thing, when I do giveaways, let me tell you, and there's been times where I've thought about, oh, we can't put that in there because it's totally full of corn. That was right. So what we're going to do is, let's just, I'm not even going to look up the price. I'm just going to go right over, am I not going to look up the price? What am I going to do? I thought about just going to sell it, but I'm going to go put it in the other grain elevator. When I do giveaways, when it's someone under 18 winning, I'm not saying every person under 18, but let's just say, like, if I gave away 20 things during my last stream, right? 20 total different packages I got to mail out. You know who the first people they're going to be contacting me wondering, hey, where's my giveaway? I never got anything. Where's the tracking number? It's going to be one of the people under 18. The adults will just chill, be happy that they won something, and when it shows up, and they're happy for it. Now, of course, if I let it go on for a month or so and they don't get anything, they might reach out kindly and say, hey, Kittle, you know what? I just wanted to let you know if you did send that. I never got it, so just wanted to bring that to your attention. It's okay either way. No rush from me. But no. I give, like, a kid a giveaway or a free red book like I like to do, and 3 days later, hey, where's my red book? What? Or, hey, where's my giveaway? Or, hey, where's my tracking number? You never sent me a tracking number. I'm like, dude, first of all, I don't know. So that's why a lot of channels don't want to deal with under 18. It's not that everyone under 18 is like that, but if there's going to be problems, it just increases the odds of having to just deal with crap. But you know what? My whole point of having the coin channel, not my whole point, but one of the main points is to help spread the hobby, to help the hobby grow. And to do that, you got to plant those seeds, You can't just deal with only the over 18, There's a lot of under 18 that are interested in the hobby as well. And I do like to promote that. So I'm willing to put up with some of that garbage. And I also use that as a, an opportunity to educate and say, look, pal, I offered to give you a free red book. You're emailing me 3 days later about it. I'm not sending it express mail. I'm sending it media mail, the absolute cheapest way possible, because I'm giving this to you for free, and it's just rude as hell for you to be bugging about free stuff that quickly. If it goes for a month and you don't have anything, email me. Enjoy the book when you receive it. Let me know if you have any questions about coins or anything like that. And that's just an opportunity to kind of like virtually smack the kid in the face, for lack of a better way to say it. But and I'm missing some chat there. Gringo's getting his skill test link dropped to him there. Oh, I'm way far back. Can't put corn in a giveaway. I have given away corn on this channel, but apparently it got turned down by one person. Clever says, I want to give away. Where's my tracking number? Exactly. I'll give you a tracking number, Clever. Don't worry. I will send you a tracking number. You might not like the tracking number I send you, but you will be getting a number in the mail. Or you can just be a real smart ass about it and say, I sent you the tracking number. It's on the package. It's on the package. You'll get it soon. It's right on the package. There's the tracking number. I don't know if that's acceptable for okay, so that filled up with silage. Let's drive this back around. Yep, I did send you the tracking number. I taped it right to the front of your package. What are you talking about? Oh, you haven't got it yet? Come on, man. Give me a break. That said, I enjoy doing giveaways. My next giveaway, well, I'm involved in a multi-channel giveaway now. You guys might have heard about that. And I was planning on doing my 2,500 subscriber giveaway right about now, but this started, so I don't want to start two big giveaways right away. I'm not saying my giveaway will be as big as this one, of course, but so I'm going to wait another couple of weeks to do my 2,500 giveaway. There will be some participation of some sort. I haven't finalized all the details. People 13 to 18, I guess I should say, will have an opportunity to win stuff. Let's just say that. Don't remember stuff you paid for, random poster. Yeah, it's fun, New Line. Now, you got to be careful with that too. So if you're sending people the stuff, sending money on PayPal to people, and then you should keep track of what you got out there, because there are people that just aren't good with their mail, and you might not ever get that. And if you're not keeping track of what you sent out, you might not know 3 months later. It's like, hey, wait a minute, I never got that thing I paid for. So you got to keep a little bit of track about it. But yeah, where's my free stuff, Alfred? And let's see. Just kind of skimming through chat there, trying to get caught up, because I know I was fall behind and you guys get frustrated about that. Recently overpaid for a Morgan, don't know where the hell that is or who it was from. There you go, New Line. Yeah, I'll send you a bill. Clever, that's fine. Canada would have turned down the corn. Oh, I guess maybe if I put on the label that there's corn in there. Or does your country open up the package and check? Because I wouldn't have wrote corn on there. I would have just wrote... I don't even know what I put on it. Or did I can't remember. Did that when I send all the JW? Or... we just put coins or gifts or whatever we usually put on that for you. And we wouldn't have specified that there's a pack of corn in there. I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have gotten into that much detail. And then do you have to say whether it's sweet corn or field corn, or do you have to, whether it's a hybrid, or what do you, how much detail do we need on the label there? You might have heard of it. Oh, the giveaway, you might have heard of that? Yeah, I saw you commenting on a few of them there, Lima. I know it sucks that you don't have a chance, and I don't totally agree with it, but again, it's when you participate in a giveaway someone else is running, especially with, was there 25 channels involved? It's like you just kind of gotta either decide to be a part of it with the rules that are in place, or just decide not to be a part of it. Because if it's somebody else's game, you can't just go in there and tell them to change all the rules, because that ain't gonna happen. You won't be welcome to be a part of it. For example, I won't name names, but yeah. even the list of channels involved. There's some channels that I would not have put in the giveaway, and there's others I would have invited. I know it's tough. I'm not saying anything bad about Silver Nitrate. It's really tough putting one of those giveaways together. Hard to arrange all that. I know he asked some other channels. They said no. There's people. It's really hard to get 25 people, even in the same room, to agree to do something, let alone people from all over the country to actually agree to do something together and post videos and do what all that. So I know it's real tough. But yeah, there's a couple channels there that I wouldn't have picked. We'll just say that. I'm not going to name names, but yeah, that's the whole thing. But when I saw the list of who he's asking, do I say, oh, I don't want to be a part of it just because there's like one or two people that like, no. I did it. It's more about Silver Nitrate. He asked me, and I'm supporting him in his giveaway. That's how I made my decision. There's a lot of stuff out there, decisions that you're going to have to make in life to where it's not going to be 100% your way, and that's just the way it's got to be. I mean, another example's coming up in what? Less than 2 months. Our presidential election, all the elections. There's nobody out there other than the candidates and maybe their spouses and immediate family that agree with 100% of what those candidates stand for on either side. Nobody. You can pick any candidate for any office. We're not just talking about presidential office, but go down the list of everything they've done, all the votes they've taken, every position they have, everything they've done in their life. There's nobody that agrees 100% except probably the candidate themselves. And even those candidates, if they were honest to themselves, they probably don't like some of the stuff they've done on their own. But you have to pick one. So you go for it. You weigh the pros and cons, and do you want to participate or not, and who do you pick? Same thing with getting involved in this. It's like, look, there's more pros to saying yes than saying no, so I said yes. If you need to change the rules to farming simulators, not enough blackjack or booze. Well, I could go play Red Dead Redemption 2. There's blackjack and booze in that game. Clever. Is there blackjack? Maybe there's not blackjack. I know there's poker. You write corn on every package we send. Clever. Corn and then mat food, right? Mat food. Yep. Excellent. Yeah, I when I win giveaways on YouTube, I don't keep track of that at all. I mean, if it's something big, I'll remember, oh, wow. Remember I won that silver ounce here? It's like, yeah, I'll kind of remember that I've won something like that, but on a lot of the smaller giveaways, I don't keep track of it at all. I think it's more fun just to get the package in the mail and then save it for the mail call and kind of be surprised about it. A lot of channels with crap content, that's my... Well, I don't know if you're talking specifically about what I was talking about involved in that giveaway. I don't think that's the case, because there's a lot of good channels there. But there are, if you're talking about YouTube in general, there's a lot of people out there that shouldn't be having YouTube channels. But, I don't make those rules. And then again, that's just my opinion, that based on their crap content, like as New Line says it. But do I support that they can do that and that they can go waste their time and everybody else's time by putting out their crap content? Sure. This is America. You're free to do that. You're free to make yourself look like an idiot if you want. You're free to waste other people's time if you want. That's fine. I don't support it. I mean, I guess I support their right to it. I just don't support that they're doing it. I don't participate in it. I generally don't subscribe to most of those people that I feel that strongly about. Sure. Do I think it, makes it... I don't know if it really impacts the rest of us that much. I think everybody kind of figures it out, but not everybody. It does affect channels like me and friends of mine when on those channels that are complete crap, we see a lot of our viewers, the mutual subscribers, and on those channels not only wasting their time, but often wasting their money that could be better. That time could be spent on better channels and better content. And it's not about, hey, don't waste your money with this jackass. Come waste your money with me instead because I want your money. No. I just see the stuff a lot of my favorite viewers are out there watching, which they're getting bad information, and I see the stuff they're buying, which is overpriced, horrible coins that are being misrepresented, and it does hurt me. Yes, because I know for that same amount of money, I could have given them twice the amount of crappy coins, or much better quality coins. And it's not about me wanting that business, it's just about me wanting to help that person. But you know what? It's like there's enough of that. I can't be contacting every single person saying, oh yeah, you know what, you just screwed up, you shouldn't have bought that, because then that's a whole no good deed goes unpunished. I look like the bad guy, and I look like, you know, I don't. And there's so many people that think they know what they're doing, and they don't. And you might say, Kittle, you don't know what you're doing. That's your opinion too, but I know what I'm doing. So. Anywho, was that another rant? I don't know. We're just harvesting sunflower seeds. What are you talking about? We're just harvesting some sunflower seeds. Didn't get an invite. Yeah, that's the whole thing. I mean, once I saw, I recommended a few channels to when I was invited, and not only to this giveaway, but I've been invited to other multi-channel giveaways. And when I get invited, I'm saying, "Oh, I appreciate that. Your giveaway, your rules. Let me know how I can help." And if you're looking for more channels, I then recommend a few names if I don't see them in the list, if there's one provided. But you know, you can't be too pushy on that. And no matter what, even if you go around and you think you picked the best list of people, what's always going to happen. Let's go feed this to the cows. Is once the giveaway gets announced, all the channels are listed. There's going to be 3 or 4 or 10 or however many channels saying, "Oh man, I wish you would have asked me." Well, how the hell are we supposed to keep track of? You guys know how many channels are out there that actually put out content. Hundreds and hundreds of them. You can't ask all of them. And then a lot of those channels that say, "Oh, you should have asked me, I definitely would have been a part of it." You don't know that for sure. It's easy to say that in hindsight, but at the moment, like when someone's trying to put this giveaway together, the people that are saying, like, "Oh, I would have definitely been a part," they don't even know what's involved and what we're supposed to do. They don't realize that some of them realize it, but they don't realize that, oh yeah, not only do we have to put out videos, we have to send coins for the finalist prizes, we're asked to maybe send in stuff for in-stream giveaways, we're also asked to pay money, because that coin just doesn't come out of thin air. We buy that coin, basically, so we all put in a share of there's a lot involved. So, yes, it's easy to say, "Oh, ask me, I'll definitely be in it next time," but will you really once you find out all the stuff that you got to do? And then not only that, sure, you'll get some subscribers and stuff like that, but then when the giveaway's over, you're going to get a bunch of thumbs down, you're going to lose a bunch of the subscribers, and people are going to be upset if one of your friends is the one that's picked, and it's not all good, I'll tell you that. So but there's, again, when you weigh the pros and cons, I think there's more good than bad, so I participate. I knew you were going to give it away, but a double eagle is a little crazy. It's expensive, and it's going to be cool for whoever wins it. But what Silver Nitrate said, not every channel is going to do it, though. He gave us the option, and so some channels will be doing their own comment picker and posting and giving their finalists to Silver Nitrate. I don't know if it was clear, and I know it wasn't clear in my video, maybe, but wasn't in some others. So what's going to happen on mine is I'm not going to pick the finalist. So during that live stream, instead of having all the finalists like written down on a list like you've seen in other multi-channel giveaways, Silver Nitrate right during that stream is going to pull up my video, copy the link into the random comment picker, and he's going to pick the random comment right there and the winner live. Because in all these, when people record their stuff and send names, there's always people that accuse channels of rigging it. Maybe some do. You can't prove that. All the people are doing is sending the video and uploading their video later. Do we know for sure that so-and-so didn't record their video 300 times until his friend got picked? No. Now, would they really do that? Hell no. It's a pain in the ass to do that. But I don't know. There's always accusations of that afterwards, and to try to avoid those accusations and to avoid people thinking it's all rigged and like, well, really, I don't care who wins this. I hope it's going to go to somebody, and whoever it goes to, they're lucky. And I mean, I don't have any interest in so-and-so winning over so-and-so winning, so... But just to make it a little more clear that, and I think a little more transparent, Silver Nitrate's going to be picking most of the finalists live, I think. Now, some channels are going to be picking their own and doing their own thing. You might have seen some of the people, they have some crazy ways they're doing stuff that I don't always agree with either. Some people are doing keywords in their videos, but they can do that if they want. It's their channels, there's whatever, so... Cameron's, I like your channel, subbed recently. Mikey doesn't really like multi-channel giveaways because some of the people that don't win unsubscribe. Well, you know what? And that's the whole... You know, Mikey, if the person only comes to my channel for that chance to win it... Well, you got to remember, first of all, a lot of the people don't subscribe in the first place. You know? So a lot of people do subscribe because they think it's a requirement that you have to be subscribed to be a winner. That's against YouTube rules. So anytime you see these people out there doing giveaways, oh, you have to subscribe to win, and we're going to check to make sure you're publicly subscribed, otherwise you can't win. That's a complete violation of the rules, and everyone knows that. And if they don't know that, they should know that. So I never say you have to be subscribed. I say you should be subscribed because that's a way you can thank the channels for putting this on. And also, you know, you'll get to see more content and more giveaways in the future. So a lot of people will subscribe because they want to see more of this in the future, or as a thank you, whatever. Or because, like you say, they think they have to be. And the ones that think they have to be subscribed, sure. If they unsubscribe right after it's over, don't really want those people anyway, if that's all they're looking for. The whole point of the reason I like getting involved in this is it's hard to find new channels. There's a lot of great channels out there that none of us in here right now probably even know about, because we haven't found them yet. So there's probably a smaller channel, and whether it's someone with 200 subscribers or 2,000 subscribers, and then once we find them, oh, well, that's cool, but will we really go back and watch everything they've ever done? No, most people don't do that. There's no time for that. So the whole point of doing this is there's a lot of people out there in the coin community, collecting community, that I believe will like my content, but they just haven't found me yet. So if I do this and say I get 100 new subscribers total, and only 10 of those people actually stay and watch my content, hey, you know what? That's 10 new people that actually like this stuff and will learn stuff and be a participant. That's fine. I don't know. And but if a whole bunch of people subscribe just for the giveaway and then a bunch unsubscribe afterwards, and really it's not a bunch that unsubscribe, maybe 10, 15, 20%. I don't even know what the percentage is. It's not like a majority. Alright, we gotta catch up on chat. You keep saying that. Let's actually get caught up. Let's get all the way to the bottom here. Not enough farming in Red Dead? No. But you can do metal detecting and find coins. That's fun. Five-finger flay. That was kind of fun, Onavush. I remember doing that, but it goes so fast that I can't keep the buttons. I just can't do it. I always would stab my fingers in that. Death Nut Challenge was pretty funny, Cameron. I remember that. Oh, jeez. Kittle you can hear me, Marley and T? What's going on? Marley and T, I think, still owes me an address there, even though it's been past 7 days. I think what happened with Marley and T is she won a giveaway and sent me address, but the address wasn't sent like in a normal email. It was like some secure thing. And apparently, me not being super fast on mailing out my giveaways all the time, I didn't open it fast enough, so it was expired or something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong on this. So I did send another email saying, I need your address, and I don't have that, so I don't even remember what the coin was. I think it was when I did that giveaway where everybody won, so it was a Swiss franc. So normally I would say, hey, look, if you don't claim something within 7 days, tough. But in this case, Marley and T did sort of claim it within 7 days. I just didn't open the email fast enough to fulfill that, to actually ship it out. So I don't know. So I still got that on my desk if you want that, Marley and T. Channels mostly to show support to the channels you support. Sure. There's people that do that. Yeah, there's people that's what they do. They just do a lot of mail calls to show off stuff they got, and because really, think about all the content that's put out there. Not all the people that are putting out videos should be putting out videos on coins. I mean, because what's the point of that? Yeah, I guess if you're putting off a video to show off what you bought, hey, look, this is what I like, this is what I'm collecting, that's one thing. But that's not what a lot of channels are doing. A lot of channels are putting out videos that are more informational and try to educate new collectors, and there's a lot of people that shouldn't be doing that. They're the ones that should be getting educated first, in my opinion. So I don't know, I'm probably saying way too much. We gotta simmer down and talk about farming here. Who are some of the people you recommend? What are we talking about, Lima? You talking to me? Like what channels I recommend? I'm way back. Pretty gold coins. No, they do not, New Line. I do not. That's not where gold coins come from. I wish they did. Watched a few. Can't follow the right price. Red Day. Waiting to get drunk. Or well, waiting for the drunk to get home. Okay. Hoping for some nice stickers. I did send you an envelope last week, New Line. One envelope is full of stickers, and then a big mailing tube with a poster. So you should be getting 2 things from me any day if you haven't got them already. That's what you were going on around about. Want stickers. Typo. It's all rigged. Yeah, everything's rigged. I'm just catching up on chat here. Crab dance. What are we talking about? Too many thankless people, says Lady Kid Nichols. Absolutely. It's like when you go try to buy some from someone, and then they tell you they're out of stock when they just don't want to do a deal. I hate that too. It's like, you know what? If you're gonna sell something, hold up your end of the deal. Don't try to get out of it just because the market changed. That's one reason it's tough to do, like, sell bullion and stuff on YouTube, because, like, yeah, if I do another bullion auction selling a bunch of silver or gold, I try to do stuff like that on the weekend, but I'm usually a lot faster getting invoices out for that, because by the time prices open up on Sunday evening, if prices drop a whole bunch, I just know that there's going to be at least one person backing out of the deal, or trying to, because the prices change, even though that's wrong. But if prices skyrocket, no, that ain't going to happen. Everybody's going to buy it. Like the last time I sold a bunch of bullion, I had 2 different buyers contact me later saying, I changed my mind. Which is complete bullshit. But look, I'd rather them tell me right then and there instead of telling me that, telling me a week later after they got it and they want to mail it back for a refund. At least they saved me the postage and the time. So, too many things. When you won Pizza Guys Morgan, you had to befriend all the BC8, but one couldn't find you. Yeah, well, that's totally against the YouTube rules for them to require you to subscribe publicly. It's against the rules to require you to subscribe to participate in a giveaway. That's against the rules. Clearly. And I don't think anybody can say otherwise on that. Without being wrong, of course. They can say it, but they're wrong. Now, do a lot of channels do that? Do they require that? And of course they do. Are they wrong? Yes. Do they know they're wrong? Probably. They probably know they're wrong. But especially to make you do it publicly, it's like a lot of people, it's like, how do you even enforce that? I mean, I know you can enforce that, but for example, if I were to win that giveaway in particular, I'm not naming names, but you did. That's an example that we have fresh in mind, I guess, now. If I were to win that, how would they confirm that I was subscribed to all 8 publicly? I'm subscribed to about 1,300 channels. Are they really going to go through my full list? And on my... Can you even see all 1,300 in that? Or does YouTube finally start freaking out and won't show you all 1,300? I have no idea. But would they even be able to confirm that? I don't know. But I do know it's against the YouTube rules. 100%. Or we just find another Matt channel to watch. Yeah, that's true. Looking at her in my subs list, like, well, that's the whole thing. Maybe you didn't do it publicly, though, Randy. I have no idea. I mean, I don't know. I don't know that situation. Well, that's the whole thing, too. People, about the subscriptions, too, on some devices, I know I see it on my phone a lot. I'll click on a video, let's just use JW's Coins and Hobbies, for example. I'll get a notification, or I'll just be scrolling through my homepage and I'll see something he did. Maybe it's not even something new, something from like 4 months ago that I don't remember watching, or maybe I missed it. I'll click on it, and the subscribe button will be lit up red like I haven't subscribed. Well, I know I'm subscribed to his channel. Not only am I subscribed, I'm a member of his channel. I joined one of his memberships. So the whole problem with that, though, is other people see that red subscribe button, and they're like, oh, damn, I thought I was subscribed. YouTube took that subscription away from me. 100% bullshit. YouTube did not take your subscription away. YouTube doesn't take subscriptions away. That's wrong. YouTube just didn't register that you were subscribed. When you click that, there's an error in showing that. So if you click that red subscribe button, you are actually unsubscribing from their channel. It's the opposite of what you think. So that's maybe how you think YouTube took it away, because maybe you saw one of those red subscribe buttons at one time, clicked on it, thinking you're subscribing, and then by doing that, you did unsubscribe, and then the next time you go to that person's content, it really will be a red subscribe button because you're not subscribed anymore. There's been an issue with that. There's all kinds of people writing about it on the internet. There's people that have done videos, people that actually know YouTube and are like experts in going through this, and their whole channel is based on you helping channels and navigate the term service. It's a known thing, and some suspect YouTube doesn't really care about that. Some say that they do, but anyway, YouTube does not take away subscriptions just out of the blue. I mean, I've never seen any proof of that. It's more than likely it's the person accidentally unsubscribed at some point. They don't just take away subscribers. Not happening. Now, they do remove old accounts. YouTube will take away numbers from you for expired accounts, inactive accounts, like stuff that's really old. But even when they go to inactive accounts, that's a little bit of an area too, because when you look at channels, let's just use PewDiePie, one of the #1 channels, 100-some million subscribers. I would venture to guess that he's got millions and millions of subscribers that haven't logged into YouTube in 5 years or more. People that subscribed to him years ago when he was only 10 million or 20 million, are they taking those numbers away from him every day? I doubt it. I mean, New Line's getting the beaver. It's coming in the mail. It's in the mail. Check's in the mail, New Line. Hate those channels. Click don't recommend whenever you see those videos. To Randy. Now, what was Randy? Oh, yeah, those Randy? 10,000. No, the ones that are worse. Yeah, the fine and the pocket change are complete crap, but the ones that actually point out common date crap, like 1970 Washington quarter. Is your Washington quarter worth $9,000? Well, watch this video to see. And they go through this whole crap video, showing like all these common quarters that are worth nothing. And then at the end, they show one that was accidentally struck on a silver planchet, or one that's a weird error, or overstruck on something else, that's sold at a heritage auction 12 years ago for $9,000. So they're saying you might have one of those in your pocket change. It's complete clickbait bullshit, and I don't support any of those channels, and I don't subscribe to them. So, and if I almost feel strongly enough about those channels, totally hurting collecting and hurting the industry and being bad, that I almost do want to subscribe back to some of them just so I can thumbs down every fucking video they ever put out. Exclamation point swear jar, Lima, I'm sorry. That's because what those videos do, they put out the video, find this 1984 or whatever Lincoln sent in your change, and is yours worth $8,000? What happens is a whole bunch of uneducated collectors, through no fault of their own, they're just learning, right? Everybody starts somewhere. They find this jackass doing these videos, or jackasses, there's more of them, And then they call up their local coin shop. Well, hell, I got a bunch of 1984 Lincoln cents. Do I have this? Or they send Michael Kittle Rare Coins an email. Hey, I just saw this video on YouTube saying that my 1999, dime might be worth $8,000. And they send me pictures. Not only does it waste that collector's time, it wastes a lot of my time, which is way more valuable. Just because some jackass wants to get more views. They should be totally removed from YouTube, but again, they're free to scam people into views and give false information, I guess, which sucks. But wow, we're getting some ranting on it. What the hell happened? Maybe I didn't get enough sleep last night because I was up all night playing South Park Stick of Truth. What do you guys think? Should I have slept a little longer? And then I was up this morning posting my my giveaway video and... Alright, I'm still not caught up on chat here. You guys, everybody like stop chatting for like 1 full minute so I can get caught up here. Randy wants any plans on the wheat bag thing? Yes. I will be posting a video sometime soon. Let's just say that. It's one of the next few videos to come out, Randy, yes. It will be happening soon. I definitely want to get a video out while this big giveaway is going on, while there's some new eyes coming to the channel at least. That'll be one of the next videos posted. I know I've been saying that for a couple months, though, so you guys don't believe me. You guys don't believe me anymore. I'm the Kittle who cried wolf at this point. It's like 4 chapters behind the count. Well, quit talking, Randy. Wait till I get caught up, and then you can chat again. Went through subs and bear... Oh, and then they probably did it all over, and they saw all the cat channels you're subscribed to, Randy. And a few... Oh, my God, Randy. That is embarrassing. And you know what? I feel bad about that. I feel bad about that. You got to have a separate account for all your, embarrassing subscriptions. Just FYI, Randy. Not saying that from personal experience or anything. That's just what I heard from someone. You need a separate account for that. But hey, that's what some gangs do. They pick on you like that. Had mine set to private. Making them public was a requirement. Yeah, you know what? It's not worth. I choose to have all my subscriptions public because I'm trying to grow my channel and grow the community and. That's just part of it, and that's one way you can help grow your channel is people see your subscriptions public, they find other channels that way, and there's a lot of channels out there, once you subscribe to them, they'll subscribe back to you, and vice versa, and it's not about looking in your subscriptions tab to see that. If it's publicly, like right now, if I subscribe to Randy, and both of us have public subscriptions, I think it has to be both of us. He'll get an email, Michael Kittle, or Kittle Got Game, just subscribe to Randy. And you know what? He might think, well, hell, that sounds cool. That's a cool sounding channel name. Let me click right back there and subscribe back. And then I'll get an email saying, Randy, subscribe to you, Kittle Got Game. And that's cool. But if we're on private, nobody knows we subscribe to them, and neither of us, well, only one of us grows. The one who initiated the subscription. So that's why I'm trying to grow my channel and if you're really trying to grow if you're a content creator, you pretty much have to have your subscriptions on public. That's my experience and my recommendation on that. If you want to have a whole bunch of stuff you don't want your subscribers to see you're subscribed to, that's where a second account comes in. A personal account, not a content creating account. When they start deleting all those little bots, I'm probably way back in chat here. Swear jar, is that? Oh man, I'm way behind if Lima's just saying swear jar. Alright, you like Blue Ridge, Silverhound, and Couch collectibles? I've seen some of Blue Ridge's stuff. I don't follow Couch though. I mean, and if I'm subscribed, I don't remember. I mean, I don't know. I'm not picking on anybody's in particular, Mikey. I'm not naming names. That's not what we do. But you guys probably know channels that you might think fit that bill, and my opinions on those. Howdy, Michael, says Paula. No South Park? No, we finished the game like, I don't know how early in the morning, Paula. It's a pretty funny one, isn't it? Now, I do have another South Park game, the sequel to that one. It's called South Park: The Fractured But Whole. So I guess I've been getting a lot of comments that people liked watching me play South Park there, so I might have to put that game in and play that at some point. Onabushu says, never mind, he says don't read that comment, so I'm not going to read that comment. Paula says something about someone being clickbait. Again, I'm not going to name any names. You guys know people. And I'm not saying there's some channels out there that do a lot of the clickbait stuff because they see other channels doing it and they see how many views it gets. So not every channel is a total clickbait channel, I'm going to say. Some do a lot of clickbait videos, but they also do some good content. But I don't know. I don't do it. So I've thought about it. I've joked about it before, and again, I'm never going to get caught up in chat because I keep ranting tonight. But I thought about it before that I might just do a whole week of clickbait videos for you guys, just to show you how it's really done. Like, I'm going to just go in there and I'm just going to, whatever I got in my change, I'm going to say, hey, do you have a 1976D Jefferson nickel? Do you? Well, you need to check your change right now because we'll find out whether your Jefferson nickel from 1976 Denver Mint is worth $14,000. Well, let's find out. And then we'll ask again, is your Jefferson nickel worth that? And then I'll just say no, and that'll be the end of the video. Of course it's not. It's worth a friggin' nickel. I might do it a little differently than that. Maybe I'll just have the title, is your Jefferson nickel worth $14,000? And then I'll show a picture of like a regular nickel you got out of the change. And it'll be a 2-second long video going, hell no, don't be an idiot. And then that'll be the video. Maybe I'll do that. And then the next day I'll say, hey, do you got a year 2014 dime? Is it worth $10,000? And then it'll be, hell no, don't be dumb. And then it'll be another 2-second video. Maybe I'll do a whole week of those just to maybe get my point across on those. That might be fun. Because those won't be clickbait. I'll be asking the question, is your thing worth this? And then I'll say, of course it's not. What are you, a dummy? Randy, man, it's so long to hang along. Oh, Randy, just imagine me back in the day, get a few beers in me. It just gets worse and worse. It just gets crazier and crazier. Blue Ridge is how you found the Kittle channel? Okay, cool. Yeah, Blue Ridge does a lot of cool stuff. I've gone over there and he shouted me out a few times, definitely. And I know Blue Ridge participates in the Q&A, and I'm not saying anything bad about him. Now, if he does a few clickbait videos down in, I would probably not like those. Again, I don't watch everything everybody does, and I'm not picking on any channels in particular here. We're not going to do that. Johnny Kilo, $1 million coin definitely in your change, yeah. Second South Park would be good. Needs a few trophies. And maybe a Fall Guys first. Okay, yeah. I think I'm almost caught up on the chat here. Ranting stream tonight, Mikey? Yep. Maybe. Start to make thumbnails more... thumbnails, making them eye-catching is all fun. Or even if you ask like a question in your title or in your thumbnail, hey, we searched a box of Lincoln cents. Did we find a key date? Question mark. Now that might be on the line, and then you say, no, we didn't. But we found this cool stuff. That might be a little bit clickbaity, but it's not like saying, hey, check out my Lincoln cent search. Rare key date found, and then all you're going to show is like a common wheat cent. We're like, what, really? That would be clickbaity. More clickbaity, in my opinion. What are you, a dummy? Now, should I do that, Lima? Should I do a video series like that? An anti-clickbaiting series, but it'll be clickbait? Stretch it out to 10 minutes, just put it on repeat, film myself saying, no, it ain't, you dummy, and then repeat, no, it ain't, you dummy. I could do that. You remember you got a 21D Morgan? You got one of those, yeah. When's the next Coin Club meeting? The next Glendale Coin Club meeting is this Friday, and I'll get some information out on that in the next couple days. We'll have a meeting Friday, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, and we have a guest speaker who is one of our club members. He'll be talking on paper money. U.S. paper money. So that'll be good. Seen channels put a blank screen for like 3 minutes just to get it over 10 minutes. Well, they changed the rules on that recently on YouTube. Now you only got to be 8 minutes to be able to put in video ads. So all those channels that always put out their videos that are 10 minutes and 4 seconds or 10 minutes and 2 seconds, they're all going to be, you're going to be seeing a bunch of YouTubers doing videos that are 8 minutes and 2 seconds and 8 minutes and 10 seconds, and they changed the rules on that recently. Alright, come on, empty this truck. There we go, now we're empty. And I need to go empty out my sunflower harvester. Can't forget to do that. Keep playing around with this silage here. Do that for 10 minutes, yeah. Alright, that's gonna fill up. I'm really thinking about doing it, Paula. But I mean, then again, it goes against something that I've talked about before, and like, why start fights when there's no need to do so? You know, I mean, we know, Paula, there's different parts of this YouTube coin community. Just like any family, there's some cousins that don't get along with other cousins, and you know, at some point, yeah, maybe you have to take a side and stand up against something, but really, I'm trying not to, like, you know, do stuff. I'm trying to, like, and I'm not saying I'm just playing it down the middle and stuff like that. It's like just trying to, like, stay out of a lot of the cliques and, you know, fighting of. I mean, a lot of the issues that some people have with other channels and stuff like that that still go on today are stuff that goes back, like, a long time too. And like, I wasn't even around. I mean, my channel was around, but I wasn't, like, participating in any of the chats or anything when a lot of this stuff happened. So it's like, I don't know. So, do I really want to start a war with the clickbaiters when I really don't need to? I don't know. But I do feel strongly about it, as you might be able to tell. I do feel a little strongly about it. And just like, I mean, you know, Ken, you know, rest in peace, he started his videos about the $50 roll searchers and called out, you know, what some of them do. Now, did I agree with Ken doing that and everything he said? Maybe not. Did I agree with some or a lot of what he said? Did he make a lot of good points? Yes. Now, I mean, of course, I support his right to do that 100%. It's your channel, call out if it's bothering you. But he started a little bit of a battle. I mean, I'm sure a lot of those channels that make a lot of money, you know, doing that didn't like what he did there. I don't know all the details about it. I'm just suspecting that happened. But yes, do I think a lot of people spend way too much money on some channels, having them search rolls with the expectations of finding or making profit? Sure. Do I think some channels do it really well, though, and give people a pretty fair shake? Yes. No, so it's not like an all or none thing. I was kind of in the middle on that one too. So, but and I thought about briefly, now, should I do a video saying my piece on this to kind of, like, because I saw him getting kind of hit hard by some channels, but I could say, hey, look, there's another side to this too that kind of fits what he's saying. Because another thing I like about some of the $50 roll hunters is, look, that's what a lot of the people, when they first get into the coin community, that's the first channels they go to, because they see, look, this is fun and there's all kinds of stuff going on and happening. It's not like just a lecture, you know. So they do a good job of bringing new people into the hobby. Now, do those new people, you know, get a bad taste of it if they later find out, oh, I spent too much on this? Maybe some. But it's similar to the way I feel about home shopping networks and selling coins. We go to the home shopping networks, and some of them are or most of them, let's say, but some of them charge way too much, more than other home shopping for coins, right? But you know what? There's a lot of people that'll buy that stuff, overpay for the coins, and that's the only way they would have ever gotten into this hobby. Now, did they learn the hard way when they eventually go to a coin show or later go to sell this stuff, that they way overpaid? Yes. Will some of them be turned off of numismatics forever because they got ripped off? Yes. But you know what? Out of the hundreds of thousands of people that watch these guys selling state quarters or double eagles or whatever they're selling on TV, will some of them learn that lesson, get ripped off a little bit, lose some money, and then say, you know what, but coins are still cool, now I know better, and stay in the hobby? Yes. Well, we do get a lot of new collectors, and that's their first experience. So without those people that maybe we disagree with and don't like, the hobby wouldn't be as big as it is. So there's two sides of it, and it's like, so it's hard for me to say, oh, I'm totally against this and I'm totally against that, because I don't know if that makes any sense. If I ever did a video on that, it would be a little bit more well thought out. Oh, no doubt, Paula, no doubt. But that's why so many people watched him, and that's why he was real fun to watch. Come on, get under there. I just moved that a little bit the wrong way, but now we could probably sneak this under there. Yep, that'll work right there. Smashing into my conveyor belt there. Okay, let's see. Back in the... I'm falling behind again here. Got a multitask, 2 channels, says Green Go. Oh, for the Coin Club meeting, maybe? Well, the Coin Club meeting, I mean, you really don't have to be there live. The only thing you got to be there for is the auction, if you want to buy stuff in our auction. And I guess if you want to try to win the giveaways. But the actual lecture or the program that he'll do, you can watch that anytime. You can go back, watch... First one we did, I think, was in April. You can go back and watch April, May, June, July, and August right now if you want. They're still up there. They're still available. Kittle can... Clever wants to be the bad guy? Oh, jeez. I don't know about that, Clever. Maybe, though. Mikey wants me to start a war. Clickbaiters are worse than the mats. Oh, well. Nonabushu, maybe. Alfred says, no, he pissed off. Well, yeah, exactly. But did what... I mean, yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I agreed with a lot of what Ken did in that video in particular. And again, I don't even know if we should be really getting into it, of course. Because, you know, he's not around to counter any of this either anymore, unfortunately. But I agreed with a lot of what he said in those videos. But I also disagreed with some. And maybe I disagree with maybe some of the way he put some of it. But... I mean, believe me, I mean, right now, any given week, we could probably find 50 different channels that are opening up boxes of halves, right? And they're all doing it, and they're all taking so-called donations for it, which none of it's donation. None of these are non-profits. Let's not fool ourselves. They're getting money to open up rolls, and it's all this. Almost all of them are the same format. You get this much silver up front, and if we're lucky and find something in the rolls, you get that too, which... In most, you know, any of us that are watching these, we know that it's very rare for you to get any silver out of these rolls. Very rare. Or any material amount of silver. Sure, you might get 1 or 2 coins. Doesn't matter. Very, very, very unlikely that you're going to get enough to where it makes a difference. So then it just becomes a matter of how much money are you getting back from this. It's like some channels give you a pretty good value, and of course you're getting entertainment value and all that. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of value there for people. And they're the star of the show for a while. Their names, there's a lot of value there. That's why I kind of disagreed with some of what Ken's saying. It's not just all about what you're getting in silver. There's a lot of other intangibles there that are part of the calculation of why people donate and why these channels do as well as they do for the most part. But it's unquestionable that some channels give way more than other channels. Some channels do a way better job. Some channels seem to just know more about the coins and look for more stuff than others. And some you can just tell don't know shit about coins and are just doing it because they see 50 other people doing it and they do some quick math in their head and say, heck, we can make some money at this. So the way I see it, it's not all bad. There are some really good people that do it, and they do it really well, and I support them 100%. There's some people that are really bad at it and do bad things with that, and I don't support them. So gonna have to go soon, but not yet, says Lima. We gotta go to our sunflower harvester, because I'm sure he's just sitting there chilling. Yep. We need to get our other truck. Where's our other truck? He's still full of corn? Did we never empty this? Oh no, we did empty it, and then we filled it with more corn. So we gotta go empty this. At some point during April, May, there were 20 different... There's probably more than that, Johnny. If you really look around, you're probably not seeing them all. There are probably more than 20 different channels that open boxes of $50 by charging other people to open for them on a regular basis. I would say there's more than 20. Shit, sometimes I can turn on YouTube and there's like 5 or 6 going at the same time, doing all the same thing. You know, it just seems like the thing to do because, you know, because so many other people are doing it. And I've had people ask me to do it too, because they see me doing role searching of like Lincoln Cents every now and then. They say, "Oh, you'd be good at this. You should ask your bank to get halves." And I was like, "Well, I'm sure I could do it." And Paula might like this too. I thought about doing it before. And if I did it, this is how I would do it. I would get my box of halves, and I'd say, "Look, you know, I don't care how much you pay me for this. I'll search these for you. If you find silver, you get some silver. That's great. And whatever you pay me, though, that's how much silver I'll sell you. You want to pay me $500 to search this box of halves for you? Well, here's $500 of silver. I'm going to sell you the silver, and then we'll just open these halves for fun, and that'll be fun. It won't be. I mean, I don't want it to be a gamble. Is the thing. I'm not as comfortable with the whole gambling of it. For example, and then you say, well, Kittle, you do bag breaks. Well, the bag breaks are a little bit different because I know at the end of the day, like if you buy that $50 spot to get 500 of my wheat cents, I know you're going to get $50 worth of stuff from me. And if for some reason I go through these bags and if we just get a really bad bag, which I don't think is going to happen for my shop because I know they put them together and they break up collections and dump stuff into them, there's going to be a good mix of stuff. I'm not buying some random bag of 40s and 50s wheat cents off eBay for half the price I pay for these bags, or less than half the price. So I know with confidence anyone that spends that money will get their money's worth, and maybe and likely more than their money's worth. And if somebody just gets a really bad roll there and just gets crap and nothing good, I'd feel bad about that and I'd try to make it right. That's just the way I would do it. I don't know. But when it's more of a gamble, or like when people are buying spots on wheels or spots there's people that get nothing, and I just don't do that on my channel. And I don't have any plans on doing that. Some people have auctions and rip people off. Well, I'm not naming any names. WADA. Common clean, almost 40. Well, that's the whole thing. You know, when you get something you don't like, you could always ask that person, "Hey, will you take this back? It was misrepresented," and maybe that person that sold to you didn't realize what it was either. Because I see that a lot, way too much. Is people will be doing auctions and here's an example. I'm not going to name names again, but oh, I'm going to show you this coin here. This is a beautiful coin. Well, look, I don't know anything about grading. I'm not an expert at grader, but I'm going to tell you this is every bit of AU. This is definitely, it might even be mint state. But don't listen to me. I don't know nothing about grading, so don't. But this is definitely an AU. So they tell you they don't know what they're doing, and then they tell you the grade, which is when it's really like a VF or an XF coin. So then everybody's bidding way too much money on something that's not worth it. So that's wrong. But some people don't know what they're doing, and they know that they're screwing people over. Some people just don't know what they're doing or miss things. Believe me, Mikey, I've sold fake coins before. I've sold clean coins that I didn't realize it. Some people make mistakes, and then the whole point is you got to make it right. If once you're called out on it, or once you discover that mistake. So. Can't wait to get life's work, so have a grandchild sell it. Exactly. Paula, that's funny. All kinds good, knew a lot about the hobby. Absolutely. Well, and all those videos are still up there. You can always watch them. Still a lot to learn. Pawn stars are fake. Most of it's fake. I mean, there's some stuff that's real on there, but all of it's set up. But there's a lot of deals that are people really bringing stuff to sell. I mean, I've had friends that have been on there selling real stuff. I've also had friends that have been on there that have been complete setups where they've never had any intention of selling the items. It's just that one of the producers knew, oh, this person has a really cool coin or a really cool note collection or something really cool that they could show. We'll pretend like he's coming here to the pawn shop to sell it, he'll throw out his price and they won't pay it, of course, but you'll both get to be on TV, you know? There's total setups like that, too. Take care, Lima. Was here for a brainstorming session. Bake sale, weedy raffle. Uh-oh, new line. Gotta account for shipping. Yeah, I mean, most people don't research auction. I wouldn't say that. I mean, there's people that, you know, do some homework there, Mikey. There's people that do some homework there. What do you mean you're gonna get me going now? I must have missed something there, Gringo. I mean, that's why those of us that do auctions, at least those of us that try to do it the right way, we put out an auction catalog at least a couple days ahead of time to give people that chance to research what they're willing to pay for it. I mean, so I think you might be wrong on that. I think more people, what do you call it? More people do that research than you would think. Alright, let's see here. That was just someone texting me. I had to take a look at that. Sorry about that. And that's that. I'll respond to that. See people paying way too much. Well, Mike, you got to remember too, and a lot of it, and that's one thing that I don't think Ken really addressed as much when he was, you know, I won't say attacking, but maybe like criticizing some of the half-dollar roll searchers, is that sometimes people aren't doing it to make profit. Some people are doing it also to support people that they like watching. It's more of an entertainment thing. So I know there's been people in my auctions, my personal auctions, I'll say, that definitely overpay for items. And sometimes I feel a little weird about that. But I just know that they're supporters of my channel. They like my content. They like me doing the auctions. They like the videos, whatever. And they come in and they buy the one item. They find one on the list. And they probably pay double or triple what it's worth. And they're happy with doing it. It's just some way that they can help the auction along, support me, and, you know, support the channel. And that's why a lot of the people support the half-dollar roll searchers. Sure, they might spend $100... right, on a stream to have some rolls searched, and they might get somewhere between $30 and $70 worth of silver back, depending on the person's tiers and how much they keep in their own pocket, and how much they put towards giveaways and all that. So they're going to spend $100, and they might get somewhere, let's just say between $25 and $75 back. Of course, they might hit the jackpot, get lucky, and actually profit, but they know it's not going to happen 90% of the time. But they don't care. They're happy. They'll get a couple silver coins, and they're supporting a streamer that entertains them for a few hours a week, or a few hours, you know, every so often, whatever it is. So, and that's fine, you know. So when you say that people are always overpaying, to them, they're not, because they're not paying just for the coin. You know what I mean? So that's the way I view it. And I've had people, you know, I know that's what's going on. And then when I get to, like, the coin club auctions, it's a whole nother level, because not only are people there supporting me and the channel, they're also supporting our local coin club. So, yeah, some of that stuff goes for way more than it's worth, because that's just their way they can easily send a quick donation to the club and get something back for it. So should they have spent $45 on that silver round where they could have went to APMEX and probably bought it for $35? Well, if that's all they care about is the round, no, they shouldn't have. That was a bad financial move. But if they're trying to help our club, then they're happy with that. So, look things up and generally overpaid because you want it. Yeah, exactly, Neil. That's kind of what I was just saying there. Also give a lot of deals. Oh, well, that too, Gringo. And here's what gets you, get a great coin you saved up for it. People telling me they were jelly. But if they saved up and didn't buy crap, they get one too. Well, yeah, and that was an awesome one. If you guys didn't see on Paul, I believe, I don't know if you just posted it on your own page or if you posted it on the YouTuber one too, but Paula just got a 55 double die Lincoln cent, a real nice AU one. And it's like one of the coolest coins you can buy, basically. And, yeah, that's the thing. And that's what I was kind of talking about too, Paul. It's like I see a lot of people that buy stuff on my channel, and I see them spending a lot of money on others and overpaying for a lot of stuff that's... Now, of course, if they're trying to support those channels, that's one thing, but a lot of it's in auctions where things are just being misrepresented and overpaid, you know, and it's just overhyped, and it sucks because I know I could get them so much better stuff for that money. Even, like... Or if they're buying Morgan dollars. I see people buying Morgan dollars sold to them as BUs, and they're bidding them up to 45 or 50 bucks, or 55 bucks for an uncertified Morgan dollar that is really not BU. It's probably a slider at best, might even have some light cleaning, just not very good. And for that same exact money, I could have sent them like a PCGS MS63, pretty much. It's like ridiculous. But then again, you can't get in there and like fight, you know, you can't go back and like tell everybody, hey, you're overpaid, because then you're going to look like the bad guy. Pro tip is to wait until hour 10 of the stream, and then, yeah, that's one thing, Alfred, yeah. Wish you could only give out 25 for each $100 donation. Well, there's streams that, I mean, look, there's, like we said, at a conservative estimate, there's 25, 30, 40, I don't know how many channels out there searching $50. They're not all doing the exact same equal formula. They're doing a lot of similar stuff, but some give a lot more than others. I just put a big range there because I wanted to encompass most or all of them. Now, yeah, are some really only giving 25 bucks out of 100? I don't know. I really don't know. I'd have to go through and calculate the numbers, because then again, you'll run into the same thing, Southern Metal. You'll have some channels say, well, yeah, look at, I gave away this many 40%ers. They'll say what they think a 40% half is worth, and then I'll tell you, this is what it's really worth, because I can get you rolls and rolls of them, you know, if you're buying them, you know, at the real price. Now, you could say what the retail value is, but the real cost might be a different number. So there's two different sets of numbers that you could use in coming up with those, is what I'm trying to say there. Like, for example, every now and then I'll do giveaways on my channel. I'll give away a Proof Franklin $50. Now, when people usually say, oh, wow, those are great, you know, if I sell them in my auctions, those go for 15 to 20 to 25 bucks each, depending on what it looks like. But do I pay that much of a premium for them when I buy them? No. I pay barely over the melt value for them. It's basically the same as buying junk silver. I pay like an extra buck a coin over junk silver for those. So what number do we factor in on how much I'm giving back to people if I was starting to sell those? I mean, what, the retail price, or what I'm really... That's kind of... I mean, that's why I say we could do two sets of numbers there and try to figure that out, and who's getting what. And Paula, or Randy's saving up, telling Paula for the V75 ASE. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, I don't think they still announced what the prices are going to be on those, Randy, so hopefully they're not doing super huge premiums on them, from the mint at least. I know the golds are going to go for skyrocket premiums afterwards, because they're only minting 1,945 of them. Mikey only buys coins from Kittle auctions because you do that. Well, I wouldn't only buy your stuff from one source, Mikey. I know you get your coins elsewhere too, but I appreciate the kind words there. Yeah, 55 double, that's pretty sweet. One of the coins you need to finish your album. I didn't know albums even had the spot for the 55 double. I guess it depends on the album. That's another thing I've told people before, Mikey, is when you're collecting your coins, make sure you're collecting what you want, not what some album tells you to want. Because if you have an album that doesn't have a spot for that, does that mean you shouldn't buy it? Or if you have an album that does have a spot for that, does that mean you have to buy that to have a complete set? I mean, no. I mean, it's like, remember, the album company just comes with a list. That doesn't include everything, and it probably includes stuff you don't really need to have. It's your collection. You should, you know, it'll be complete when you say it's complete, not when the album tells you it's complete. Even though, of course, I know it's fun to be able to fill out, you know, the album and say that it's complete. But for example, you get your Roosevelt folder out, or you get your Dansko Roosevelt dimes, and you fill it up and say, damn it, this is awesome, I got a complete set of Roosevelt dimes, but it doesn't have a spot for the 96W. Is that a complete set of Roosevelt dimes then? No. But it's a complete album, so remember to always do your own homework and don't just do what the album tells you. Yeah, SoCal Boxface, right there. You can get you an MS-63 Morgan for 48 bucks. If that's the case, SoCal, then why the hell do I see people on YouTube paying 50 or 60 bucks for AU Morgans that might have light cleaning just because the host thinks they might be BU? Doesn't make sense, does it? I guess unless we go back to what we just talked about, maybe those people know that they're buying crap and they're just supporting that streamer. That is a possibility. I won't totally rule that out, but I think a lot of it is just you know, when you're on TV or you're on YouTube or you're behind the table at a show or you own a coin shop, when people see that, they automatically think you know what you're doing. It just gives you that, you know, little bit of authority, right? So they see these people streaming and talking about coins, and they just say, well, shoot, he's up there streaming it. He's the one selling this. He has all these cool coins. He must know what he's talking about. So if he says this is BU, and he says it's not cleaned, and he says this is a good deal, well, yeah, maybe it is. And that's a lot of the reason the home shopping people get you to buy their stuff, because, well, they couldn't sell it on TV if it really wasn't a good deal, right? No, so just gotta remember to do your own homework a little bit, too. What's up, SoCal? Did you get to your 1,000 subscribers yet, SoCal? How many subscribers you got right now? Bought a Mint State 55 Franklin $half for 15 bucks. Very good, Mikey. Gotta check that for the Bugs Bunny, I'm sure. Let's see. Have I sold that medal yet? No, I haven't even put it on my website or anything, Green. All it is the video. That is a really cool medal, though. That's my medal, Rende, and it is for sale. And I'm probably going to put it on my website at either $425, $450. I'm not really 100% sure. I mean, I know what I paid for it. I might have overpaid for it. I don't know. I just thought it was hella cool when I saw it. So I figured other people would think it's hella cool when I go to resell it. So, but in doing research on it, even before I bought it, there are other examples out there that you can look up public records on and that have traded. Now mine's a SP65. There are others that have been SP63 and 64 that have sold anywhere from $100 to $300. There's a big range because you just can't go on eBay and buy one of those right now. And if you can, you should buy it if it's a good deal. But you just can't buy those anytime. The next one that becomes publicly available, other than my coin, might not show up for another year. Might be another 5 years. It's just not a common piece. It's not like going to buy an SVDB Lincoln Cent or any other common key date that every auction or on eBay there's 30 of them right now, or 300 of them. So this one was a little bit higher grade, and I just had to have it. It was cool. So so if you were really patient and you had years to wait for one potentially, you might be able to get one a point or two lower for half the price. Might be able to. I don't know. But now that I've done a YouTube video showing these to everybody, will there be more bidders when the next one comes up cheaper, and will it go for more? I don't know. I don't know if I have that much influence. So it's tough to say. You're at 993 subscribers, SoCal? Nice. You just gotta get some watch time. That's the battle. Take care, Paula. Thanks for hanging out. It's hard to tell No, I mean, it either is or it isn't, Mikey. You just gotta get the right angle on it, the right lighting, and I guess the right kind of magnifier or microscope, or whatever you use. Let's see. Couldn't even find an example anywhere. Well, there's a couple out there, and you just gotta know what to search, or where to search. A lot of them are auctions overseas. You gotta look at auction companies over in Europe, too, and then convert from whatever currency they use, you know, to real money, real American money. So, there's this gold giveaway going on now. Kittle Coins is giving away gold for his 2,500 subs, and I'm giving away gold for 1,000 subs. Lots of gold being given away, I know, isn't that crazy? I haven't even told people I'm giving away gold for sure, did I? For 2,500? I might have let it slip, but I guess it's not official until I actually do a video about it. Randy's like, should I make it $9.94? Randy's probably got an account for his cat Lucy, too. So he gets double the chances at the giveaways. That's probably what's going on. Get SoCal to play Fall Guys with you? Well, I could do that. He'd have to get a PS4. I don't know if his son Benjamin Berry would let a Trash Station 4 in the house. But, and then if we were going to play it, we'd be playing it on this channel right here, Kittle Got Game. That wouldn't help him get any watch time. Do you really think I'm going to take all you loyal Kittle Got Game viewers and say, hey, look, I'm going to be playing games, but no, don't come to this channel anymore? Nah, not happening. I'm trying to grow this channel, too, and get this one. Same thing SoCal's doing. Now, if he wants to start playing Minecraft on his channel, and maybe he tells me to get Minecraft and join him in, like, fishing in the middle of his house or something, whatever the hell he was doing, then yeah, I could probably get the game and somehow join him and go fishing in the middle of his house or whatever he was doing. Yeah, I could. That would be something different, like, 'cause he's the one streaming that, and I would be joining his game, sure. Randy says, I'm such a loser. Saw you in Paraday Door. I'm a loser, baby, so why don't you kill me? What, Lucy can't enter? Well, is she over 18? And I don't know if we go by human years or cat years on that. That's, I guess we'd have to really go through the terms of service and figure out what the real rule on that is. And did we say in the video whether all entrants must be human? We didn't say one per household, I know that. Oh, you're trying to grow... Yeah, Randy, I guess maybe I'm not trying hard enough. SoCal Box Breaks was boxing cats? Yeah, there was cats all over your stream, I remember that. Yeah, he put it was boxes and kept like throwing like fish at them too. That'd be funny hearing SoCal cursing while playing Fall Guys. I don't think he ever curses that much. Yeah, maybe he would. The problem is, well, the problem for people like SoCal and my sister, that you bring her up, the problem for them is that I've just gotten so good at Fall Guys that they probably wouldn't even want to play with me right now because they know that they would be failing in the first round and then they'd have to sit there and watch me play rounds, you know, 2, 3, and 4 and then go for the crown. Now, of course, once I get to the crown stage, I do have some difficulties. I have not won as many crowns as I should have at this point, but I mean, we're working on that. But yeah, I'm just so good at it and so much better than they would be that they're just going to spend most of their time watching me play. So, can't wait for new bullion designs. I guess it's time for a change. Is the 24... Yeah, pretty much most of my stuff, Gringo, is still available because I've been, like, way behind on updating my website. It may or not be connected to me playing too much PlayStation and not updating my website instead. Like, right now, I probably should be spending the next few hours before it gets late. I don't know, maybe putting some of that stuff up on my website and then maybe listing it on eBay and... But we got farming to do, you know? Got farming to do. You want that one? That's the one with the wheat. The wheat. That's a pretty cool one. And I did set aside, I went through some of my Glendale medals there, Gringo, and I did pull out, I'm still looking for a couple of them. I got boxes. I think I got the antique silver ones. I don't know if I have any of those that are uncertified. I know I found a box that had some certified ANAX ones. I thought I had a couple uncertified still around, so I got to double check on a couple of those, but I got most of those set aside. I also went through type coins, raw type coins I had. SoCal might be able to help you more with that, because I don't really have two, and the ones I have are pretty much crap. Like, that wouldn't be worth sending in to get graded, really. Now, maybe you're looking, well, I wouldn't say they're just crap, but some of them have some problems with them, and then some of them are just, I'm going to speed up time here a little bit. Let this process. Some of them have issues, and some of them are just not very high grade. So, I mean, I have things like, I think I got a cap bust dime, maybe, or maybe it's a half dime. I have other things like, I got a bust half that's in rough shape. You can see a lot of the detail, but there's like, somebody, like, I don't know, maybe even went at it with a knife in some parts of it and messed up the fields a little bit. I have an okay looking shield nickel, maybe a VF. I got, again, nothing really, I got a couple nice Indian cents. I don't know if you're looking for stuff that recent. I know you were looking for more of the older stuff. I got an okay 3-cent nickel that's probably a fine to a VF. I mean, but if you're looking for nicer stuff, probably just don't have anything handy. Down to the 70s. Wait, what are we talking about here? Hold on, let me scroll back up. Tried playing Fall Guys with the great... You did horrible. Well, Randy, I mean, if you go back to watch me play in the first couple times, I probably did real bad. Oh, okay. Oh, Randy, dang. I would have got online if I knew you were on there. I wouldn't have the stream or anything. I would have just got right on there. Kittle is a pro Fall Guys player. Well, I'm only a 2-time crown winner, Alfred. I should have been a 4-time winner, but they robbed a couple from me. Too much place? Well, probably. Probably. eBay stores... Well, I keep selling them on there, and I just don't replenish. I really need to get caught up on that. Because there's a whole bunch of stuff on my website that I never put on eBay, and I need to do that. Yeah, I got priorities, says Randy. Exactly. And I'm not even on live chat this whole time. Probably missing half your guys' comments. Whatever the difference between those are. No problem. No rush. What types do you need? Yeah, the store pretty much has everything, you know, or we can find it. Maybe it just means VF or better. I don't know. Trying to put together a 70/70 typeset with decent examples that aren't slicked out. Okay, well, I mean, if that's what you're looking for, like, I mean, I got a few that, you know, they're not slicked out. You'll be able to see, but they're not going to be, like, they're not going to have the mint luster and, you know, XF or better detail. They're going to be, you'll be able to make out everything on them, but it's, you know, some of them might be a little darker toned or whatnot. I'm trying to think of a couple other types I had there too that I've noticed. I mean, I got a couple seated quarters. Now, one of the seated quarters I have had a hole in it, and the hole's been filled in. I don't know if you want that. I mean, other than that, it's a great quarter, right? Other than it being drilled through and then filled in. But, no, other than that, it's probably a nice XF to AU coin. It's got a lot of detail to it, but it's a problem coin. So I found that lying around. But yeah, most of the stuff, as far as type coins go, they're going to be nicer stuff that's going to be on my website, probably. That's going to be in slabs and not cheap. Plus some stuff you gave me recently and all the way back to the Buena Park show. What are we talking about, Buena Park show? I mean, yeah, there might be some stuff that's not on eBay. And I know I got some stuff recently, but that's probably not even on my website. But There is no VF12. It goes fine 12, fine 15, and then VF is 20, 25, 30, and 35. It'd be fine 12. Down in the 70s. Need to get back to 100 plus. What do we... Oh, the number of coins I got. Yeah. True that, true that. The problem is eBay just sucks. Every time, it's like every deal, it's getting harder and harder to work with. Like now they got the new sales tax rules, which, believe me, I think everybody should be paying their sales tax according to what their state says. So, for me, always, I would charge sales tax to California residents. If it's the California address, I have to charge sales tax because at the end of the year, I have to pay the state the sales tax I collect. Now, and I would always do that in my eBay listings, that's fine. If you're outside of California, I didn't care. You got to do what your state tells you to do. I'm not collecting for those states. Now, eBay collects sales tax from those other states automatically. But I can see that they were charged, but I don't get that money. eBay keeps it, and presumably eBay pays the state. You know what, that's fine. If those states, you know, if my customers are going to do it, yeah, it probably slows down business because those customers now have to pay their state, but they should have been paying their state anyway. The problem is I just did a deal. It was a California buyer, and I didn't get the money for their sales tax. And it should have been charged sales tax. I had my listing set up to charge the 7.5% sales tax on it, but they didn't pay me. So I just spent about an hour on the phone with these people at eBay trying to figure out why they didn't give me my money for sales tax and why they didn't charge the buyer. Because the buyer sent me an offer, I accepted. Now if I go back and try to say, oh yeah, by the way, you got to give me another 7% for sales tax, that ruins the deal probably. I mean, that makes a big difference. I think it was like an $800 or $900 coin. So they eventually told me, oh, the only way that happens is if the buyer has a resale number and is exempt from tax. I'm like, well, I need to know that, because otherwise, if I do a sale to someone in California, whether I collect a tax or not, I owe the state of California that money at the end of the year. So, now, of course, most businesses, they know that, so then they charge sales tax. You don't really have to charge the sales tax, but you owe the state whether you charge it or not. So then they were telling me, no, don't worry about it. It's all on our end, but we can't verify it. It's like, well, so basically it took me an hour on the phone to find out the guy probably had a resale license and that I can't do anything about it. And so I don't know how I'm supposed to fill out my own sales tax stuff now because I don't have a copy of their resale license on file is the whole point. But that's the way eBay does it now. They're just making things more and more difficult, and not only and they're not making it more difficult for buyers, they're making it more difficult mostly for sellers. A fair grade 1 green, I don't know what you're talking about there, Mikey. Let's see. Figure you weren't on live chat. Thanks, Alfred. I'm on live chat now, we're good. I'm just filling up this truck with silage. Let them pay it. I work in 5 counties, all different locals. Yeah, no, believe me, I'd rather them do it. So for all the other 49 states and however many different jurisdictions and counties and all that, I don't want to learn any of that. Well, first of all, I don't have a place of business in those states. I should not be required to charge sales tax in those states. But all those people that buy without getting charged sales tax, they owe use tax on their own personal tax returns at the end of the year. The problem is use tax reporting is way underreported. Most people don't pay use tax or report it properly because they don't understand what it means. So basically, if you buy something on the internet and you don't pay sales tax on it, you probably have to pay use tax on your personal income tax at the end of the year in most states because you chose to buy it outside of your state instead of buying it inside, so the state still taxes you on it. Kind of how that works. Most people don't voluntarily pay that because they know there's pretty much no tracking of that and they can get away with not paying it. So now eBay's made that hard and they're collecting it all and sending it in. That's fine for all the other states, I don't care. But when they're messing around with my own home state, which I have to still file a sales tax return at the end of the year. Now if all I did was business on eBay only and they took care of it all for me, fine, that's easy. But I also do business at coin shows, through my website, through YouTube, to California residents, where I am responsible for reporting sales tax. So now on this transaction that I sold at I think it was an $800 coin, I don't know if I have to include that on my return and pay that sales tax, or if I say that that was exempt, I'm supposed to have a resale license on file, or do I just say that, oh no, I never sold that because eBay's the one that reported it? I got to do a lot more research and figure out exactly what I'm supposed to do on that. Might involve another call or two to eBay to figure out what information they're going to provide me on that transaction. And at the end of the day, the long story short there is, it's more of a pain in the ass that eBay's created for me, even though I'm the one paying them to sell there. It sucks. Too many misleading titles on eBay, and eBay should allow only authentic graded coins and currency. Well, they do only allow authentic graded coins. You can't sell fakes. I mean, and if you do, you have to make sure they're marked and clearly labeled as such. And there might even be a whole category. Maybe they don't even allow it anymore, though. But yeah, you can't sell fake stuff. And then when you say they only authenticated, well, who gets to authenticate them? If I put them in a 2x2 and write MKRC authenticated and a grade, is that okay? Or are you going to only pick and choose certain people? Then eBay's in the business of picking favorites and who they... I mean, and they kind of already do that for certified coins. But... Alright, let's speed up time, let this process some more, maybe let that other field grow. Let's let this thing... And what we're doing, just so we know, we're speeding up time. This thing only holds 50,000 liters at a time. If we speed up time, that thing processes real quick. Didn't pay taxes forever on Amazon, but Gringo, on your state return, all those taxes you didn't pay to Amazon, you were probably supposed to, on your personal tax return, pay use tax of your own local sales tax rate and pay it to your state at the end of the year. That's the law in California, I know. That's the law in most states. You have to pay use tax on internet purchases or purchases anywhere that you didn't pay the full local sales tax rate. And it's even crazier. Like if you're, let's say you're in Los Angeles County. Say you're a Los Angeles County resident that has 9.5 or 9 3/4 sales tax, right? And you go buy something over in Ventura County that's only 7.5% sales tax. At the end of the year, you're supposed to pay the difference, that extra 2%, on your tax return, called use tax. A lot of people don't like the use tax, but that's the law. But nobody, I wouldn't say nobody again, but very, very few people paid it because it's a self-reported tax, and most people, when they get to that line on their tax return, don't even know what that means. So they'd say, nah, I don't know any use tax. What the hell does that mean? Or when their tax preparers would ask them, do you want to report any use tax that you owe? They'd be like, what? That's basically how that's always been. Too many cleaned... Oh, I'm still speeding this up too fast. You know what? Screw it. Let's just keep it speeding up. We're going to make a big mess at the animal, so let's speed up all the way through the night. We're not sleeping tonight. We're going to go all night. Or should we sleep through the night so it doesn't get too dark? I mean, I guess we're here at the silage plant. Not going to get too dark for you. Too many clean coins and fake toning, and people... Well, they don't know it's fake toning. Mikey, when you say fake toning, is the coin toned? Yes, it's real toning. There is tone on that coin. It's not fake. Is there color on that coin? Is the coin look dirty? Does it look brown? Whatever it is. That is real toning. It is toned. The real question, and what collectors care about, is it natural or artificial toning? It's not fake toning. It's natural versus artificial. And that's more of an opinion than a fact. So, do you know with certainty what natural toning versus artificial toning is? No. No one really does. It's more of a judgment call by someone who says they know. So those people might say it's natural versus artificial, or they might not say anything about it. They just might be saying, hey, check out this toned silver eagle. They're not making a claim whether it's natural or artificial. They're just saying, check this thing out. It's got tons of cool color. Who gives a shit how it was done? It's cool. Buy it. That's nothing fraudulent about that. Now, if they're saying it's naturally toned and beautiful, and they just did it the other day with some electricity, then yeah, maybe that's wrong. Should be exempt from sales tax if you're selling to a wholesaler. Retailer's responsible. Exactly. So that's the whole thing. So when this person sent me an offer on eBay to buy this coin, no mention was made of, oh, by the way, I have a resale license, that I can give you, which they should give me in advance, so I have it on file. So that's not part of it. I just, we got 84,000 in biogas income. That's sweet. It just got to be midnight. So no mention of it was made, and eBay just basically told me, this is the offer you're getting. They made no mention that, oh yeah, plus you're going to get sales tax. It might have said that it was a California zip code is where I'd be mailing it, so I assumed that sales tax would be a part of it, right? Which, that's fine. And I don't really care about getting the extra money, because that money's going to the state at the end of the year anyway. The whole point is then when I get my PayPal payment, I didn't see any sales tax being charged, and I have to ship it to a California address, and I don't have a resale license on file now. So what the hell am I supposed to do? That's why I was on the phone with eBay trying to figure it out, and they really didn't give me a great answer. They basically are telling me now they're handling all of my sales tax, and the one person from eBay said, even if it's someone that doesn't have a resale license, they're going to collect the California sales tax now, and I'm not even going to get it anymore. They're just going to send it to California for me. Which is problematic, because at the end of the year when I fill out my California sales tax return, I have to list the total amount I've sold and then how much tax I'm paying. That total amount I sold includes stuff I sell on eBay, but now I'm not going to be paying in the tax because that tax has been paid by eBay. I don't know how I'm supposed to report that now. No more space on new pallets for wool at the sheep. So the sheep have been filled up down there because we're fast forwarding. That's fine, I don't care. So I got basically New Line, the answer is I have to do more work trying to figure this out. Thanks, eBay. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. FS19, how to download in Android. I don't know anything about downloading. I know there's FS20 that you can get on your mobile devices, Mangal. I don't know about FS19 though. Can NGC or PC just tell if artificial? They think they can. They have opinions on whether it's artificial or natural. So when you send things in to get graded, sometimes it might come back artificial toning, or questionable color, they'll call it, or questionable toning. And sometimes if they give it a regular grade, that means they thought it was natural toning. Are they right all the time? Depends on who you ask. Do they change their opinions on coins that look exactly the same? Yes. You can send in coins that look exactly the same as some that are in holders, and they'll say questionable. You can send in, and vice versa. It's the opinion of the grader. And then you get the whole thing is, well then you get a whole big gray area, like, okay, so some people like natural album tone coins, or things that tone, sometimes some capital plastic holders will tone coins. So let's just say we get a nice album that we know that coins stored in there are going to tone the hell out of buffalo nickels, high-grade buffalo nickels, we'll use an example. Especially the ones around the edges of the pages. So if I know that, and I've taken those coins out, those are all naturally toned, they'll get graded. So if I just take that same album after I pop the coins out, put in a whole bunch of brand new, fresh, untoned examples in that same album, set it on the shelf for another 10 years or whatever, and then they get nice and beautiful again, or a whole new set of them, is that natural toning, or is that artificial toning? There's some people that think that if you intentionally do stuff to coins to make them tone, that makes it artificial, even though it's the same exact process, same exact album and everything that toned the natural ones. And that's a longer thing. Put them in albums, yeah, so if it takes 10, 20 years, maybe then that's okay. But what if I take Silver Eagles, which are a lot more susceptible to toning? I can make those tone in a year or two. and that's natural toning. Doesn't matter how long it takes for them to tone, whether it's natural. Again, it's just a whole judgment call and opinions of the graders, opinion of the grading company. Randy cracked a bankroll from 84 of 54S Lincolns, and they look good. Nice. Should be fun. See listings all the time. Tiny, still with a bit of toning, like it's some rare thing. Well, look, when you're selling common crap, you gotta say something to separate it apart from the 800 other listings of common crap. And it doesn't even have to be common crap, just common coins, let's say. I mean, like me, you see on my my YouTube page for the coins, I've been listing some images of, or videos of, trying to think out loud here, what am I talking about? Oh, I forgot to fertilize that field, so the yield's gonna be shit. St. Gaudens gold coins we've been putting listings out for. So on those St. Gaudens gold coins, there's hundreds of thousands of common date MS64 and MS65 St. Gaudens gold coins that look almost exactly the same as the ones that I've been posting. So what do I put in the title? I gotta put something about them. So yeah, am I trying to make them sound good or something? Of course I am. Do I mention like one little particular thing about it that's not necessarily exaggerate it, but focus on it? Yeah. Like, what else am I gonna do? This can't be performed here. Is that... Did I fill that up? Let's see. Are we full of sunflowers? No. What is this? I got sunflowers in here. Why can't I fill this with sunflowers? Sunflowers. Oh, I must not have been reading that I was over the grate for a second. It's let me fill it now. North Carolina changed laws a few years ago, made service contracts tangible goods. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know all the rules on that for California, though, but that's a little nuts. So if you go to your lawyer and pay your $250 or $350 an hour for legal advice, now you got to pay sales tax on that. That's a little rough. Alright, now that we fast forwarded through the whole night, let's see how the animals are doing. Keep hitting the wrong button because I played South Park too much. Alright, the sheep, we got 12 sheep that have grown now. Again, we started with 50 of each. We're up to 10 cows that have, so we're halfway to the cows being, but we need to clean up. The pigs, we need to clean these up too. We need to put some corn in there as well to feed them. We really don't care as much about the pigs though. We're not being mean or anything, but we just don't care about the pigs as much. So we got the wrong damn header on this. So we gotta take this back and get some stuff harvesting. Let's see. Get upset that I never get to hear the rest of the music? What are you talking about? You clicked on the link to hear the rest? Oh, you mean all my videos, because they're only like a minute long and the song is like 2.5 minutes long? If you actually watch, I have a video on my channel, Gringo. I believe I titled it, "What the Heck Is That Music?" or something like that. If you search on my channel, I do have a video where I explain what that music is and let the whole song play. So go to Michael Kittle Rare Coins and search what the heck is that music, or what is that music, or don't even remember what it was. No more place these pallets. I don't care about your wool pallets. I think that's a stupid way to do the wool in this game. And I'm not playing. I'm not going to participate in that. Well, heck. We're right here next to this field. We might as well harvest this field since we're right here. And that song, screw you guys, me here, you there, me out bed, on the bed, screw you guys. Really, Alfred, it's only 9 o'clock. What are you talking about? Well, anyway, have a good night. Put some more of that in there. Get this little tractor back down to the cows. But yeah, the music in my coin videos, I think, yeah, all of them, pretty much all of them. I used to use a different song, but YouTube screwed me over. And it was always in the free music library of YouTube. And then all of a sudden it wasn't in the free music library. And then I got copyright claims on every one of my videos for a song that was in the free music library. So I had to take all of them and change the music on every one of my videos. That sucked. And not very cool that they did that. But the one I use now is the Gymnopédie number 3, Eric Satie, from France, done around the turn of the century. Well, it turned from 1800s to 1900s. And the title of the song comes from naked Greeks doing war dances. Mostly young naked Greek people. Boys and girls. It's good stuff, good times. Trying to control this to clean up my cows here, so we can fast forward and let some more cows reproduce. Shouldn't stuff before the rule change be grandfathered in? Well, copyright, you'd think if it's in the YouTube free music library that they would have it be cleared, or that they would themselves own the copyright, but apparently that just means they had permission to use the copyright, and apparently that permission can be taken away. Not very cool. So what we're going to do here, because we're going to let this fast forward, we're going to back this the F up to let that thing fill up with manure without burying our thingamajig, our conveyor. Now we gotta go over to the sheep. I like classical every now and then. Yeah, every now and then I'll do that. I'll go, especially like when I'm working on like a lot of photo editing or just trying to do like some work on the computer, and I don't want to be hearing someone thumbing through a bunch of $50 or doing their fake auctioneer voice, auctioning off some coins that I don't want to buy. I'll just put on like sometimes I'll just put on like regular, like real music, like just full albums of people's music that I like, and I'll just play one of those, you know. And it's basically just a playlist that goes through all the different songs, or sometimes it'll be classical. I'll do that every now and then. Because the problem, if I'm listening to like coin channels in the background, I actually listen to it because I like coins too much. And then once I hear something, whether right or wrong, then I'm really tempted to then go into the chat and respond. And if I say anything in chat, then I'm stuck there, because then I gotta say hi to everybody. And then, yeah, it's just, then I don't get my work done, so. Usually music is better. Clean up their grass. I'll probably wake up in 2 hours and I'll still be going. Hey, you never know. Maybe we'll be in Germany by then. We don't know. Mikey's got to go. Take care, man. Had streams going in the background. I wake up in the middle of the night with clinking coins. Exactly. Helper A has a full grain tank. Well, Helper A, we need to come help you out. I don't even know if I can put any more wheat in here. Probably should have looked. Nice random playlist. Cool. It is an art to lurk. Yeah. I'm not very good at it either. Green down, at least not on coin channels. I'm not very good at it at all. How much wheat is even in here? Let's see. A little over 300,000 liters. 300,000 liters of cola. Green Pop and Go. Focus on the 100% OJ. I don't encourage nobody for nothing. What are you talking about? Okay, so that has been cleaned up. It says we're full on our wool over here again. And I just think it's so stupid they put the wool in little pallets like that. I don't agree with how they do that. I hate it. I'm not gonna go buy a whole truck just to haul pallets of wood all the way to the spinnery. So we do what I think is more appropriate. We lower our bucket. And actually, I'm going to get this out of the way first. Our forklift attachment. It's kind of in my way a little bit. God damn it. Let's just do this the right way. Oh, no. Hold on. How do you do this? Detaching tool is not allowed in this state. That tool I want to detach. And this tool I want to attach. And then detach it over here in the corner. Attach this one. And we'll get a nice running start. And remove these pallets from our way. Now we can get more wool pallets. Nice! That's how you raise sheep on Farming Simulator. Like, or you put them down by the street like I lined up nicely the last time, but... And now let's go clean up the piggies. Hope JW checks his P.O. box for... Did you get him some jazzercising? Oh, I can't wait till the video where he demonstrates that new line. I'll put some super chat into that to get him to demonstrate that for sure. Oh, I still got a little bit of grass in here somehow. It says I can't dump out grass right there. But I can do it right there. Okay, good. This thing's crazy. Come on. You can do it. Get over to the pigs. This tractor sucks, I can tell you that. Just want these damn trophies for these damn animals. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna back this out because that's gonna fill up a lot more, hopefully. Oh, I'm sure the post office is open. Why wouldn't this post office be open? Neither rain, nor sleet, nor snow, not even hurricanes are going to stop the post office. But according to half of the fake news in the country, a couple sorting machines will stop the post office. But I'm not going to get political or anything. And even though I still get all my mail and all my bills, apparently the post office is... Some people are thinking the post office is not able to do their job anymore. So, just saying, a little bit of fake news out there. Just saying. Not going to get political or anything. We don't do that on this channel. Never. Never do. Not worth getting in the middle of something like that. But post office been delivering mail since before the U.S. was the U.S. it seems like, and but now you remove a couple outdated sorting machines and you try to tell people change up the system just a little bit, change a system where maybe they're losing billions and billions of dollars, try to change it a little bit, and all of a sudden they can't do anything. Oh, okay, sure. I'm still getting all my junk mail. Still getting. I'm just reporting what I see here on the ground in Southern California. I still get all my junk mail. I still get my advertisements for 5 different grocery store chains. All of them. Still get them every Tuesday. I am getting all my bills. I have not missed any of my bills. And I even get stuff in my P.O. box from other coin channels, like mail calls and stuff I order and things like that. So, just saying. iPad just died. Was saying that you're trying to think of a good item to send a few yellow Jawser sizing kits. Well, that's a pretty good one. I want to see. Maybe that'll be Big Meals or Big Mills when he does his face reveal when he goes to Rob's channel. Give him a Jawser size for his first face reveal. That'd be pretty funny. I think something to do with the movie last night. It's kind of lagging in the exact same spots every time. Really? That's interesting. I don't know. But just for example though, Gringo, when we watched Bill and Ted movie, was that causing any issues when we watched the new one? When I streamed it? Because if that didn't cause a problem, then it was something different, because I streamed from Amazon. Oh, you think maybe something with that movie itself? But see, on my end, I didn't see any issue, and I'm watching it like right from the DVD onto my screen. Alright, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to sell some pigs here, I think. Because right here, the pig enclosure only holds 300 pigs, and we're maxed out. So it shows their reproduction rate. They can't reproduce anymore. There's not enough room for more pigs. So we need to sell some pigs. So let's sell at least 15 of each type of pig. I wish there was an easy way to do this, but there is not. So we just need to look in here. You know what? I'm just going to sell... I'm guessing, the way they list these, it's probably an even mix of all of them. Let's just sell the first 60 pigs that are on the list. We ain't got time for this. We ain't got time to count out 15 of each. And maybe that works out. Maybe that'll work out. So there's 60 pigs. Confirm. 60 grand minus 6 grand of transport fees. Now we'll go into the animal dialogue. That actually worked out perfectly. There's 60 of each color now. Nice. Mr. Pineapple's like, what's politics? Why don't I see a ticks? A ticks on the front. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Pineapple. Didn't matter what source you did. Well, that's what I mean, Gringo. What I should have done is then I should have, like, while I was on Amazon looking at the Amazon stream of it, I should have put the Bill and Ted movie back on. Because nobody said there was issues with that. Or something else that I've shown. I should have did something else that you had seen just to see if it was the issue with that particular movie. Or, I don't know. We could have done a little bit smarter testing with that, I think. TLX. Again, Mr. Pineapple, I don't know what TLX is. I'm sorry. Should I know what TLX is? Why don't I see a TLX on the farm? Seemed like apparently I should know what that means, but I don't. Where's my other truck? There's my truck. Where's this at? Let's get this back over here to empty that. What's Gringo got going on there? I don't know what that emoji is. The emojis are like so tiny on the phone, and at least on the computer when I don't know what an emoji is, I think I put my mouse on them and then it brings a pop-up and tells me what they are. I don't know how to do that on the phone. So if I put my finger on the emoji here, it just like wants me to like block the person or remove them as a moderator. Or sounds like a fancy car model. I mean, yeah, I can go into the different brands. Do I have any TLXs? There's no TLXs in here, so it's not a brand of tractor. 82 Studio Mod TLX 2020 series truck. Okay. Oh, yeah, Mr. Pineapple, I've been doing this. I don't have any mods at all on this, so have not done any of the mods at all. So if that's the case, yeah, the only trucks I got are, and I'm pretty new to Farming Sim too, are the two that come with the game, the 78 pickup and the 2014 pickup. I do like how it gives you the info dialogue there at the bottom. It says that driving a car allows you to quickly travel from A to B. Very, very helpful information there for us all. I don't know what I would have done if I didn't know that. Alright, this guy's harvesting. We need to keep speeding up time. We got a mission. We got to get animals to reproduce. Let's go 120 times speed. And we'll empty this out while that guy's harvesting. We'll keep working on the silage, emptying that out. Try to without getting stuck too much. Wage payment. Feel like you should ship these kids personally. Oh man. Could have mentioned to switch to a different. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it was, and I did a speed test from my phone that was on Wi-Fi at the time, and my internet speed seems like it's way lower than it usually is, like or that it's supposed to be. I mean, I haven't done the speed test for a while because I didn't really have a need to, but the download speed shouldn't matter though. The upload speed's pretty much capped out at about the same anyway. So I don't know if it was. I don't think it. I mean, it could have been my connection. I don't know. I don't really know. And I know it was like really, really hot here yesterday, so there were power outages in some areas, and that might have taken down some of the internet some places. I don't know. Come on, get in there. That's not filling. And that's not filling. That's filling right there, though. Perfect. Perfecto. We're just paying tons of wages. Is that guy filled up? Not yet. Alright, we need to move this now. Come on. I've gotten the wrong vehicle, but let's finally move that a little bit too. I wanted to get in this guy. Great demand at the port grain elevator. Now we need to go slow down the time back to normal time, and we need to investigate what are they buying at the port grain elevator. This could be big for us. Come on, big bucks, no whammy, no whammy, and stop. They're buying frickin' eggs at the port grain elevator. Well, we don't got no stinking chickens. We sold those a long time ago. So that's not helpful. Not helpful at all. How unfortunate. Okay, now we can go back and get this going again. Are you strictly playing no mods at all on this? None. Yeah, this is like the first time pretty much I've played this game, so I didn't want to fill it up with a bunch of mods and without learning to play the game without them, I guess. Alright, we're going to come back and get that silage because that's being a pain in the ass trying to turn this. They could make it a little easier to get all this out of here. I mean, I've seen other people do it without conveyors. They just use like a, you know, what do you call it, a tractor with a bucket on it. But yeah, that's weird. That's weird, Gringo. Very weird. Yeah, I don't like Mitch very much in that either, Gringo. He's weird. Helper A has a full grain tank. Well, that goes back to this here. Where's my truck? There it is. Oh, truck's right there. Beauty. Time for me to fall asleep to the sounds of the farm. How do you do that with me talking all the time, Gringo? How is that even possible? Notice that your jowls have been lacking that chiseled appearance. For best improvement, I've included a kit to increase your YouTube audience and sex appeal. Well, that would make for a fun mail call. I guess that would work for some people. Where's my other track? That's that. Since we're waiting for a second on these, let's check the animal dialogue once more. We are just in that little quick speed up. We already got 8 more pigs. The pigs reproduce. We did get 2 more cows. We're up to 12 cows. We only need 8 more. And then we got our 20 cows for the trophy. Now what I should have done is there's also a couple other types of cows. I should have bought the different types of cows because it seems like the more types you have, the quicker they all reproduce. But we're past that point. We're beyond that. Kits are on order now. I believe you, New Line. I believe you. Do you have an announcer's voice? Would you rather have an auctioneer voice? Would you rather that? Should we sell something here? Do an auction? How was Bill and Ted 3? Parts of it were dumb and a little corny, and some of it was predictable, but I enjoyed the movie overall. I thought it was fun. It could have been a lot. I was expecting bad from the few trailers I saw, but I enjoyed it. I had fun with it. I've watched it twice now, and I'll watch it again if anybody else wants to watch it. But there were some of it, I mean, yeah, you got the whole thing. It's like the whole cliche, you're bringing it into year 2020. I'm not going to try to ruin it for you, but it's like everything's got to be a little more PC. Like, oh, you just can't have the, I mean, and we go back to Boga's Journey or whatever. They hug and then they call each other fags. You can't do that. That's 2020. They missed some obvious jokes they could have done if it was like not, you know, so PC these days. And of course, you got to have the females be the heroes, and so you got his daughters there now, and then the wives. They take way bigger roles than it would have if we weren't in the year 2020, and so you got a bunch of that playing in, a bunch of that Hollywood crap that plays into every movie now. But I thought it was still good. Don't you dare do auctioneer voice. I do bad auctioneer voice pretty good, though. All's in, all's fair, all good, all square. Sold, sold, sold. Come on, they'll keep you up on it. Yeah, Dennis Caleb McCoy was a pretty good character. I enjoyed that as well. That's 58%. Is this thing not... It does make it a little tough to empty these things out sometimes. Let's get in here. Gringo likes watching auctioneers, especially ones with those fun auctioneer calls. The chants is what they call them in the trade. Gotta come up with a fun chant. That's what I learned in auctioneer school. I didn't go to auctioneer school. I did a Google search for about 5 minutes looking at how to do an auctioneer call, and that's how I learned how to do mine. That's why I'm so bad at it. That's why I don't really ever do it unless I'm just joking about doing it. Alright, let's see if we can clear the rest of this out. We need to go to switch this. Oh, you unsubscribe for the ones that do the best job? Okay. Well, I guess I should be careful then. I should be careful with my talents. I don't want to lose you. But if you want me to do an auction now, we could probably sell something right here. What do we got to sell? It's kind of hard to do that when we're playing PlayStation, I guess, and you can't see what we're even selling. What are we trying to do? We gotta get to this guy. He's got his pipe hanging out right in the middle of my field. Let's see, did SoCal Box Breaks get up to 1,000 yet? Or is he back to playing Minecraft? Is he not even in here? Probably not even in here. He's probably playing Minecraft. Says, screw you, Kittle, you don't need the watch time. I'm not going to leave your actual live stream running. I'm going to go play Minecraft. And not leave your stream running. I'm sure he's not in here anymore. Thanks, Don. Appreciate it. I'm not quite at 4,000 hours either, so I could use the extra viewer in here if you don't mind. He did hit 1K? Can't even congratulate that son of a bitch now, because he blew us off. He left. I mean, what the hell? We could have congratulated him right now. But no, he's playing Minecraft. He's probably digging some big-ass hole or whatever. I don't even know what you do in Minecraft. Because I talked to him earlier, actually, and he was playing Minecraft. I'm like, why aren't you live streaming this? Somebody would watch you do this. He's like, all I'm doing is digging, like, 15,000 blocks. And I'm like, believe me, somebody out there would watch you dig 15,000 blocks if you were streaming it. Maybe not a lot of people would watch it, but there would be people that do watch it. You need the watch time, but no. Alright, sorry, Don. Well, that's one thing that's cool about the big giveaways where you get a lot of channels involved is it can really help some of the channels get a lot of people pretty quick. And even if, like I said, 10 or 20% of them leave at the end of it, I mean, what does that leave? If my calculations are correct, that leaves them with somewhere between 80 and 90% of them staying, so it was good. That's what I told him. He's like, and I didn't even understand what was going on until like halfway. It's like, I guess he was just rigging it to where the guy just stayed in his house fishing, or right in his front yard, or I don't even know if he made a house, but it was kind of weird. Okay, so that's that. We'll keep this truck over here because this field's not done. Yeah, I was like, dude, you had like 10 people in there watching you fish in a square, and then I'm sure people would watch you actually do mining or whatever the heck you're supposed to do in Minecraft, right? Let's see, do the cows need more food? Which is do the chickens have large talons? Do the cows need more food? I'm going to say that they will eventually, but not by the time we get the trophy. I think they have enough food to get us the trophy. Same with water and straw and all that. We're just going to let them... Yeah, we just want the trophy. I don't care about that. I don't care about keeping them going after that too much more. We'll deal with that in the future. Or never. I don't know. So, SoCal Box Breaks has 1,000. No, I saw Little Nitrate, who's part of the giveaway. And yeah, I think there's maybe like some kind of favoritism there. Like, yeah, Silver Nitrate puts on a giveaway and picks Little Nitrate to be one of the channels. I think there might be a connection there. Well, of course there's a connection there. I'm just kidding. But I saw Little Nitrate got over 500 earlier tonight, so that was kind of cool. And because I think yesterday, was it yesterday they streamed, or was it Saturday? Whatever day it was, she was streaming, and she was like 375 or something like that only. So she got a big jump there from it. Mr. Pineapple, appreciate you subscribing. Very cool. Very cool. And what we gonna do? What we gonna do? We're gonna speed up time again. Let's go back to our silage, dude. We're just gonna speed up some time, because that's the only way to get this trophy. Is just gotta let the time pass and let those animals breed. And now that truck is empty. We'll switch back to our harvester and our truck here. Wonder if JW's still listening. Better be. I mean, look, I'm trying to get my... Nah, you know, I'm not worried about the hours on this channel. Because, well, I should be still. Where I'm at on this channel here, for those of you that want to dig into my personal analytics of Kittle Got Game, is I think we're just about 2,400 watch time hours on this channel. And what do we got, like 325 subscribers or something like that? So we got more than half the watch time we need, but we only got about 1/3 of the subscribers we need. So if we keep that similar pace, we'll have, by the time we get to 1,000, we'll have plenty of watch time. So I'm not as worried about the watch time. And even if we boost it a little bit, like in my 2,500 subscriber giveaway for my coin channel, I plan on combining that with like a 250 subscriber, or maybe I'll call it a 333 subscriber Kittle Got Game giveaway, or I plan on including Kittle Got Game in it, at least to some degree, to maybe try to get a few more subscribers on the gaming channel too. But I don't think there's any way I'm going to quickly boost the subscriber count up to 1,000, so I'm not as worried about the watch time. It's just getting the subscribers. It's not easy. Is he actually driving and not texting? Oh yeah. What was it, like this whole trip to Iowa, he's like having conversations, like, dude. And not only that, it was dark too. It's like, not only are you doing that in the dark, but Do your wheat cent bag break on this channel? Well, nah, not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. That'd be cheating, Randy. But I should get that going. I really should. Well, the whole plan is, now that we got this giveaway going for the next few weeks, is I will be getting that going, for sure. And then, towards the end of this, because remember, this giveaway started today, the multi-channel one for the Double Eagle, and it ends September 26th during Silver Nitrate's live stream, when he gives it away. And so sometime before that, like maybe around September 21st, or somewhere within a week of the end of the giveaway, so I'll be posting my 2,500 subscriber giveaway, just so that it starts running before this one's over, just so maybe when we get to that live stream, I'll be able to, like, maybe drop a hint to the hundreds and hundreds of people watching. It's like, well, hey, look, everybody, if you didn't win that gold coin, just so you know, I'm giving away 2 more gold coins. Hint, hint, if you didn't already subscribe to me, guys, there you go. If Silver Nitrate allows such self-promotion, which I would think that's possible. Alright, so let's do one more quick cleanup of some pigs and animals here. And I'm guessing SoCal Box Breaks has now hit 1,000. So he needs to start his 1,000 subscriber giveaway, and he's already announced he's going to be giving away a Mexican dos peso from the year 1920, which is a gold coin, certified by PCGS. So that should be starting anytime. You're farming wheat? There was wheat, yes. I did farm some wheat. I farm all kinds of stuff here. But right now I'm picking up pig food, because the pigs, believe it or not, are very messy. And now that I got that done, I can drive this down to... I don't think this is wheat right here, though. I think this is soybeans. Nope, it's canola. Sorry. That's canola. Night all says green go? What? Now is this like a real good night, or is this like a party pickle good night where we'll see in an hour? Well, have a good night either way, so. Look forward to JW's mail. I look forward to that too, Rewind. Wasn't a question, I was saying you're farming wheat. Okay, wheat sent back. Well, true. True, Randy. There is a potential tie-in there. Potentially. Now, Randy, I could do, and I did think about this. Don't get me wrong. I did think about this. So you didn't just come up with this. I did think about this ahead of time. But it did kind of remind me and gave me another way I could maybe market it. I could do a 24-hour wheat stream. Okay? 24 hours of Kittle and wheat. We could come up with a better... We got time to work on the title. 24 hours of wheat. To where I search one bag of wheat cents for 7 to 8 hours. Then get on here and farm mostly wheat for 7 or 8 hours. And then go back to the coin channel and then open up bag 2 for another 7 or 8 hours. So we get 24 hours of wheat. That might be fun. And then I could make it to where, yeah, even during my Kittle Got Game, I'll have some giveaways set up. I would have to talk to one or more moderator, though, probably, to help me with those. Because when I'm playing PlayStation, again, I'm sitting in a chair with a controller in my hand. I'm not really at desk. I don't have coins. I can't show you stuff. We would have to, like, maybe have that kind of stuff. Or it'd be, like, common stuff like, hey, you're getting a 90% silver Washington quarter. And I'd have to have people help with the giveaway, maybe, if I did giveaways on this. Good cross-link. It is, it is. No one would stay awake for the 7 hours of farming wheat. How long we been farming in here right now? And if I was doing a giveaway like every half hour or every hour, yeah, I have a feeling we'd have a few people in here. Now, would it be the same people in here for the whole time? Or would they actually just go to bed and wait until the next wheat scent bag? I don't know. Like, oh, you shut up. What are you talking about? The rants or the coin? No. We don't do any ranting here. What are you talking about? I haven't even done like one rant yet tonight, I don't think. I mean, yeah, we did talk about a couple things in the coin community that are mutual concerns of many of us, but I wouldn't call that ranting. Perhaps you'd call that ranting. I don't know. What, was that ranting? I don't know. Maybe a little bit. Not too much. Alright, let's lower the bucket just a tad. Look at all this damn wool piling up. But we know how to fix that. We know how to fix that. Let's get a good running start this time. We'll lower the bucket. Not that far. That's probably pretty good right there. Just little discussions. Yeah, we've just been thinking aloud, openly discussing some topics that concern some of us. Oh, I'd knock those pallets right over. I guess I didn't have this low enough just to push. Get out of our way. Alright, we'll just leave this guy down here. Oh, when is the next Fall Guys? That's what Johnny Kilo asked me a while ago. Now Johnny Kilo's asking me again, like I ignored him. When is the next Fall Guys? I don't know. I was actually thinking of playing Fall Guys instead of this. But I didn't. No real reason, but I just didn't. I don't know. Haven't really planned it out. Apparently you want to see some more Fall Guys, though. That's cool. Did I just totally miss that pipe coming out? Let's try to leave that. There we go. Or, if maybe this thing's empty. Let's just take a look. Yep, it's empty. That's why it's not letting me do that. Probably switch it up at the halfway, but oh, it just smacked into my truck. You mean like call this an end of the well? The problem is if I was doing PS4 remote play, I could just say, "Yeah, let's play Fall Guys right now," and click, 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 and be playing Fall Guys. But to do it on my PS4 streaming, I have to end this stream and then start up a new stream in a few minutes. Which isn't a problem, but seems like we might lose a few of you guys in the way, because sometimes people have trouble making it to the next stream for some reason. It's understandable, though. YouTube's hard. It wouldn't be any worse than what happened nothing bad happened last night. We just had a good time. Had a good time playing some South Park. I mean, shit, I could pop in South Park Fractured But Whole. Start playing that. Probably not, though. Wait, are we doing an end of stream giveaway, New Line says? We could. But it's not the end of the stream. You gotta wait till the end of the stream. And did you leave a comment on the comment video yet? No, you haven't. So, there you go. And you gotta have the keyword in the comment. Did you guys see? Okay, I usually don't name names, But I'm totally gonna name names this time. Did you guys see not New Line, I got New Lines on my mind now. Did you see Living Room Panner's video for the Double Eagle giveaway? Well, Living Room Panner, I like his stuff anyway, and he has some fun games, and I don't necessarily agree with the raffles the way he does it, because again, I don't think that really follows YouTube rules, but people have fun with it. I'm not going to get in his way. I'm not going to put a stop to it, but I just don't participate in the pay-to-play ones. But he used to do like the number guesses, and he always has his pad of paper out and fills out. Did you guys see his video for the giveaway? Not only do you have to put a keyword in your... Well, I'm spoiling it a little bit, so... Not only do you got to put a keyword in there in your comment, but then you got to email him as well. It's like, come on, Living Room. It's like making it like a little, and then he's not just going to use a random comment picker. You got to email him, and then I guess he writes your name down on his pad of paper, and then I guess he's going to write all those names on poker chips, and then pick from a bag or something. It's like, man, that's a lot of writing, and he's making it hard, but he is getting a lot of subscribers out of it, and I know he's excited about it too, but it's like, damn. Oh, you've been waiting 2 hours and still haven't seen the keyword? Oh, the keyword's not in this stream, New Line. It was in yesterday's. It was in the South Park game. And if you missed it, I guess, sorry. I mean, I think everybody missed it because I haven't seen anybody comment with it yet. So, I guess I get to keep the prize. I mean, we solved that. That's fair. Randy's like, Lord. And I actually had a couple people say, it's like, dude, I'm not sending emails too. And it's like, hey, look, it's your choice. But then you don't get an entry in their video. I mean, Living Room Panner, we're all able to do the giveaways the way we want to do it. You know, that's what Silver Nitrate's rules were. Silver Nitrate did make it easy on us. He says, look, all you got to do is put up a video. If you want it just to be comment, and you want me to pick the winner during the live stream, not only is that more transparent, and then nobody can question whether it's rigged or not, then he'll do that live. I'm like, perfect. That's one less video I got to do. It's one less, you know, less people coming to me saying, oh, I, you know, rigged it somehow, even though I don't know. I mean, I know how you could. Again, I could take, like, so far I got over 300 comments on my video, but if I said I want Green Go to be my finalist, I could sit there and film for a minute and a half, or hey, everybody, it's time to pick my finalist. By the time you've seen this, you already know who's won the gold giveaway. But here, this is my finalist video. I'm going to be uploading this right at the end of the Silver Nitrate show. So let's pull up that random comment picker, load in the comments, we'll copy and paste the video link. Oh, look, we got this many comments. That's great. We didn't do a keyword this time, but let's go ahead and see who the random commenter picks. And I click the button, and it picks Onabushu. Oh, shit. I didn't want Onabushu to win, so delete that video, reload, refresh, pull it up again. Hey, everybody, it's time to pick our finalist. And I can just do that over and over until I get the person I want to win. I guess that's theoretically possible, but there's no way I'm doing it. I don't even like shooting the video the first time. It's enough work. So yeah, people have accused channels of doing that when they record the comment pickers and then upload. It's like, oh, well, how do we know you're not rigging it? That's the only way I can think of rigging it, unless you had like a keyword, like a secret keyword. I don't even know if this is possible. Like if you told someone, oh yeah, how about your keyword just be like 3 dots, but 2 spaces between the second and third dot, something that nobody else would type, and then you sneak that into the random comment picker to only pick comments with that. But then when they pull up the number of comments, it would say there's only like 1 qualifying comment. How would you see that? So other than having like a secret keyword like that, or just refilming it over and over until you get your buddy, I don't know how you rig it. But anyway, every time I've done this, and then, which has only been a couple times, and when I've seen other people do it, you get tons of people saying rigged, and when they're unhappy with who it picks, I guess. And those videos that we put out, picking the finalist, the couple times I've done those are my most thumbs down videos that I've ever had. Because people get butthurt about not winning, and they get butthurt about who gets picked or how it is. It's a random comment picker. So when Silver Nitrate said he would do it live on his channel and I don't even have to do anything, he'll just pull up the comment picker, plug in my video information, and pick a name. I'm totally out of it. Fine, that works for me. That's great. That works perfect for me. And I don't understand why anybody would not choose to take him up on that offer. Well, I mean, they're trying to make it more fun and different, so some people are using keywords and things like that. But you know what? For a big giveaway like that, let's let everybody have an equal shot. I'm not going to get cute about keywords. And even though, yeah, I know it would get people to watch more of my video and listen to everything I'm saying, but I don't know. Damn, waiting 2 hours. Chimpokemon is not the keyword. Penguin is not it, even though Penguin's my favorite. Green goes, yeah, please do that over and over. And not only that, even if there was only 300 comments, right? It's not like I'd have to shoot it 300 times and then I'm guaranteed to have him pop up once. We've seen it happen to where it picks the same person like 4 times later, and it's just random. So I could shoot that 1,000 times and still not get Gringo. It's possible. I could shoot it 10,000 times and still not get Gringo. It's possible. Or I could get his name to pop up on the 3rd time. We don't know. That's what random number generators are. It's random. So Penguin's not the keyword. Sorry. Oni only wins. Now, yeah, people got really pissed off that I was JW's finalist, and that I guess one of the other channels that was part of Rick G's was one of the finalists. And it's like, well, and then Penny Dog won the whole thing. People were really pissed off about that. So I guess Silver Nitrate, that maybe I don't know, I didn't talk to him about it, but I just saw based on his rules. Maybe he didn't just want any of those accusations of anybody crying about it being rigged depending on who wins. So his rule, and that was one reason maybe some channels didn't participate, is the channels that are part of this can't enter other channels' giveaways. So I have 0 chance of winning. Now in Rick G's, I couldn't enter my own video, but I could enter everybody else's, and I don't know. It just, there's no right way to do it. People will complain no matter what eventually, probably. So let's see if I can dump this wheat in my thingamajigger. And hate your dice, but love your dice. It's, well, I like to doing the dice a lot more because again, I don't like Nightbot picking. Because Nightbot, it doesn't even seem like it's a random number generator. It seems like it's based on how often people chat, or there's something else going on there. Because when I'll name name just because we might know from example, is you go into like little nitrates where they're picking to see who gets the rolls open for them, and they have Nightbot just pick random winners over and over, and it'll pick the same name 3 times in a row. Or Penny Dog, we'll use another example. How often does Penny Dog's Nightbot pick Brutus's mom as a winner? It seems like every other stream, at least once. That's way more than a random number generator should. It just picks the same people over and over. Now, of course, it's great if it's picking your name over and over, but everyone else just thinks it's rigged and they hate it. So I won't use Nightbot to do that. So I wanted something that you could see working. Even that random YouTube comment picker that everybody uses to pull up the website. Some people just don't like that because they just can't see it working. So I wanted to do something that everybody could see on the screen. They know that it's a fair shot, so I tell everybody to type the same word in. Everyone can see that. I even pull it up on my screen. You can see that you're in and you have a chance. You can see me roll the die. It's a fair roll. Equal chance of winning. Everyone has an equal shot. I liked it a lot better when I would only take the first 20 entries. So I'd only have to roll the 20-sided die and only have to count up to 20 maximum. But I don't know. I kind of like having every single person have a chance to win instead of just the 20 fastest typers or things like that too. I mean, it's, I don't know. Hey TR, how you doing? First time on? Well, how you doing? We're just doing some farming on Ravenport on here, and really we're just trying to clear out a couple fields and then get a couple animal raising trophies out of the way. Silver Nitrate wasn't happy about it himself. Happy about what? About us channels winning that were part of it? Or are you talking about... okay, yeah, that's what you're talking about, yeah. going through rolls and live hunting, so figure he wouldn't let it run the same way. Well, the whole thing is, Randy, though, is when you're asking channels not only to be a participant in it and do it a little bit of work, but remember, we're also paying money to buy the top prize. There are some channels out there that say, look, especially some of the bigger channels, like, look, I don't need to do this because I'm not going to grow as much as some of the smaller channels, because the bigger channels basically feed a lot of subscribers to the smaller channels. Is kind of how it works. Now, there's some, you know, even the bigger channels will get some new people, too, that haven't found them yet. It kind of works all directions. But why would I want to be part of this and do that and pay money out of my pocket when I could just sit back and have fun with the rest of y'all and potentially win a lot of prizes or a big prize? So that's why in the past, and that's why in my giveaway when I did it, I let channels enter each other's, because it's like, look, I didn't want to say anyone saying no because they'd rather have a chance to win the coin, you know? So it can go either way. I see arguments on both sides. The most fair channel on YouTube, hands down. Which one's that there, Clay? New Line's not a D&D fan. Maybe you... look, I am not a D&D fan. That's what's funny, New Line. I don't know if I can say with certainty that I've never played, but I don't remember ever playing D&D. Now, there might have been some time that I don't even remember, maybe as like a 7, 8-year-old, 9-year-old, whatever time kids play that game. I think it was in junior high. I remember I had some friends playing that, maybe? Or was it like in like 4th or 5th grade? Whatever. I knew I had friends that did have D&D and played it, but I don't remember ever playing it. But I did remember that they had all these weird dice with lots of numbers on them. I did remember that. So when I decided I wanted some way to be able to pick between them, and I also kind of, you guys might be familiar with Pusa Studios. They do a lot of stuff talking about all the new things on YouTube and do reviews of channels and try to help you make your channel better and try to help you grow and stuff like that. They do something similar on their channel, or at least they used to, where they would have people type something in and then they would spin a wheel that would be numbered 1 through 20 or something like that. And then if you're that numbered out, so it's kind of where I took this idea, but I just changed it a little bit. They would only go through the first 20 and then they'd spin like a spinner on the screen, which was electronic and, you know, random number generator. And then they'd pick whose channel they would feature there and do a shout out for. So instead of doing that, I wanted to do a dice, and I thought about doing a combination of like 2 or 3 or 4 dice, but then you couldn't roll a 1. If you have 6 different dice, for example, the lowest number you can roll is a 6. So then I decided, well, wait a minute, let me go get one of those crazy Dungeons and Dragons dice, and so I ordered a set of those on Amazon, and ever since I did that, I get all kinds of stuff in my recommendations for Amazon trying to sell me Dungeons and Dragons shit, and I've never even played the game and have no idea even how to play it, so that is cool. Definitely opening up to those folks. That's what I think of immediately. Yeah, I mean, exactly. So it's like, I mean, I could have just got like 6 regular dice, though, and just say, hey, look, the first 5 people have no chance at all, and 6 through 36 have a chance, you know, just roll 6 dice. But then you'd have people not commenting right away because they don't want to be in the first 5, or I'd have to say, hey, whatever number rolls on the dice, we'll take that number minus 5. So if we roll the 6, we do 6 minus 5, and then be the first person. But we all know math is hard, and people would not like that and not be able to figure that out. So D6, D12, 20, yeah, it's all the different numbers, yeah. And then I thought I would just be able to go right to Amazon and type in, I think I typed in 20-sided die, because I knew there was one that was 20, and then it brings in the whole different sets. And then, like, you read the reviews, and then there's like, some cheap Chinese plastic ones that, like, they have horrible reviews because they've tested them, you know, and the guys rolled them 1,000 times, and and in their reviews, they'll tell you what they've done with these, and it only rolls this, it tends to favor certain numbers, and they're not perfectly balanced, and some of them even do, like, testing, like some kind of water test, where I guess, like, you balance it underwater to see, like, how anyway, if you're really, really bored, go to the Dungeons and Dragons dice sets on Amazon and read some of the nerdy reviews talking about how they've tested these and how they've proven like it's a fair set or a good set, and it just blows your mind like how into it some of these nerds are. And I can say nerd. That's okay. Because I'm a nerd too, in some respects. So. Oh, mine? Oh, okay. Sorry about that. The phone lag thing, you're screwed. Yeah. That's true. Fairest chance. Well, I like that. Yeah, I like doing it that way. And that's the thing. It's like, that's the thing with the phone. That's why I decided to do it the way I do it. Because when it was Pusa Studios, now Pusa Studios, when they would do it for their shoutouts, they might have 100 or 200 people in there watching, right? But their spinner would only do the first 20 people. So the people on computers were able to type it way, way faster than people on phones usually. And the same with number guesses. It's like, yeah, people on computer can easily get it in there faster than on phones most of the time, so that's why I try to only pick short words that are relatively easy to type and give people time. And that's why I started doing just the 100-sided die instead of the 20 to... I mean, I guess it depends on how many people are in the stream. Like right now, there's 14 people in here, so if I wanted to do something, I wouldn't have to get the 100 out. I could still roll the 20, but yeah, I just want everybody to have an equal shot. I don't want people to say, oh man, I never have a chance on yours because I have really fat fingers. Even though I'm not fat, I'm just big bone. My fingers can't hit the keys, and I gotta be really careful, and... Or, oh, I can never win because I'm bad at spelling, and it really takes me extra time to think out how to spell cat. Is it C, or is it K, or is it, you know, is there an H in cat that's silent? I don't know. I really have to think about it, and... No, look, take your time. Everybody's gonna have an equal shot. Just look at what I typed. And people on computers, when you play those games, all you do is copy and paste. You can double-click what I wrote, hit Control-C, go down in the type, hit Control-V to paste, boom, copy, paste. You don't even have to type it. There's zero chance of messing that up. Just copy and paste. That's what I do in silver nitrates and little nitrates all the time. The bot will say, hey, first person to type in this word wins however many lunar points. Oh, shit, just copy and paste that. Nope, people don't have a chance on a cell phone. Oh, QAT. See, exactly. I mean, I don't want you having to think too hard there. I want to try to help you guys out. Blame Canada. Yeah, that was almost my keyword. My keyword for the giveaway was Canadian handshake. Sorry, you guys missed that one. So that giveaway is now over. Nobody won. Nobody won. Canadian handshake. You guys missed that one. Not fat, big moaned. Exactly, TR. Oh, believe me, I see, like, when I go visit my sister, she's like, you know, just she's short, you know, like, I don't know, like 5'3", 5'4", something skinny, you know, and much, much smaller hands. So when I see her on her phone when I'm with her, she's like banging away with that thing, typing like messages like faster than I can use a keyboard. And then I try to use my fat thumbs on the phone, and I'm always hitting the wrong words, and oh, it just takes me for... So I use the voice to text thing, but then that's not easy either, because then I got to go fix all the words it messes up from the voice to text, and trying to get my finger to actually get the cursor in the right spot. I'm horrible on the phone. I'm horrible on it. No damn editing, which is totally legal in Scrabble. Yeah, I think he said a cat. So is that the next cat channel you're gonna find there, Onabushu? The QATs? Yeah, CAHT. There might be... See, I was thinking CHAT, but then that's chat. So yeah, it's CAHT. Married? You want an alcoholic? Be single again. It's an alternate spelling of cat. Okay. Oh, that's the ones the Somalians chew on, right? Kinda get some buzzed. From the... Yeah, they were doing that in that movie, too. Captain Phillips. All the Somali pirates were chewing on that shit. Getting all crazy. even see if should we even be emptying this thing yet? Come on, cycle through to it. Oh, it's only 28% full. Let's chill on that a little bit. Can we get another tank of silo? Do we want to open the next bunker silo? Do we want to do that? Or is this just taking time? Because we got another bunker silo here. We did empty this one right there. We got this one here that has over 1 million liters of silage. We probably should get into that at some point. Chat is fantastic Indian food? Oh. Very good. You've had a cat? What's Randy saying now? What's Randy saying now? Randy does have a cat. I've seen pictures. Kittle, will you get another cat? I personally don't have a cat in my house, but when I go visit the family, my sister's got a couple cats, and my mom's got a cat, so I consider those family cats, so yeah. But I'm not gonna... I don't get one myself. I don't need pets around. It's just, I mean, I like pets. I like cats and dogs. It's just, the problem is if I do any traveling, like I said, my family lives in Hawaii, and I like to be able to go visit them for a few weeks if I feel like it, or I like to get on the road and go to Vegas all the time. I really don't want to have someone else care for my animals, or put them in a kennel. It's like, I don't know. So, I'm just not set up for that. I don't want to have to do that to an animal, so. And then not only that, it's like for coin shows too, so it'd be really hard to have a dog, because when I go to coin shows, sometimes they're 2 or 3 day shows, and I mean, even if I came home each night, like if they were within driving distance, which not all of them are, sometimes I gotta get a hotel, but even if, like, for the longer, like the area shows are within driving distance, I mean, I'm leaving my house at about 6 in the morning usually to go to the show, and I might not be getting home till 8 or 10 at night. I mean, it's a lot of hours when there's a good show going on, and if I had a dog, I don't think my dog's going to make it that long. I mean, I'm in a condo complex, so it's not like I got a big yard that I can just let the dog roam free. So, I mean, a cat, you just put a box in the corner and they'll keep shitting in the box, I guess, so that would be less problematic. Leaving them alone all day. But if I wanted to go to Vegas for like a 3-day weekend, I mean, yeah, I guess you just stick a few more bowls of food and a few more bowls of water out, but that's not right. And I don't want to put a cat in a kennel. I don't know. I don't like doing that. Will I get a cat from Ohio? Well, I wouldn't get one from Ohio. No, Alfred. No. I would get one local from a local shelter, or... No, I wouldn't. I would get one local. There's California cats, I'm sure. I have seen Randy's kitty. Yes, I have. Leave it with Don, I'm sure. Well, and that's the whole thing, too, Johnny. It's like, if it was just for a couple days, like I had the bug out for some reason, especially if it wasn't really planned, it's like, yeah, hey, look, can I drop my dog off, or can I drop my cat, something like that? I could do that to someone, but I mean, usually in a world that's not, you know, subject to the China flu right now and shutdowns and everything, usually I go visit the family probably around twice a year. And if I'm going to get on a plane and go all the way to Maui, I'm not going to go there just for 3 days. I'm going there for 10 days if I can. Or 3 weeks. Or I look at my schedule between coin shows. I figure out what other stuff I got to do. I bring stuff to work on, of course, while I'm there, so I'm not totally being, you know, on vacation, but I try to make it last. You know, it's a lot of money to go there for one, and the travel. I just don't like being on a plane a lot, you know, so it's like I try to go. So yeah, if I'm gonna go like at least twice a year for at least 2 weeks trips, like, and then I also like to go back to the Midwest once a year, to Illinois, Missouri, that for a couple weeks. So I might be gone 6 weeks a year, basically out of the state. So I just don't want a pet that I gotta put in a kennel or give to a friend for 6 weeks out of the year, basically. So, and that's not counting going to area coin shows and being out of the house, you know, for those weekends pretty much. So why am I always making a mess between my buildings. What are we talking about? What are you talking about? That's not me. Indian food. Don't eat cats. No. That was Rand Goldner that was in here talking about eating cats. Not Randay. That was Rand Goldner. Aluminum T-ball bat. Alone would be a bad idea. Don should have a shop, be the shop cat. No, they don't have any animals at the shop. No. You want a wild animal to raise, like a baby fox? What? Why don't you just go for it, Randy? Get a frickin' tiger. Be Tiger King. You could be the Tiger King. Call you Joe Exotic. Randy Exotic. How about that? Just don't piss off Carol fucking Baskin. She'll feed you to the tigers. She'll put what'd she put on? Some kind of fish oil on his shoes or something? That's what he accused her of? Was it sardines or I don't remember what it was. Oh, you don't want one that'll eat you. Get a liger, says Alfred. Pretty much my favorite animal. Ligers are the best, yep. You don't think a fox would bite you? Come on, Randy. Alright, we're doing this still. This is taking a while. We keep forgetting. We gotta stay on mission. On mission. The mission is to pop these animal trophies. So let's just see. We got 16 sheep raised out of 30, so we're more than halfway. And we got 12 out of 20 cows that we need, so we're more than halfway there. We're looking good. We've already cleaned these up. We got a bunch of pigs. Let's speed up time. It's gonna get dark here, though, so be prepared for that. We're gonna go through the night. I swear. Not if you raise them from a baby. Oh, come on. They're not domesticated, though, even if you raise them from a baby. Remember Siegfried and Roy? They raised them white tigers from baby, and it still bit his throat. Hedgehogs? Come on. Let me guess, you'd name it Sonic? TR, where are you at? That you have mountain lions? Because I'm in Southern California, and we got some mountain lions around here too, and they tag them all the time, so they can track where they're at. And there's not that many of them. There's just a few, like in the whole, like what do you call it, forest area around here. But they have them, and sometimes, especially like when there's fires, or if it gets like, I guess sometimes they can't find food, so they start going into people's neighborhoods, or people catch them like on their Nest cameras and stuff, coming right up to the doors sometimes, and it's kind of wild. Upper Piedmont, so you're a Youper, huh? That's cool. Too unoriginal, huh? Called Sonic. Yeah, I would think so. Okay. I'm just gonna let this time pass. If you're its mommy, it'll love you. Well, I guess, Randy. Good luck with that. Yeah, maybe foxes are a little different than a tiger, I guess, but I don't know. Yeah, more deer than people? I wouldn't doubt it. I don't know if I've ever been there. I know I've been to northern Minnesota and lots of places in Wisconsin, even very northern Wisconsin, but I don't think I've ever went into the UP. I used to live in the Chicago area. We'd sometimes venture outside of the Chicago area, of course, on different trips. Probably the closest I've been is I've been to, I know, La Crosse, Wisconsin, to go to the Old Style Beer Factory. And and then I've been to Duluth, Minnesota. That's kind of like getting up there. I know I've been to like northern Minnesota, like Canada, like International Falls. About an hour and a half northeast of Green Bay. Okay. Alright, it's 1 in the morning here in game. I know it's dark for you guys. We're not doing anything. We're just letting the time pass. I mean, we could watch on the animal dialogue just to see how crazy the animals are getting. Are they reproducing anymore? Or does this even update? Yeah, there's more pigs here, I guess. Yeah, you can... Oh, hold on. Let me just stay still on one of these. Do these numbers update? Let's see. Oh, yeah, they go down. Okay, the corn just went down. 16,975. How often does it update, though? Doesn't seem like very often. Yeah, it updates a little bit here and there. Don't go looking in the woods for animals. Does it count if you've been to the upper on a GeoGuessr map? Probably not. That's probably not the same. So the cows are going to reproduce in the next hour to 2. They still got plenty of food. And the sheep still got plenty of food. We might have to put some more food into the cows, though, because they're chewing through this stuff. Tons of manure, slurry, and milk, though. We haven't been paying attention to that too much. Yeah, we might need to handle that once it's light out. And no place to put more wool pallets. Can we switch over to that in the dark? That is not that vehicle. That's not that vehicle. It's this vehicle. Can we do this in the dark? Let's see. Can we smash the sheep pallets to give them more space? Come on, get up there. Get up there. Climb, you stupid son of a gun. Climb, climb, and smash. Hulk smash. Well, that one just appeared out of nowhere because we got speed so fast. Clear that one out of the way. Okay, and now we will stop the time again. And there we go, another day done. Now let's go do some cleanup. We could do a flyover on Google Earth. Heck yeah. Cody, what's going on, man? We're doing some farming. We're speeding through. Did I get stuck on something over here? Yeah, my straw sweeper. Gotta lift this bucket. What am I doing? Oh, let's clean up some sheep food, also known as grass. Gotta figure out how to control this thing a little better. There we go. It's a nice full bucket of grass there. Dong raid! What the heck? Don't make us time all you people out. What are you doing? Time all you people out. Mods get them. Mods get them. No raids allowed. We don't allow raids here. Oh, come on, guys. No, don't really get them. Don't really get them. That's fine. EP said to mention dong. Well, if he's referring to the Vietnamese currency, the dong is their unit of currency. Nothing wrong with that. Everybody likes a pocket full of dong, you know? I mean, at least everybody in Vietnam does. So what's going on, everybody? Thanks for coming to visit. Even Mrs. Far North Coins, I guess. Even Mrs. Far North Coins. What's going on, everybody? Craig Durbin. I mean, I didn't say I don't like. I mean, I usually give away dong, but... Again, speaking of the Vietnamese currency, of course. Moose 2K20. What's up? John Scott, I see. Hey, you know what? I think it's about time to party, because we just had Party Pickle enter, so... It might have been fun in here. It might have been a little bit fun. We might have done a little bit of rant. We probably did a little bit too much ranting. I might even have to go back and review the beginning of the stream. Maybe I said some stuff I wasn't supposed to say, but... We've been having a little bit of fun, but it certainly has not been a party until now, because sorry, Mrs. Far North, I just looked down and pretty much picked the name. I was just being a jerk. But anyway, hopefully you guys had a fun little stream there. We've just been farming, and what we've been doing is we've been basically not caring about our fields too much. We've been speeding up time a lot, focusing on the animals, because there's a couple trophies in this game about raising certain numbers of animals that I want, and I want to unlock them. And I just got stuck on this fence, so I gotta fix that. Gotta watch the last 20 minutes of EP stream. Oh, okay. Did it get a little out of hand? What was the rants tonight? What wasn't the rants tonight? We went all over the place. We were going all over the place. I don't even know. We were all over the place. Now you're gonna watch the first part of the stream? No! No. We were talking about all kinds... We were talking about all those clickbait YouTubers out there that put those stupid videos out. Do you have a 1992 Lincoln cent? Or a 1984 Washington quarter that's worth $30,000? Well, check your change. And then they show a bunch of crap, and then they show one air coin at the end that's... You'll never, ever, ever, ever find in your change. Most of them are impossible to find in your change because they're errors that you can only get in bags. You guys all know what we're talking about. So we were ranting about those, and then we were talking about how I might start my own clickbait series of videos that kind of parody those. And so again, we were talking about ideas. We shouldn't be talking about ideas, and then I don't know. I don't even remember all of our other rants, but it was fun. We were talking about the big multi-channel giveaway going on, and how no matter what we do, or no matter how fair Silver Nitrate tries to make it, there's going to be a bunch of bitches out there that claim it's rigged when they don't win, and we talked about that a little bit. It hasn't been all dong, no. Not shut down yet. That was quick with... Well, yeah, and we did talk... I went on... That was the first raid I went on, Coin Hunting Couple, is because... People say, hey, what happened to that video? Well, look, I don't think we did anything wrong. YouTube claims it violated... And it only got shut down because somebody watching reported it. That's the only thing that could happen. That was not an automatic thing. Somebody had to have reported that. I mean, we're playing a cartoon video game. Now, the other way is if someone might have said something horrible in chat, they would have just blocked the chat. It wouldn't shut down the damn stream, you know? So somebody had to report that, because you can go right now... On YouTube, search South Park Stick of Truth, Underpants Gnomes Mission, and watch exactly what we showed. The full thing, nothing taken out, exactly, every single thing, all the curse words, all the images, exactly. There's dozens and dozens and dozens of videos that show the exact same thing. So if mine violated the standards, then every single one of those violated the standards. So it's either... It either doesn't violate the standards, and they screwed up and just blocked me because somebody was a bitch and reported me, instead of just leaving if they didn't like what they were seeing, or all of those others are also violating standards and no one's reported them or they've been picked up. But there's videos that have been up for 4 or 5 years of the exact same damn mission. So, anyhow, so... We changed one word to movie song to... Oh, jeez, Pickle. I might have to check that out. So, yeah, I might have to check that out. Do you have a 2010 Denver nickel? Is yours worth $20,000? Yeah, that's going to be my video. So that's going to be my video series. So if you guys think I should do this, let me know. I'm going to do clickbait videos. I'm going to have the same, like, titles and everything. And I'm going to pick, like, whatever's in my change that day. Is your 2019 Denver Lincoln cent worth $30,000? And that'll be like, you know, how I enter it. And then it'll be like, you'll click on the video, or that'll be like my title and thumbnail. And then my video will be, no, it's not. Don't be a dummy. And that'll be my whole video. It'll be 2 seconds long. And then the next day, whatever's in my change, like a 2008 Jefferson nickel, is yours worth, and I'll just pick random numbers, $54,000? And then you open it up and it says, of course it isn't. Don't be an idiot. And then it'll be another 2-second video. And I'll just do that like every day for a week or two. Do like a whole series of them. I think it would be fun. But then we talked about, do you really want to start battles with other parts of the coin stacking community that maybe thinks that those clickbait videos are fun and appropriate when you don't need to start battles and probably don't need to do it, even though I am quite passionate about. And the reason we talked about those clickbait videos is because those actually do harm to all of us as collectors, especially those of us in the business of coin dealing and collecting, because after some jackass puts out a video saying that your 2019 D Lincoln cent might be worth $30,000 because there might be some dramatic heir out there that sold at Heritage for that price, I get emails saying, hey, I just watched a video on YouTube because so-and-so said these dates are worth that. And then they send me pictures of their change, asking me if I'm willing to buy it or what I think their change is worth. And then I'm the bad guy because I tell them their shit's worthless. And the same thing, coin shops all around the country get people coming in. Hey, I saw this on YouTube. Will you buy this from me? Do you guys buy this? No, we don't buy that shit. So, I don't know. I feel passionate enough about those I might do that series. Or just calling out some people. Again, we don't name names, Orda. There's a few people that do it. I don't follow those people. I almost feel strongly enough about it to follow those people. And then thumbs down everything they ever do. But I ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. But Coin vs. Cat War was fun, coin hunting couple. That's true. Can you do it in the style of Christopher Walken? I could. Who started that Kittle rant? Well, we were just wanting to know topics of the rants. So, we were just doing a recap. Oh, we got 35 people up in the channel and up in the chat. Wow, what's going on? You'd watch that, caveman. Oh, you guys are crazy. Say, no, it's not. It's worth 10 cents, you idiot. And then that'd be the video. So what are you, a moron? I could come up with a good 7 to 10 to 12 videos like that, probably. But then again, is that really the goal of my coin channel? Just to do that and to start shit? Well, maybe. I don't know. We haven't decided. Alright, we fast-forwarded through another night in the game. We did not check the status of our animals. We need to get back on topic here. We have 54 of each sheep in here. It's about the same we had, but they're almost ready to breed. That's cool. We're up to 82 of each cow. Good. We got 70 of each types of pigs. Very, very good. I think we're just going to keep fast-forwarding, because we need to get them to reproduce quickly, so we get those trophies. A dong at 50 likes? Is that what we're saying? If I knew how to do a giveaway, and I just clicked like myself, because I just self-liked. That's discouraged on Facebook, I hear. I had a family member tell me when I first started Facebook, quit liking all your own posts. You're not supposed to do that. I'm like, okay, so I haven't done that since. But on YouTube I do it, if I remember to. Because you can't see who liked, which is something to do. Just went back and watched some rants from 2 hours ago, Dubs. Well, there you go. There you go. And I'm sorry I'm missing a lot of chat. I mean, I'm trying to farm and chat at the same time. I mean, it's not that easy, believe me. Alright, let's get this, we're harvesting canola here on field number 8 in Ravenport, just so you guys know. Those of you guys that are scoring along at home. Could be one of the goals. You're right. You are right. So let's empty out this canola so our harvester can keep going. Shear the sheep. Nah, what they do is it automatically gets done. We don't get to do it. Just like pallets of wool just start showing up outside of the sheep pen. It's kind of automatic. Gina R, how you doing? Should have been the first Kittle, I don't know what you're talking about now. I don't even... I'm trying to follow my own thing here. Stop farming dong and talk to us instead. Alright, Party Pickle. I'm setting my phone down. I got my controller down. You have my full attention, Mr. Pickle. So what's the topic? I mean, should I give you guys a topic? Let's, I mean, do like the old coffee talk, like on Saturday Night Live? The pineapple's neither a pine nor an apple. Let's discuss. I mean, like one of those kind of deals? Talk amongst yourselves? No? Not that kind of topic? Heard dong was hard to farm? Well, I mean, it's almost worthless. I mean, not many people getting into the dong business these days. So, the topic is, well, okay, I mean, no, the wheat price is dropping, don't stop. Well, we're harvesting canola here. That's cool. I mean, I can understand maybe it's similar, but we're doing canola here. And actually, let's check the prices now that we're speeding up time. That's a good point Andy brought up. We need to check the prices. So canola prices, actually it's pretty good at the ranch. $12.21, $12.22 and rising. Not too shabby, actually. We could sell this crop. That's a good price. There's all our prices in case you guys are interested, and if you can read any of this, then good for you. Alright. Kittle's misinformed. The dong business is booming. Well, hey, look. There's always more where that came from, is the whole thing. There's always more. There's so much of it. There's a lot to go around. It seems like every other person in the world has dong. Just about. Just about every other person seems to have it. Kittle dong, the next crypto. Well, speaking of that, on my coin channel, I haven't checked in the last few days, but I think I'm like 1 or 2 subscribers away from, like, you get more subscribers, you get to unlock emojis, and people keep telling me the next emoji I need to put on. I'm like, I think I'm like 1 or 2, not subscribers, but channel members. They want me to put a dong emoji, and it's like, I'm smart, okay? I'm not new. I'm not the new guy. I've been around a little while. I know better than to go onto YouTube, or not YouTube, but on the Google, and search dong emoji. I'm not doing that, okay? And I'm not going to search dong and dong pictures. I'm smart. I'm not going to do that. So I wouldn't even know what the hell you guys would want for an emoji that. The next emoji on Kittle Coins is going to be a beaver. So I already got it made and picked out. If I ever get the extra couple members. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'm a dong emoji. You guys are just silly. What would you even put? I mean, they already... I mean, come on. What are you guys even talking about? Let's talk virtual farm subsidies for virtual Rockstar properties. Well, it's a good topic, I guess, there. I mean, where's South Park today? Nubs, we finished the game. We finished the game last night. There are a couple, like, things that we could go around and try to collect all the different outfits. There's more trophies to unlock. But we did. We found all the Chimpokomon. I am a Chimpoko master, and I'm friends with the Chimpokomon toy company in Japan. And I must collect them all. I did collect them all. And now I can defeat the evil power. Aw. So, yeah. So we pretty much finished the game. We defeated Princess Kenny. Well, spoiler alert. We defeated Princess Kenny if you haven't watched episode 6 of our game. Now... If some of you liked South Park enough, which I guess seems like some of you did, I do have the next game in the series, South Park: The Fractured But Whole, and I guess we could play that sometime. The eggplant emoji works. I mean, the pickle emoji, but Party Pickle kind of claimed that as his. I mean, you could do the eggplant with the little spurt of water next to it if you really want to get crazy. The dong coin is the emoji, but you wouldn't even know what it is. I mean, especially when you're on a phone, these emojis are so tiny, I can't even tell which smiley face is which sometimes. You like how I keep it professional? Well, caveman, I mean, you got to. You got to. Oh, their weird cartoon emoji. Do I have any mods yet? Oh, in this game? No, I didn't do any mods yet. What we're doing here is... the plan, at least. Oh, completed task. It's raining, so we can't do any more harvesting. That's what's going on right now. we're speeding up time significantly. And let me stop that for just a second before it gets too dark. And it's already dark. And it's gone. We're trying to pop the last couple trophies we need. There's 3 trophies in this game we have not unlocked. One is the Wool Commander for raising 30 sheep. Another is Milk Magnate for raising 20 cows. And the other is the trophy, I don't remember what it's called, but the one for having $10 million in your bank account. Now, I'm pretty sure I can get the one for money eventually playing this game somehow. The one for raising animals, I gotta come all the way back around to line this up because I don't know how to drive. Anyway, we're basically just speeding up time, keeping the animals fed, not really caring about our crops right now, because we want to just pop those last 2 trophies, and then we're gonna pretty much shut down this map, and we're moving to Germany, and we're gonna start farming in Germany. Because we've done everything there is to do pretty much here in Ravenport, and there you go. Do farmers finish their day and then farm sim? I don't know, TR. I'm not a farmer, so... I'm a virtual farmer, here farming with you, but... Moose win for it. Searching dog emoji was actually quite disappointing. It mostly wanted to autocorrect to dog emoji. Okay, see, Onibushu, I didn't want to risk it. I didn't want to risk it. I didn't want to risk it. Moving from dogs to back... Come on, Pickle. Where are you going with this? Where are you going with this? Well, that's the thing. The emojis are hard up. So even when I wanted to, like, create a beaver emoji, okay? Yeah, when you're looking at it in a Google search, beaver pics, well, again, I wouldn't recommend going to search beaver pics. That's not how I would word it. I would word it a little differently if you want to see images of beavers that you might want to use for an emoji. Don't just go to Google and type in beaver pics. Trust me. Or maybe you do want to do that. I don't know. It's up to you. Let's just say that you got to try to imagine, what are these going to look like really, really tiny on a phone, or you can be able to see what it is. Like Caveman just put something in there. He says dong socks. I have no idea what the hell those things are that he put next to those. To me, it looks like 2 folded up blue, like, raffle tickets. I don't know what those are supposed to be, because I'm looking at it on my phone, and it's tiny. Now, when I'm on my computer, and we did talk about this in one of my prior rants, when I'm on my phone, when I'm on my computer, I often don't know what these emojis are supposed to be. I don't know whether someone's high-fiving me, or blowing a kiss at me, or hugging me. All these faces, I don't understand what they mean. So, but with my computer, I can then take my mouse and highlight over them, and it says hugging, or it says smiling, or party face, or kissing. I kind of get it then. But on my phone, I can't do that. I can't do that. Now, Philip's got the Red Rocket. Red Rocket. I see that. That's a good one. How about a search titled Beavers That Chomp Wood? Well, I don't know about that. You got to keep the teeth away from it. It's much less fun with teeth. Do you like bigger fields and flat maps? Check out Welker Farms. See, I don't know. I kind of want to stay with the base game now. I haven't tried the German map pretty much at all. I mean, I briefly tried it on PC when I was trying to figure it out. But yeah. Orda, what's up? Yeah. See, yeah, that's what I mean. So, like, what would a dog? I mean, I guess you could use the symbol of the currency, whatever that is. What is it, like a D for dong? Probably something like that. That's not fun. Alright, sheep. We now have raised 20 sheep. We need to get up to 30. So we're almost there. We have now raised 14 cows. We need to get to 20 to get the trophy. We've maxed out on pigs again. So let's go over to the pig enclosure. Actually, let's take our truck. I'm going to sell a shitload of pigs here. Oh, yeah, if you're typing in like a currency converter, like instead of USD, like it's probably something like that, Nate. I just mean like the symbol, like we have the dollar sign, pounds has like the one that looks like the L, euros looks like an E, like what's the dongs, you know, it's got to be like a D, right? Something like that. Oh yeah, wait a minute, we're going over to the pigs, they're over here. Where are we going, where are we going? Come on. Vietnamese coat of arms. Well, see, and then when I started thinking, yeah, we could do like but they are I think YouTube or any phone pretty much, already includes flags of every country. So if you really wanted to be rocking some Vietnam colors, there's probably already a Vietnamese flag emoji you could use. If you so chose to do so, you know. Alright, so we're going to go in here to the animal dialogue. We're just going to sell a bunch of pigs. Because this only holds 300 pigs. We already had 300 pigs in there. That means when they can't reproduce anymore and we can't make money. Let's just sell, I don't know, 75, 80. Let's just sell 90 pigs. Give them plenty of room to breed. Confirm. 90 grand. Nice. Let's check that animal dialogue to see how that looks. Yeah, now we got about 50 or so of each. A yellow star and a red. You got a boner there, phenotypical. Nice. Orda's got some Kittle cash there. One looks like a couple straps of cash and one cash with arms. I see 2 straps of cash, but 1 strap that looks like it has arms. Yeah, Nate, honey. Yeah, the D with the cross. That's probably it. Okay. But yeah, that wouldn't make a fun emoji. And look, you've already figured out how to do it. I'm sure if we all wanted to do that, we could all figure out how you did that too. Yeah. Insurance. Yeah, Moose. Where we're going, we don't need roads. So, alright, let's speed this up so it's daylight. And we can see what the hell's going on. Maybe this rainstorm will pass. It's getting dark. Actually, let me get in the truck. Turn on some lights. You guys have all heard the horn in the truck. We don't need to do this. We really don't have to do this. We didn't have to do that. We didn't have to do it, but we did. Boom and pow. Anyway, I hope all of you guys did have a really nice holiday weekend for Labor Day weekend. Sadly, it came to an end, and at least we got a short regular week this week, I guess. That's not too bad. Coming up on YouTube, again, those of you know that there's a kind of a giveaway that Silver Nitrate started for a double eagle. Hopefully you guys all think that's fun and get involved in that. Also, on Friday, my coin channel, Michael Kittle Rare Coins, we're having our Glendale Coin Club meeting that you're all invited to on my channel, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. And we'll have a featured guest speaker that's going to be teaching us a little bit about U.S. paper money, collecting U.S. currency. Should be fun. If you don't know much about that, then the guy knows his stuff. I know that. So that'll be fun. We'll have some giveaways. We'll have a short auction at the end of that. Yeah, my insurance rates do suck at this game, I'm sure. Just ran your $60,000 pick. Oh, this ain't no $60,000 pickup. The one we're rocking, this is the standard. We don't have any mods. Now, if there's mods in this game, you can download and like add more cars to the game. This is the 2014 version of the pickup. We got the LEZARD 1978 pickup. So this is our car right here. It's 30 grand, which I think is high. Would you pay 38 grand for a 78 pickup? I mean, I guess depends on the options and depends on how many miles. I mean, yeah, I guess if it was factory new, sitting in some storage container down at the port for the last however many years, maybe you'd find something like that. It's almost, you know. And then, of course, you'd have to decide what color you want. I mean, I don't know. I mean, do you want like a John Deere colored truck? Maybe you do. I don't know. I don't know what you want, but yeah, that's what we got. Okay, got to go, says Johnny Kilo. Well, thanks for coming in and saying hello and chatting about some dongs and whatnot. Check for those low print run star notes. Speaking of that, I did film it already. I'm now working on editing. I really don't know how to edit videos. So I filmed a currency search over the weekend. And the video is in like 9 parts right now. I got to figure out how to connect all those videos into one video, which I do have DaVinci Resolve, which I downloaded. really complicated, but I'm sure if you know how to do video editing, it's not that bad. I kind of know how to connect them all together and make one video out of it. The problem is if I do it that way, let's just say there was 800 notes I searched, so it's a long video. If I just do it like that, it's going to be about an hour long. Nobody wants to watch me flip through currency for, well, I wouldn't say nobody. Very few probably want to watch that. So the parts where I'm actually flipping through the notes and not talking about the finds, I want to speed up and put music on those parts. And I've already got my, time-lapse music and all that set up. The problem is I don't know how to do any of that yet. I'm trying to figure it out. So I don't know when that's going to be posted. It's difficult. I'm learning it. Basically everything I want to do in that program, I then got to go to YouTube and search, how do I do this DaVinci Resolve? And then I got to watch like 4 videos, and 2 of the videos, they don't know what the hell they're talking about, or it's a 20-minute video where they never get to the fucking point. And then I finally find one that tells me what to do, so... Is this available on PC? It is, Moose2K20. Farming Simulator 19. It's also available on mobile devices, which is Farming Simulator 20. I don't know the details of cost or what's involved on that, but you can get this on mobile as well. Okay, it's almost daytime. We keep getting the warnings. There's no more space for wool. I see that. We'll take care of that. I don't like playing this game when it's nighttime in the game, because I can see what's going on my screen, no problem. I know it's difficult to see for those of you watching at home on YouTube's. So we'll fast forward till the sun comes up. Well, fully comes up. It's up, but we watched the farm for 4 hours, so... But I think it would be also a better video and more funny to have the little time lapses, especially be given the music that I chose, which I think it's going to be funny. I don't know if too many of you will even know what the hell it is, or what it... And I guess even if you don't know what it is, it might make it even funnier. Because it's music from something, and then, I guess I'm making it more difficult than I need to make it. I'm also recorded audio of me singing along to the music. It's an a cappella, so there's no musical instruments involved, and so it's the song that is already recorded, and then I'm also singing along with it, which I don't know if many of you will be able to even tell unless I just told you that. But I kind of blended it all together, and I think it's hilarious, but that's just me. That's just me. And I did that for several reasons. I did that, A, because it's funny as shit, and B, because that might help me avoid a copyright claim on that music, because I don't know if I can even use it. I'm just doing it. I don't care. I do what I want. But I figure if I sing along with it, then it's more of like a parody, and that's probably less likely that it automatically gets flagged for copyright. I don't know. I know other people do their singing with music, and that shit gets flagged right away anyway, but that's music with instruments and stuff that's easier to pick up than voices, maybe. We'll see. And if it gets flagged and they take away my monetization, damn, I won't get like the $1.12 I would have earned on that video. Darn, you know? But if they take the video down altogether, then that's going to piss me off, and then I'll have to just re-edit it with some boring free music library music, but I'll give it a shot. Gotta get your wool. You are right. It's not the Chariots of Fire theme. Everyday raid, Rebel. What's going on, man? So let's go get that cleaned up. There's a lot of work to do down here, because we just fast forward through a lot of time, and that's going to create a huge mess down here at the animal pens. So let's first go tackle that wool issue, like you say. Whoa. That got a little wonky there, didn't it? So again, the way the wool... You don't have to shear the sheep, that does it automatically, and it just piles up here. In pallets, there's only room for 4 pallets. I don't feel like taking these all the way to the spinnery to sell them, so this is how I take care of the wool at my farm. I just get this out, and I push it out of the way, and now there's room for more wool. Maybe I'll tackle that issue someday and go sell it all, but for now, it's just like the movie Idiocracy. You guys ever see that, where we forgot what to do with our garbage, so we just started piling it up in big piles until there was the great garbage avalanche of 2505. I mean, that's what we're working on here. Maybe this is going to be the great wool avalanche. Clean up this grass so the sheep stay clean. We can eat food. Who let the moose in? What? You found a beaver link. Don't know how to make it into an emoji. Oh, I already made an emoji of beaver. I think you guys will be able to. And if not, then I'll just delete that and come up with something different. Oh, come on. Learn to drive. But yeah, when you try to come up with something too detailed and try to make it in emoji form, again, it looks fine, like, on your computer when you design it, and it's, what, 500 pixels by 500 or something like that? Or 1,000 by 1,000, a nice square. But then when you shrink it down to not only what you see on a computer, which isn't too bad, I don't know what the size is, but then when you get to the cell phone size, good luck. Good luck even trying to figure some of that stuff out. If you diminish the volume of music with your video editor, little to no strikes and save your $1.80. True. See, I thought what I do is I have that track playing, the one I just downloaded off of the internet, the MP3 of this thing, and then I played it with headphones and a microphone, and I sung along to it and added a few words here and there that I thought were funny. And then I like kind of so when the video plays, both of them play together. I thought that might help, but yeah, I might change the volume too, like you say. That might help. Again, I haven't figured out how to do all of it. Because yeah, if I put it all together, and I don't want to be like talking in my video in like a normal voice, and then all of a sudden go, okay, I'm going to speed this up for a time lapse, so I'll be back with our finds, and have the music so damn loud that you don't even want to. You have to keep changing your volume. I'm a little bit conscious of that, so I don't want that to happen. Any link for Dawn? No link. I don't have. Free to beavers. Beaver fever. Well, I mean, we did have a pretty nice beaver hunt on my channel that time, where we searched through all those Canadian nickels. We could do that again someday if the fans demand it, I guess. I really don't want to look through a bunch of Canadian nickels again. I mean, I could get the coins. I could get the cents as well if people like that, but I got to do a wheat cent hunt first. I got 2 bags of wheat cents we got to get through, and I'm sort of on the fence of whether I just do them all at once, or maybe even do like a 24-hour stream where I look through a bag of wheat cents, then we get on farming, and then grow some wheat for a few hours, or 6 to 8 hours, and then go right back to another bag of wheat cents on the coin channel. Just like go like crazy with wheat for 20 to 24 hours. I don't know. Opportunity raid. How about a wheat bag first? Yeah, no, exactly. We're doing that first or whatever. So, great underpants hunt last night. Yeah, I still can't believe that those sons of guns took the stream down. That kind of pisses me off. All right, we need to check, make sure we clean that up. They got enough food. They do have plenty of food. That's going to get cleaned up. These guys are getting a little low on food. We might need to give them some food. Maybe. And the pigs are almost out of corn. And the 15% cleanliness, that's bad, okay? Let's go clean up the pig pen. It's bad, okay? Hello and good night. All right, Everyday Opportunity. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Reese, what's going on? I'm probably not saying hi to most of you, so don't take it personally, please. Trying to stay somewhere near the road while I'm driving and reading chat. That's why they tell you don't look at your cell phone while you're driving or stuff like that. That's what the people say. Reese Piece. Well, it's Reese's Pieces. It's not Reese's Pieces. I hear people make that mistake often. Reese's Pieces. And by the way, those of you guys know my sister that comes on here every now and then, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, by far her favorite candy. She's kind of gets crazy about those a little bit. You go to her house, she'll have like 3 or 4 different forms of Reese's candy in her pantry. She'll have some sort of a bag of Reese's peanut butter candy in the living room, like near like where she watches TV. And she also has like miniature Reese's peanut butter cups like on her nightstand next to her bed. Like there's Reese's frickin' everywhere. And this thing's full of manure somehow. I must have drove by something, one of the damn it. Can't be feeding the pigs manure. That's not nice. What's up, Gregory Lee? How you doing? Loving these Kittle Got Game wheels up on the one bot. You like that everyday cover opportunity? Yeah, and then I saw one, I forgot who did it. Somebody covered like, no, they didn't cover up the wheels right away, but I wrote on the inside like Kittle was here, and then I think CHC like wrote so were they, and then somebody covered that right up with one of their stickers like, you sons of guns. But it's okay, I'll live. I'm not going to get too mad at anybody about it, but I mean, there's only so much room on the box. I get it, I get it. That's got to be getting close to the end, though, huh? That one-up box? I don't know how many more stops it has, but that's got to be happening. Well, it's getting closer, that's for sure. Amanda, there you are. I was ratting you out. She's doing the pickle lurking. She's going to have Reese's before bed for sure. What kind of Reese's do you have? Is it the miniature ones like I thought they were? Because I was kind of just guessing. I thought that's what you keep. Or do you have a new favorite kind? Because it seems like Reese's is a very... I keep saying Reese's. Yeah, Reese's is a very innovative company. They keep, you know, they could just stick with their damn peanut butter cup, and that's all they could do, and they would be profitable. All their workers would be, you know, their health plans would be fine. Their 401ks would be funded. It would all be good. But no, they don't stop there. They keep innovating and coming up with new stuff. And I mean, you got to respect them for that. So, what are we having? You shall have the thin dark chocolate ones tonight. Really? And like they got, is there enough peanut butter in them? Thin dark chocolate, huh? I let this pig's pen get way too dirty. This is getting ridiculous. I can hardly scoop this. Okay, we cleaned up a little there. Reese's, especially the eggs. See, the eggs are almost too much peanut butter. I like a regular Reese's peanut butter cup, but I think my favorite is the Reese's Big Cup. I really like the Big Cup. The egg is just, I don't know what it is. It's just something about it I don't really, not as much of a fan. Same with the Christmas trees. I don't know. Just never really was that into those. I'm really having a hard time cleaning up this pig pen. Might just say hell with it and sell it. Damn it, it's just, instead of going into the trough, it's just dumping it right back into the pile. Okay, that went into the trough there. It's a very crazy mechanic, the way they have these. You are addicted to Reese's. Yes, you are, Amanda. Yes, you are. 5 stops left. Need to try the thins. Haven't tried those. They are not the best, but they're delicate and yummy. Well, yeah, that defeats the whole purpose if you got to eat 4 of them. That's like, I fell for that too. Okay, I hadn't had Hershey's chocolate in forever, and I was at the grocery store recently, and they had the little fun size ones, which, you know, come on, the large ones are way more fun, but they had the fun size ones like on sale, and I'm like, you know what, I'm going for it. I haven't got these, but the bars are so tiny. They're like I don't even know if you can get like 2 bites, like 1 bite almost. So you got to eat like 2 or 3 of them. So it's like, well, at that point, just get a freaking regular Hershey bar. I don't know. I mean, it's still good. Still ate most of them. Because they got all the Halloween candy out now. It's like, I don't know what they're thinking here in Southern California, but there ain't going to be no Halloween in Southern California. We're not even allowed to, like... I think we finally are allowed to go get haircuts now. And it's all because Nancy Pelosi went and got her haircut. And now all of a sudden, what, the next day after that, we're allowed to go get haircuts now? Gee, do you think maybe her, like, relative is the governor of California and helped put that into place? Come on. We don't get political here at all, though. We're not gonna go there. We don't talk politics, but apparently we can go get our hair cut now, finally. But we ain't gonna have no Halloween. But there's still, you go to the grocery store, it's still full of Halloween candy and like decorations. It's like, really? They don't realize that unless everybody's dressing up as China flu and wearing their PPE and their different N95 masks and everything out there. And oh, my chat, I scroll up in chat, I can't even see chat going on, so dark chocolate, agree with Michael, no Google, yeah, you can't Google that. Can't Google that. Reese's PB Cups pairs with a Concord wine, interesting. Okay, one thing that I've wondered, and maybe they've never done it, okay, I've always kind of wondered this, again, maybe we shouldn't discuss our ideas aloud, because maybe I'm giving up millions of dollars here, but all of the different, we talked about Reese's and all their innovative peanut butter cups, right? Why has there never been a Reese's peanut butter and jelly cup? Doesn't it seem like that's obvious? Or have I missed it and they did try that? I mean, why don't they have a peanut butter and jelly cup? It seems like that would be good. Everybody likes peanut butter and jelly. That seems too obvious. Like, did I miss that? Did I miss the memo? Did that happen? Was I like, maybe that was when I was in law school and like hating life and stuff like that? I don't know. I feel like how many times you've mentioned that Alexa has heard it and you're getting some weird ads? Maybe. Maybe. Tried the Justin's organic peanut butters? Yeah, I don't know about that. Love those. PB&J cup? You guys don't... Rebel Stackers against that. Jelly in a cup seems weird. Oh, come on, guys. That can't be it. I mean, it seems obvious. How could that be wrong? I'm not saying have actual regular jelly, okay? But there's got to be, like, some kind of... Like, yeah, okay, so you go, like, to McDonald's, right? And you get the... What is it, the thing? What the fuck is that thing? The McGriddle. Yeah, it's not like maple syrup all over the damn bun that you're picking up. It's like maple syrup little cubes or little, like, gummies, or I don't even know what the hell's in those things, but little pockets of maple syrup that don't get all over your hands. There's some way, there's got to be some way you can do that with jelly in a peanut butter cup to make it work. Had a bad experience with PB&J. Too much like the jelly peanut butter swirl. Oh, you mean goober? You can eat that. Oh, I can sit down and eat a... Just get a spoon and eat some goober. I do like the grape and peanut butter though. The strawberry in one, not so much. It's gotta be grape. Goober. And hard chocolate and jelly don't... Okay, I thought it would be obvious. I'm sorry guys. I thought we were on to something. McGriddles are gross too, so I don't know, man. I haven't had too many of them in my lifetime, but I don't think I've been upset eating a McGriddle. I mean, I might be upset at myself afterwards for eating it, but at the moment of eating a McGriddle, I don't know. Reese's and Smuckers did them in 2012. Okay, I guess I missed. Oh, I just smacked into my thing there. Wasn't paying attention. McGriddles? What? McGriddles are freaking amazing. That's like gourmet. Oh, Randy. You better be treating your cat a little better than treating yourself if you think a McGriddle's gourmet. Otherwise we're going to report you to a certain outfit that certain business that takes in cats, and then we'll all get to see your cat on YouTube. You definitely lost the peanut butter. Dude, I thought it was good. I mean, I like Uncrustables. I mean, do you guys all think Uncrustables are weird? I mean, those are amazing. They don't even have crust on them. Peanut butter and jelly. Take them right out of the freezer, let them sit for a bit, and maybe even still a little bit frozen and cold. Uncrustables are good. But I guess I don't dip those in chocolate. You're right. I mean, thinking about it. Sometimes Doug at work gives you one. Way to go, Doug. Alright, where the hell's my harvester at? I don't know, we'll just park right here until it's ready. Alright, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We gotta... Oh, hold on. Hold on. I didn't mean to go in there. Trying to switch vehicles. We needed to get this right here and get some corn to the piggies. Pretty quick. Because they're almost empty of corn. Wish you had a Doug at work to give you a McGriddle? Yeah. Nobody at your work gives you shit, do they? You're usually the one that has to bring stuff to work to feed the people. Nope, I went on the wrong side of the silo. That's where you empty. To fill up, you gotta go on this side of the silo. Give me some corn. Wheat, barley, oats, canola, sunflower, soybeans, corn. Yeah, I like the grape Uncrustables. I don't like the strawberry ones as much. I'm only gonna do half a truck of corn. I think. Yeah, about half of a truck of corn. That sounds good. PB&J Reese. Ah, come on, guys. Okay, pretend we didn't say it, okay? Pretend we didn't say it. Closed mouth don't get fed. You never know. It's true. You never know. Yeah, I sent Amanda the pictures, Randy. You could, like... Your cat's too cute, Randy. You could, like, make, like, a little cat calendar, probably. Amanda literally has a lady in her office that asks anyone wants grapes from a small box that has like 8 grapes in it. What? That's like 12.5% of her lunch. If you take 1 grape. Who the hell brings 8 grapes with them? That's pretty funny, Amanda. 8 grapes. Alright, let's give these piggies some corn. Amanda is a kitty-aholic, and that kitty is adorable. Have I tried the chocolate hazel Uncrustables? I have not. I have not. But there's only one thing on my radar in the month of September, and usually things don't get on my radar that easily, as far as like total junk fast food. Usually, like, I'm a little behind, and like I go someplace and I'm like, wait, what is this? And I feel like, dude, they've had those for like months or years. I'm like, okay, but I did see an ad on, I think it was somewhere, was it on Facebook? Anyway, long story short, frickin' McDonald's is coming out with spicy chicken McNuggets this month. And like, I mean, come on. That's like huge. So, I will definitely be trying those. And not only are they going to have spicy chicken McNuggets at McDonald's, they're coming out with a new sauce for them too, like a new dipping sauce. And I forgot what it is, but it's like some kind of like spicy sauce. And that just sounds like the bomb. It's like, how could they like have chicken McNuggets for the last like however many years and not ever think of doing spicy ones until now? Just seems too easy, right? Okay, there's the sheep. Cows. We gotta go unload a lot of slurry. Oh my gosh, they got a lot of slurry in there. And a bunch of slurry here. So let's deal with the pigs first, since that's right here. Yes, Nubs. Google that. I don't remember the exact date, but I remember it said in September, and I think it's not like just some trial thing that they're doing in some like place that none of us are even near. Pretty sure it's nationwide, but it's only going to be for a limited time. But I urge you guys, if they're even a little bit good, please just go buy tons of spicy nugs so they make them permanent, because I like spicy chicken. Please. Please, please. Okay. Szechuan, is that the spicy sauce? I don't know. I don't know. But I remember seeing that somewhere. The bomb spicy sauce would have them some... Burger King... Oh, but the Burger King nuggets are just horrible. No, no, no. It's just like... I mean, I wouldn't say they're horrible, but it's just like really processed ground up chicken, and the coating just, I don't know. And I've had the spicy the nuggets at Burger King, and they're nowhere near as good as the Wendy's ones, and the Wendy's ones I don't even think are that good. Just saying. I mean, I don't know. Remember back in the day, Burger King had those like little fake tenders? Like the little like chicken nuggets that were like shaped like little like fake tenders. I remember those. I remember because I had a friend that worked at Burger King where we used to live, and we used to go there and get them for free all the time when we were teenagers. Ask for them fresh? Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. So we're emptying out the tank of slurry, which is just liquid manure for those of you that don't know. Wendy's and Burger King have had spicy nuggets. Well, that's what I mean. It's like, where's McDonald's been all these years? And I like me, every now and then you just get that craving for some nugs, and because I really like the McDonald's barbecue sauce and nugs, because, you know, you grow up on that stuff, and it's like, every now and then you want some nugs. But then when I saw that they're going to have spicy nugs, I'm like, what? For real? I'm like, I'll try that. Alright, so this is a cool tank, just so you guys know. We're filling up, right there's the liquid manure pit for slurry. And we're going to pump into this truck. On the back, we'll watch it here. We'll start filling right now. The slurry. It has the glass tube in the back that you can see it filling. That's fun. Zaxby's and get in the hot... I don't think we have any Zaxby's in Southern California. I know where we used to have a place in Missouri and we go on vacation at Lake of the Ozarks. They had a Zaxby's there, but I don't think I've ever been to it. I don't know if there's any in Southern California. Szechuan Mulan dipping sauce? What? Been eating a lot of Raising Cane's chicken figures, huh? I know I've seen Raising Cane. I don't know if I've ever had those. I guess when it really comes down to it, and we all know the right answer here. Amanda, you know the right answer. If we really want spicy chicken, we're going to either get a Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich, or we're going to Popeyes and getting some spicy chicken tenders, or spicy chicken itself. Those are the correct answers, so. And now we're emptying the slurry. You can see it draining out with the fill valve. Carl's and Sonic's. We got Carl's Juniors, which are called Hardee's on the east. We got those here. Their chicken is They do their hand-breaded chicken strips. They're okay. They're okay. I don't get crazy over them. But the correct answer is Popeyes. I think the furthest west Zaxby's is Salt Lake. Yes, Onabushu, about once or twice a year, I check the store locator for Culver's, Butterburgers, and frozen custards, which mostly a Midwest thing. Illinois and Wisconsin is where they're really focused. And every year, the store locator map, I see more and more locations popping up closer and closer to California. Finally, they have a location in southern Utah about an hour or two north of Las Vegas. So we're getting closer and closer. I think in another few years, I might be able to have Culver's. Popeye's chicken is the bomb. And again, that's another one, and I think maybe that's just most chicken you guys mentioned about asking for it fresh. First of all, if I go there, and for example, if I want Popeye's spicy chicken tenders, right? They have some of them that might be sitting there under that lamp or whatever for a while. Not as good as if we can go there and get them right out of that fryer, I'll tell you that. And it's like, hey man, I don't mind waiting. Make me some good ones. Same thing, I guess. Amanda mentions that all the time. She lives in Maui, and they have a Wendy's there, but she says it's not really that good too often because they make stuff in advance and they don't make it fresh too often. So, and one of her favorites is the Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich, and it's just not good if it's been sitting around and gets dried out, and you lose it without the juice there, and you just lose a lot of the flavor, and it's just not good. It's not fun. So, but if you knew you could have a fresh one that would burn your tongue when you take that first bite every time, you'd be in good shape. You'd be happy. Lady Kid Nichols, what is going on? Our Wendy's doesn't even have honey? Well, you don't need honey, okay? You don't need honey at Wendy's. What the hell? You don't need it. You don't need it. I don't even... Does my Wendy's have honey? I don't even know. Okay, we're gonna take a load of milk. 90,000 liters of milk. Need to take a... Kittle Cat, may I speak vulgarish here? You mean the language that they speak in the land of Vulgar? Is that what you refer to? I mean, I guess. I mean, you're a mod. I trust you. Kinda. I hope don't make me regret it. Years ago, I was in Hawaii. Do you know anything about a Chinese pizza place? I don't. Amanda might. Honey is great even when you don't need it. Yes, you need honey for fries sometimes. I don't think you need honey for fries. Where are we going to sell this milk, everybody? Let's check. We're going to go over to the milk. And we're going to sell it. The highest price is at the restaurant. $14.75. We're going into town, folks. Buckle up. Whereas, Caitlyn Jenner says on South Park, buckle up, buckaroos. We're going to the restaurant. And I did turn traffic off. I got sick and tired of getting stuck on the stupid cars. So, we got the town to ourselves now. Honey on biscuits? Yeah, I could see that. And I remember Amanda, she used to do this when she was younger. I don't know if she still does. She's a sauce boss still, I know that. But she would dip her chicken nuggets from McDonald's into honey, and then eat one dipped in barbecue sauce, and then eat one dipped in honey. And kind of switch back and forth. Frosty with fries. Extra salt. Urgh. Okay. What do we got going on here? Trying to keep up with chat and drive. Have to run over someone when you say that. There was a pizza place that made pizza with Chinese food. That sounds really weird. I wonder what island that was. I'm guessing Oahu or Honolulu is and all that. Because I think Manda would have heard of that if it's on Maui, because there's just not that much on Maui. Damn it, I want some nugs now. It's only 11:41. I bet you I could go get some nugs, even though it's a holiday. I bet you I could. Okay, let's sell this milk. Let's focus. Is everyone here mature like a... Damn it, Lady Kid, what are you gonna do? What are you doing? Yes, I'm sure everyone's fine. And if not, then close your ears, because Lady Kid's gonna drop some stuff here, apparently. On temporary duty to Hickam, okay. Been on Maui 20 years, never heard of that. We don't even have one good Chinese food restaurant. Must be. Yeah, I didn't know if you knew, Amanda, because I know sometimes you guys got to go over to Oahu as well. We just got 47 grand for selling milk. That's cool. And we're going to go get another load of milk. Because I don't know if you guys have ever heard, but milk does a body good. And I just made a wrong turn because I don't know how to read a map while I'm reading chat and driving. So let's just take a little tour, go around the outside, and try not to get stuck on any of these light poles. Whoa. Okay, what do we got there? Bet you could go get some nugs. I bet I could go get some nugs. Dude, I bet you I could make a phone call. Or you don't have to make phone calls anymore. Aren't there like apps that you just download and like hit a few buttons and type in your credit card, and then like 20 minutes later, like there'll be some like weird looking dude ringing my doorbell giving me nugs? I'm sure I could do that. This is like 2020, man. I'm sure I could do that. Got some nugs, just need to roll it. It's not a holiday in 18... No, the McDonald's stays open for holidays. We're not talking about the local, you know, Chinese food place like Amanda wishes that she had. Grubhub, there you go. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them around here that... Was it DoorDashes and Grubhubs and Uber Eats and... I don't even know all of them, but I guess I knew that many of them. I'd be afraid the dude would eat one of my nuggets, though. Like, because how could you drive all the way from McDonald's up to my place without, like, at least eating one nugget? Okay, let's get some more milk. So, what would be... What are you talking about, lady kid? Grubhub brings food to your door from places that don't deliver normally. Yeah. Just watch Eastbound and Down. I must have missed something. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I want to watch Eastbound and Down again, though. That show's hilarious. And after I was talking to my sister about it, I started thinking I would like myself a nice big tater. Big baked potato, but I don't really go for all the fixins. Amanda likes her taters with the fixins, but I just like mine with maybe a little bit of butter. Butter in my tater. A little bacon, I guess, would be okay. What's your question? Oh, you got a question up there? Oh, shit. Well, really, food? Is that your question? No. Keep him on his toes. Check it out. Work well, then. Would that be a male equivalent? What? I don't know what your question is. Bet you could get some nugs. Is everyone here mature like adults? It's 4 seasons, very dirty. Did I miss her question? I'm trying to figure it out. Everybody's watching just my milk truck sitting here parked. And I don't know what she's asking. Okay. Pile it all on the baked tater. Plenty of fixins. I was telling Mike, call Grubhub to order nugs. That's not a vibrating... I don't know what you're talking about. No, Kittle, that's my pet pie. That's a bad kitty. My kitty's being a dildo. I skipped right over it? I don't know. Well, if you're going to ask a question, then you need to ask a question. You can't type 8 other things and tell me to look up. I read every single thing that I see here. Unless it's just not showing up. Oh, here, I'll go all the way back up. Is everyone here mature like adults? LOL, bet you could get some nugs. I'm reading all yours. So what would be kind of like the male equivalent of fun, like vibrating toy for a woman? Okay, those will work well then. I don't know what that is, Rita, but I'll check it out. LOL, no, I'll keep him on his toes. Oh, well, really? Food? My question, Kittle. Pointer finger. Skittles. It's a whole show? Hey, Rebel. Yes, you skipped right over it. I don't know which one of those was a question that you want me to to answer or discuss, Lady Kid. I'm sorry. The male equivalent, and I didn't even understand what the hell you're talking about. That's not a full question. It's referencing something else. Because you say there, so what would be kind of like the male equivalent of fun, like a vibrating toy for one? I have no idea, Lady Kid Nichols. I don't know the answer to that. Was there an answer? I don't know. I am reading it. I don't know what you're trying to get me to say or what you're going for. All I know is I gotta get this milk to the restaurant before the prices crash. Or before I crash. Alright, let's see there. Haha, he just read it. Rebel's got his eyes. Is as fun for bingo. Like I said, she needs to watch Eastbound and Down. They got all kinds of stuff in that show. Not gonna type anything else. Okay, you have awesome coins yet. Can't I made it here. We're selling our milk right now. I made it. What do you mean I can't drive a truck? Google it. Cross country. Place similar to that. Okay, we just sold another 47,000 of milk. That's pretty good. I think we're done selling milk for a little bit. It's a nice little. Oh yeah, I just hit that right. Yep, that's fine. We're okay. We're okay. Vehicles don't take damage here. You can flip them all over and get them stuck, of course. But I don't know about a Chinese food pizza. That sounds. And what are you gonna do? Like just get out a pizza crust, throw some cheese on it, and then dump a box of orange chicken on it or something? What the? Maybe squirt some soy sauce or some teriyaki sauce on it, and then maybe a whole bunch of like leftover rice. Am I supposed? I don't think you have to retract anything, Lady Kid Nichols. I don't see anything. She wants to know what is. Oh, that's up to you, Reese. I don't know. I mean, if it was a coin question, I could help you with that. I don't know if I can help you with those other questions, Lady Kid Nichols, if that's what you're trying to get me to answer. I mean, I know a lot about a lot of things, but I don't know if I can help you there. We know Kittle can't drive. Yeah, Amanda says no retracting. She's a mod. You gotta listen to her. It's up to all of us. Okay. Hey, Max and cheese pizza from CC's is good. I don't know if I have any CC's pizzas around me. We did discuss Caesar's pizza, because I forgot who it was mentioning they had Caesar's pizza, like that was something good that you should say out loud in public. And yeah, we know from my prior rants, and if you don't know, then I'll tell you that Caesar's pizza is a mistake. So we don't do Caesar's pizza. Even though my whole point of bringing that up, guys, in my rants is, it seems like once every 6 to 18 months, sometimes it's sooner, sometimes it's later, I forget how bad Caesar's is. They always come out with new innovations of their pizza, like the pepperoni or the double pepperoni, or they put bacon on the crust, or they do something stupid to their normal crappy pizza that I hear about or drive by and see, or I see it on TV, and I'm like, oh, you know what? Let's give it a shot. Let's try that. That seems pretty good, and hell, it's only like $8 or whatever it costs, right? So, and then as soon as I buy that and like start eating the first piece, I immediately regret it, and I remember why I don't like Little Caesars, and it sucks. And then I'll remember not to go ever to Little Caesars again for another 6 to 18 months, until again I forget, and then they come up with some new thing, like, oh, maybe it's like a more biggerest, pepperoniest pizza or whatever they have, and, oh, okay. Well, I guess that's different. Maybe that's better than the crappy stuff they usually have. No, it's not. You don't brag about that pizza. No. You go there with your head down in shame, like, oh, damn it. We're eating Little Caesars tonight? Hope no one sees me here. That's the kind of place that is. Apparently this bunch of dudes, and isn't it sucks to be the Little Caesars is... I guess that means horrible, Muscle Shell. Cece's isn't the best. Oh, barbecue pork? Okay. Little Caesars, thumbs down. Domino's, thumbs up. You know what? I never really went to Domino's because we never like ate that when we were like growing up as kids, really. Like if we ever got something, it would be like something local, like one of the local pizza places, or like, I guess, which way do I gotta turn here? I'm like lost and I'm stuck. Or it'd be like, I guess Pizza Hut would be something if we like really didn't have anything else. No, I'm going totally the wrong way. I got turned upside down. Now I know where I'm at. But yeah, Domino's, it just didn't have a good reputation. But then I guess within the last few years, I was at one of the major coin auction houses. Now, when you go to a coin auction lot viewing, you got to get, like, if you go to their offices, like not part of a coin show. Ooh, I almost got hit by that train. I just stopped. You got to make an appointment, and you go in there, and then you sit there and look at all the coins, and someone's assigned to you, and you ask for which coins you want to see, or which boxes of coins, and you sit there and look at millions of dollars of coins as long as you want. And they're happy to have you there because, you know, they make, if you buy one of the coins, they make money off of that, you know, they get their commission. So you go there, and you make the appointment, and while you're there, they don't want you leaving, so they're like, oh, would you like something for lunch? And they're like, oh, and then depends on how many they usually get pizza, which is fine, you know. So I was at one of the coin auction lot viewings like that, and they ordered Domino's pizza, and they even had all the fixins. They had like the chicken strips, they had like some kind of like potatoes, and I don't know if it was fries or something, but it was like covered with all kinds of crap. But I don't know. I didn't hate the Domino's pizza. It wasn't that bad. And I guess someone said they changed it in the last however many years, and it's not as bad as it used to be. But I remember in college we would eat Papa John's all the time because it was cheap. It was okay. But we'd eat like local stuff mostly. Like they had Gumby's pizza in my college, and they had Pokey sticks, Gumby and Pokey. That was fun, and that's what we did in college most of the time. So Domino's, thumbs up. Hey, Kid Nichols, what are you going for here? Are you trying to, like, are you doing a giveaway or something? You trying to buy a prize for a giveaway? Someone told me the other day that the Giornos had a Dude, don't get it. Don't get it. I got that, Amanda. I didn't like it. It didn't cook right. I looked at it. The croissant crust is what you're talking about. And it looked like the whole crust would just be tons of nice little flaky layers and it'd be cool. Well, I mean, you can get it if you want. You can give it a shot, but I wouldn't recommend it. Why am I taking my milk truck all the way up here? I ain't taking my milk truck to the yard. Take my milkshake to the yard, not my milk truck. Yeah, anyway, it like didn't cook right. It was like it was just kind of like you ever have a croissant that you put in the microwave or something and it just like doesn't taste good? Like the very edge of it got a little bit crispy, but it just didn't taste right. It was just weird. So I predict that one's not going to last very long. The croissant crust. It just was odd. It didn't look like the picture on the box. And it would be one thing if it was just the edge of the crust that was croissant like that, but it went all the way through the whole pizza, like even the very center. It was just like undercooked, like smashed croissant layers. Like someone just rolled out several sheets of that thin dough or whatever and tried to make a crust out of it. Gumby's closed down a few years ago. Yeah, I only had it when I was in college. But we used to get the pokey sticks all the time. I don't think I ever got the pizza, or very rarely would ever get the pizza. It was all about the pokey sticks. Yep, going to Bel Air. It's for prizes. Yes. Okay. Interesting. Well, I mean, maybe you could go to the stores and ask what the employees recommend. Like, ask what the most purchased items are. If you don't know yourself. I don't know. Alright, let's empty some more slurry into here if we can. Microwave. Yeah, it just tasted weird. Oh, my battery's getting low. I gotta plug this in. Hold up. Stand back, children. We gotta plug the phone in. Heck yeah. Now we're good to go. Shit. That changed direction though. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. Have tried croissant, but they're thin and crispy is good. Does everyone plays drive like me? Probably. I mean, I saw JW play. He just drives straight across fields, and he drives off mountains and stuff, so... Now, I wouldn't say everybody drives crazy in this game, because some people turn on... There's an option to where... Well, one, you can have traffic on, which makes it a little tougher. And then you can also have it set to where if you drive through the fields, it'll destroy the crops once they're fully grown. Like, if they're small crops, like just barely growing, it doesn't hurt the crops. But if they're really big, then you can destroy the crops, so... Alright, we started with 50 of each sheep. We now have 56 of each. That means we've raised 24. We only need 6 more sheep to get the trophy. We started with 75 cows. We're up to 83 of each. That's 16 cows. We only need 20 to get the trophy. We are on our way. We are on our way. Let's check the piggies. Piggies look okay. Lots of manure. Plenty of slurry left. Tons of slurry down at the cows. I don't know what the maximum is. Let's just speed up time and see if we can get these frickin' trophies. And we need to now probably empty out the canola harvester. Yep, it's waiting for us. New Line's the guy to talk to about Jawser sizing. He'll tell you all about that. Probably has plenty of videos he can link to you. If that's what you're looking at. What, no Amazon reviews? Mrs. Far North's hooking you up there, lady kid. Apparently picked the wrong time. Sorry to the people not used to our chat. No apologies needed. Gotta love some Kittle Got Game. Exactly. That's why we do it. I don't do this for me. Do you think I really want to be playing PlayStation all day? Sitting in my recliner? Sitting here next to my water, which I should be drinking? Hold on, I'm going to drink some water now that I mentioned that. You guys really think I want to be sitting here in the recliner, 74-degree air conditioner on, even though my governor told me to set my thermostat to 78 or higher? Sitting here, 74-degree AC, 65 or 70-inch TV. I don't even know how big my TV is. We don't care. We just buy it. I don't care. I think it's 65. Just chilling. I'm doing it for you guys. So, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Lady Kid is bashful tonight. Oh, did we rant? No, don't forget the water. No, I did remember to get a little bit of water there. Usually I forget. Apparently Lima still thinks I need to set up a night bot to remind me. Which that wouldn't hurt to have some stuff on there. And alright, let's go empty out some more slurry since we're going super speed on this. It's almost like that's too fast going 120 times. Let's just go 60 times time scale. Picture. It's in the arm. Blah. Bose headphones? I don't know if Bose headphones. I got those for the airplane, so I can switch those on and not listen to the people as much, and don't hear the plane noise as much. That's what, I don't know what you're talking about. During a stage 2 for... Yeah, I do what I want, Monobushu. I mean, it's not like... I mean, you know what? One thing I'll do is I'll hold off on doing my laundry. I won't do my laundry right now, Monobushu. I'll do that. But you know what? Governor Newsom ain't telling me what to set my thermostat to. You know what? This is America last time I was checked. This is still America. So, I mean, he lets his relative Pelosi out there getting her hair cut against the rules. I think 4 degrees in my thermostat ain't gonna be the difference. Now, I understand the whole theory. If everybody thinks like me and that, then maybe it does make a difference. But you know what? I ain't everyone. I'm me. So, let's empty this slurry. It says great demand at the restaurant. We should probably look into that. We will look into that right now. Great demand at the restaurant for wheat. Wheat is at great demand, 802. That means we should probably go sell some wheat to the restaurant. That doesn't seem like it's that high of a price, though. I think I've seen it higher. How many signs will kill? Oh, I hit them all. I hit them all. I hit them always. Now in Japan. Love your channel. Oh, I know you love my channel, Lady Kid Nichols. I know you're talking to me, probably. Newsom's a boob. Yeah, well, I have a feeling if we weren't all, like, on California state lockdown and we were allowed to get together with people and, like, you know, do stuff, that he'd be recalled or something, because there are efforts, like, to do the recall petitions like we did years ago to get rid of the governor and put Arnold Schwarzenegger in. There's petitions and stuff going around, but it's just like you can't really get together with people to like tell them about it and get them to sign the paperwork anymore. So it's like, because what you got to do is you got to get a certain number of signatures of the California residents to say you want to do the recall, and then they do a recall election where you say yes or no, do you want to keep them? And it's really hard to get that to happen if you can't get together with anybody and try to get that to happen. Great demand at the spinnery? Well, we know they only sell, I think, the wool there, right? We ain't good. 1168. So I could go buy a truck and load up all those stupid pallets I keep pushing around and sell them, but I don't care. I don't want to sell those. It's too much work. A Japanese hugging pillow? I don't know what that is. True, just like brown immensely. This is Far North Coins. Somebody's retracting some messages. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Forgot what we were doing here. We're working on the animals here. Let's check our animals. And, no. We were doing slurry, too. Did I empty all that slurry? I did. We're going to get one more load of slurry while we can do this, because we get paid for this. We get the big bucks. Boot him and vote in Stallone. Oh, I don't know who would run. I mean, Stallone's pretty old. Not saying that the elderly can't be president, but I don't know how old he is, but he's got to be up there like well into his 70s by now, isn't he? I'm just taking a guess. I mean, I guess both of our presidential candidates are well into their 70s. So, is a St. Gaudens a nice coin? I'll take as many as you have. I think that, well, I mean, many collectors view it as the most beautiful design ever to be on an American coin, so it's often voted as the best American coin ever, as far as the design. And not only that, it's just about an ounce of pure gold. So, even if you melt the damn thing, it's worth about $2,000. You know, 1,900 to $2,000. I don't know what... I didn't look at gold prices today at all, because today is Labor Day in America. And I don't care what happened on the world markets. I'll wait till America gets back to business. America. Thanks, lady kid. Oh yeah, don't worry. You guys can drop links to each other's channels. Try to get some subs and grow. When we're here farming, we're not only growing crops, we're trying to grow channels. This is definitely a grow stream for sure. That makes it beautiful in and of itself. Well, no, and just the design too. I mean, it's got the flying eagle on the reverse, which is just pretty badass, and then the standing liberty. I mean, it's such a popular design, or it was, that's the design still used on gold eagle coins today. The American gold eagle bullion. They just took that design. So, Teddy Roosevelt had a lot to do with the design. Because when he became president, he really didn't like the designs of American coinage. He really didn't like all the barber coins we had and the Morgan dollar. He just thought they were plain, and he said he wants our coins to be American. Because he was a coin collector. He really liked you know, the Greek and Roman stuff, just the designs and high relief stuff. So he basically talked to the people at Mint and said, let's get our best artists to design some stuff. And the people at the Mint hated the idea because they wanted to design everything. And there's books on it. If you guys have ever seen, there's a 3-book series, volume 1, 2, 3, The Renaissance of American Coinage, it's called, by Roger Burdett. If you're interested in the St. Gaudens 20 or the St. Gaudens $10 Indian gold, or the 5s and the 2.5 Indian NQs, if you're interested in standing Liberty quarters, Mercury dimes, standing Liberty quarters, Mercury dimes, Walkers, Lincoln cents, any of those coin designs from the early part of the 20th century, if you're interested in any of that, you should read The Renaissance of American Coinage. Now, a couple of the books have been out of print for a while, and you might have trouble finding them to purchase, but if you're a member of the American Numismatic Association, then you are able to check books out from their library at no charge, other than the shipping, which shipping a couple books media mail each way, not that expensive. It's really a long pillow meant to kind of hug. It's usually adorned with anime characters. Interesting. Just want others to comment too? Okay. Teddy was good. I mean, even if you don't know all the history of Teddy, I mean, they put his face on Mount Rushmore, so obviously some people thought he did pretty good. Even though I'm sure there's people right now, even tonight, probably trying to tear down statues of him because people are batshit crazy in 2020. But again, we don't get political here. We don't talk politics. There's nothing good about that. So is there anything out on the new ASE designs? I know they were talking about all the different designs. They had the committee on coinage designs that recommends designs to the Mint, even though the Mint can then choose different stuff. But I don't know if they have actually picked one for sure. I don't know. I don't keep up with that as much. But I want to say they haven't finalized and picked one for sure. That's my guess. I could be wrong, though. Kittle wants one. Oh, St. Gaudens? Yeah, I'll take a few of those. Or are you talking about the big anime pillows that Onibushi wants to get? I don't know. I was never really that into anime that much. Beep, beep, get up this hill. Struggling up this hill. I mean, it's got a tank full of cow shit, so that's probably part of it. And we will check the status of our animals after we drop off this load of slurry. And then we'll probably speed up time a little bit more and see if we can get those trophies tonight. Anybody got some big plans for this week? Or anything big going on YouTube that I need to be aware of, that I need to actually schedule so I don't miss? Because I usually don't schedule anything. Like, you guys all tell me, hey, I'm streaming at this time, or I am streaming at this time, or oh, I got this going on. I never write any of that stuff down. I just, whenever I get on my computer, if I click on YouTube, I'll see what's going on then. I'll look at my subscriptions. If I see it, I see it. Or if I see others talking about it, I see it. I really, it's just, I can't keep track of all this stuff. But if you guys tell me, sometimes it'll be in my mind and I might remember. So, alright, let's see. Okay, we got 57 of each sheep now. Yes. We only need 2 more sheep and we get the trophy. So, next animal in 16 hours. Getting close. And now we got 9 of each of these. We only need 2 more cows. So, 17 hours. And we're almost out of silage in there. So, they're going to start starving after that. I think we're fine, though. I think we'll make it. They're almost out of food. Pigs are being pigs, of course. I could clean up and they might go faster, but they're close enough. Thanks for the farming lesson, says Moose. I'm out. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Welcome anytime. Night says Amanda, fall asleep to Blood Diamond. What kind of movie is that to fall asleep to? That's, I don't know. That doesn't seem like a falling asleep movie, does it? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so that's that. We're gonna go ahead and we're speeding things up here. Yeah, I'm not gonna be streaming too much longer. That's the plan, I think, but we'll see what happens. We'll see if I can get these trophies. We're gonna go ahead and let that sun set, let the night pass. You already seen my videos, yet be on the lookout for more to come. Okay, will do. Onabushu, a Japanese hugging pillow, sounds great. Lady Farnock, Link didn't send me the one item. Fall asleep to crap you've seen a million times. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess if you've seen it already and you just need some like background noise. Gotcha. I thought maybe you didn't see it or something. Alright, man, then hey, if you ever want to play Fall Guys or shoot people, just let me know. I don't have to farm every night. Oh, we got 50 thumbs up. Cool, Muscle Show. Thanks. Appreciate it. Alright, so we got that all filled up with the slurry. Getting close to midnight. We'll see how much money we made for dumping off a few tanks of slurry. I think that's all we put in there. We should get a few bucks. I crashed into the building. Looking at chat. Just out of curiosity, see how much digestate we got in the tank here. And I need to line it up better to fill. What? I do. 659,000 liters. Man, we gotta start emptying that digestate out and using it. We'll worry about that another day. Yes, we'll play. Got a mellow week. Be on the west side. West side! Very good, Amanda. Have a good day. Sell some houses and shit, too, while you're at it. Have a good day. We just got ourselves 27 grand in biogas income. I guess while it's dark out, don't need to just sit around. We'll drive down and get another load of slurry. Filling up. Hugging pillow popular since you get a wide variety of quality prints. Jeez. Just a thought, since someone mentioned Japan might be a bit cheaper. Someone mentioned Japan. Oh. I got you. That goes with the other comments. I got you. And we did fill that up already, so let's back it up. Take this back up the hill. I get it. No place to store wool at the sheep. I don't care. I don't care. West Side! Yeah, boy. Why am I getting charged $12 over and over for work? Oh, probably because that jerk harvester is sitting there with his pipe out not doing any work. I'm paying 12 bucks an hour for him. Empty the slurry. It's almost light out. We'll take care of him. It's only 12 bucks. For those that don't know. It's starting to get light out. Come on, give me them damn trophies for them animals. Jerking me around here. There's that. I think we're gonna start to... Let's cycle through and empty that harvester while we're thinking. Yeah, there it is right there. Let's slow down time. That'll fill up. That's filling up. That's fine right there. Go ahead and let's look at the animal dialogue and see if we're getting closer. 5 hours in game will be that we should have the sheep trophy, and then 6 hours in the game we should have the cow trophy. So we're like right there. They're both gonna pop. Just sub the Onabushu. Nice. Got the cat box drop there and everything. Sweet. We might be able to speed up the harvest or the animals if we clean up a little bit after them. That usually is the case. Boost up their effectiveness slightly. And then we'll go down to push those pallets away from the sheep again, of course. They don't like me running over all the signs? No. They go back eventually. I did try, like, one of the first times we played this game, and it's on, if you can figure out which episode it was, or which day it was. We went around knocking down all the signs with my truck, and then I'd go out, get out, pick up the sign, put it in the back of my truck, and then I took all the signs out of my truck and put them in my house, and decorated my house with all the road signs. And then the next time we went back to the house, they were all gone, so they didn't let us keep them. Because I just wanted to fill my house with a whole bunch of, like, stop signs and speed limit signs and stuff. Sumo tournament? Nice. So yeah, Onabushu, on that South Park game we were playing, it was cool that we got all the Chimpoko mons, and I became Royal Chimpoko Master, and that now I'm able to defeat the evil power. But I went to look at the Friends one, and I looked it up on my phone real quick, and there was like a list of all the friends that like are only available at certain times, and apparently I missed one of the first ones. I guess Clyde, who's like the bad kid at the end. You can only become his friend, like, at the very beginning, like, if you go over and say hi to him at a certain point. And I never did that, because I looked through my list of the friends in the game, and I wasn't friends with Clyde, so apparently I didn't do that. So even if I went around and could find all the others, like, I still wouldn't be friends with Clyde, and I couldn't get the trophy for being more popular than John Lennon, is the trophy name. Because the trophy for getting half of all the people in South Park to like you is more popular than Jesus. And then the trophy for getting everybody in South Park to be your friend is more popular than John Lennon. Which is kind of funny. And then I looked at some of the other trophies. Like at the end, I mean, after I was on stream and I looked at the trophies, I only got half of the trophies in the game, 50% of them. So there's a bunch of them I missed, but there's a bunch of them that are like I had the choice. Am I going to beat up Kyle or am I going to beat up Cartman? Well, you get one trophy if you do one. You get one trophy if you do another. Well, so you got to play the game twice, or you just get, you do a save point, do it one way, and then you go back and then you do it the other way. And I guess you could do it that way. There's a couple other trophies like... son of a bitch, there we go. Like, beating Princess Kenny at the end, like, one, if you're doing it with David Hasselhoff's face, you get a trophy. If you're doing it, like, as a ginger kid, or, like, ginger freckles, I think you get something, or there's, like, a whole bunch of different ways you have to beat Princess Kenny at the end. So, again, you can only really do that one way, unless you do a save and then kind of cheat and do it all the ways, but... And then there's one for collecting all of the different outfits. There's so many outfits that like you can only pick up in certain missions while they're active. Oh, another one of the friends I definitely missed was the chief of police, not Barb Raider, not Butt Brady, but the other chief that works in the police station. Apparently, while all the Nazi zombies were out, if I would have gone and talked to him, he would have given me a mission to go, like, beat up a bunch of zombies, and then he would have been my friend, but I don't know, I never went to the police station while the Nazi zombies were out, so how the hell am I supposed to know to do that? So if you want to watch the tournament, we could stream that. We could. Don't like that it locked. Yeah, I mean... So basically, if you wanted to do, like, a playthrough of the game and get everything, like the trophies... You either have to play it several times, or... Well, no, one of the trophies I actually got was, I found Jesus while playing as a Jew. That was a trophy, so... Luckily, I picked the Jew class and was able to find Jesus. Because if I didn't do that, then... So you'd have to... So basically, it makes you play it through several times to unlock things, or you just gotta keep doing save points and... Kinda, you do it that way. See, just driving by this, I just saw that. I just drove right by this, even though I'm not in there. This picked up a full bucket of manure just driving right by that close. I guess it's a little sensitive, so now I gotta empty out my bucket of manure. I don't want to carry around a bucket of manure. guess maybe we should empty out that manure at some point. Okay, cleaned up the animals. We saw that episode. Needs to be some kind of post-game way. Nah, it says it's like you can only do it at that one point. I run over all the signs, man. I tried to. Alternate endings and such are one thing. Oh, there was another one that we missed because I couldn't do it. I forgot what the trophy's called, but while we were inside Mr. Slave's ass, like searching around, which was hilarious, like while we were in his ass, if we summoned Mr. Slave to fight like one of the enemies while we were in his own ass, there's like a trophy for that, but we didn't do that. We summoned I think we had, did we have Jesus come fight for us or something while we were in there? We never, I don't think we ever saw the Chinese food guy, Mr. Kim. Never saw what he does. Alright, let's just make sure these guys got enough food and stuff to fast forward. Cleanliness, yeah, good enough. That'll go up. We just cleaned it. Water and grass are about half. Cows, silage is really low, 21,000. Damn, cleanliness, that'll go right back up. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do this. I'm going to go real time right now. I don't even care. Real time. It's up to 120 times. I never cleared out the pallets at the wool place. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just go do that. We'll just go do that right now. Buttception? Yeah, it might be something like that, right? Sign down, sign down. There's another one on our way over here. This one's staring at me. It's looking at me funny. Gotta knock this one down. Yeah, it's gotta be something like that. So yeah, we'll go clear the pallets while we're speeding things up and hope the cows don't run out of food. I mean, I could go get them more food. I have it available for them. Come on, lift that up just a tad. And there we go. Cleared up. Let's go take a look at the animal dialogue here. Bring it up. And the cows are down on the 15,000 liters. 3 hours left in game. You know what? I don't want to make it crazy. Let's go back to real time. Let's just get them a truckload of food. For crying out loud. Where's my truck? Where's my truck? This truck. Get this thing off of here. Sign down, sign down. Let's go put this away, find out where I left the rest of my truck. We'll get a load of silage, we'll feed the cows just so we don't have to... Because I don't know what happens if they totally run out of food. I think they just aren't productive anymore. I don't think they die. But I don't want to get so damn close to the trophy and then have them die or something. I don't think they die. But... do that, we're going to do that, we're going to come over here, get just under the corner of that, we're going to open up another silo. Boom. Bunker silo was opened. And we have 1.05 million liters of cola. Liter cola. Now liters of silage. So we'll take a truckload of that down once that fills up. Looks pretty likely that both Yokozuna will be absent from the tournament, though. Oh. Why would he be absent? Danger signs, danger. But would a danger sign be in danger? Would it now? I don't know. Hey, let's check the status of Michael Kittle Rare Coins. Actually, I got an email. Let me check my email here. Someone just told me that KittleCoins.com has domain errors, but they can fix it all for me. All I gotta do is let them know I'm interested, and they'll give me a quote for fixing all my shit. Nope, sorry. I get emails like that all the time, just automatic stuff from registering domains. Some of it's for my real websites. Some of it's for other stuff like mk.com. Like, there's no mk.com. It just goes to Kittle Coins, people. Well, let's go check YouTube and see how many subscribers Michael Kittle Rare Coins is up to. 2,631 subscribers. Wow. People keep subscribing for that darn giveaway, huh? How many comments do I got on that video right now? 361 comments? There's still a chance, though. There's still a chance. I'd get in it if I could. I would definitely get in it if I could. Let me click on that video. Yeah. Now this pisses me off. My video, and I'll tell you, my video is like 6.5 minutes long. The average view duration is 2 minutes 31 seconds. Come on. You guys can't watch the damn video? I said a lot of important stuff after the 2:31 mark. And that's the average. That means half the people didn't even make it to 2:31. Oh well, I guess I'll live. Maybe I should have put a secret keyword like at the 5-minute mark or something, but then I'd have a whole bunch of people pissed off at the end if they didn't get the keywords. So. Oh well, I'll live. Alright, 1,008, Don? Yeah, I was just going to look you up next, but then I just saw you're in chat. Nice. You know, you weren't in here earlier when we were talking about you asking if you got the 1K, and you had just gotten a 1K, so we weren't here to celebrate for us, but I guess now you're here. So we were going to wonder like when you're going to start your 1K giveaway. So I was thinking for my 2,500 giveaway that I've been thinking, I don't want to start it like the same day of another big gold giveaway. Just, I don't know. Not that I'm worried about it competing, because believe me, mine and your giveaways aren't going to compete really with a double eagle. You know, we're not going to put that to shame or anything. But I think it'd be better for our own channels to wait, you know, kind of milk it. I mean, hey, if we're going to give away a chunk of gold of our own, we should try to, you know, have it better our channels. But I don't want it to get lost in the middle of a double eagle gold giveaway. So what I'm planning on doing is Silver Nitrate's doing his show on, what is it, September 26th. I'm thinking maybe a few days before that, like maybe the beginning of that week, like the 21st or so. Maybe I'll do my announcement for my 2,500 giveaway. So then there'll be a few days of overlap, and then when Silver Nitrate's doing his show, maybe if he allows it, I'll be able to do a shout-out, or he'll do a shout-out. Hey, if you guys didn't win the gold, make sure you go check out Kittle's giveaway on his channel if you haven't seen it already, because he's giving away more gold. And also SoCal's giving away gold, because he made it to 1,000, so make sure you check out him. And it'd be nice to have it already up and running while that's going on, and I think that's... We could coordinate it, Don Barry, because I'm giving away... I haven't said it yet. Should I say it? There's only 16 people in here watching. Who would tell? And 8 of those 16 are probably sleeping. So I'm giving away 2 gold dos pesos. That's my plan. So, and you're giving away a gold dos peso. So that might... We could coordinate, and then in your video you could mention... Kittle's doing this for 2,500, and I could mention SoCal's giving away one for his. We could try to coordinate it. We might have to get on the phone and coordinate that, because then we could do like a giveaway there, and then like set it. We don't have to work together with it or anything, but maybe start them on the same days and kind of end them around the same days, and point people to each other's channels and whatnot. That might be something to do. Can't hurt. Okay, send it. I'll email with you the address. Which one? We're giving away 3 of them total between us. Also, just any one of them? Don't care? Oh, you're talking to Onobushu. I thought you were just saying send the gold dos peso to you. Okay, we won't send that then. You're talking to Onabushu, that's right. Think so. Want to make sure we keep our new stuff. Well, yeah, Dom, we're gonna lose some no matter what. But I think having Silver Nitrate pick the giveaway, the thing for us does help. Okay, and we got this filled with silage, so I'm gonna take this to the cows. Because what would happen in these giveaways that I've been in the past, and you've seen how it works, is we do the live stream. Somebody wins the gold. 1,000 people are pissed off they didn't win the gold. Or the big prize, whatever it be, will be the SVDB. And then, what do we do right after that? All the individual channels post finalist selection videos showing how we picked somebody else other than that person that clicked on it and watched. You know, we picked one person, and the 400, 500, 600 other people are losers. So all those losers that watch the video, some of them still click like because they're normal humans that understand you can't win, everybody can't win. But of the people that watch that selection video, there are some people that are children or jerks that click thumbs down because they didn't win. But the way Silver Nitrate's doing this, there will be no finalist selection video. We'll just all be, you know, he'll do it live, and the only video on this giveaway that I'll ever be doing is already up. It's the comment video. So will those butthurt people come all the way back to a 3-week-old comment video that changed their thumbs up to a thumbs down? You know what? Maybe some will. And while they're there doing a thumbs down, that's when they unsubscribe. When they find out, look, that was the selection. I don't like that. I didn't win. Thumbs down, unsubscribe. So I don't know if we're gonna maybe doing it this way, letting him pick our finalists. We won't lose as many people as we've done on previous multi-channel giveaways. Just a thought. Just a theory. Because really, someone's got to be really pissed off to actually reach out and go through that to unsubscribe to you. But while they're watching your finalist selection video you posted anyway, they're right there and they click unsubscribe. Now, will they a couple days later when you post your next video, or I post my next thing, say, oh yeah, Kittle, that's that guy I didn't win from, now maybe they'll unsubscribe a few days later if they really don't like you, but whatever. At least it won't be that day for most of us. Alright, what do we got going there? Okay. Alright, I think we're ready to go empty out the canola harvester. He's right there. But now, I did mention I'm giving away 2 gold Dos Pesos. I'm not giving them to the same person. Just so you know. I don't think it would be possible for the same person to win the way I have it set up. Because I think I've specifically said... I didn't film it yet, but I did kind of write out what my plan is. That'll be 2 different people. It should be fun. And... for one of them, all you get is 1 comment, your comment, that's what you need to do, and everybody will have an equal chance, 1 chance per person. For the other Dos Peso I'm giving up, you can earn multiple chances. You could get 100 chances towards it if you want. You could get 1,000 chances towards it if you want. Or you could just have, or you could have no chances towards it. I don't know how it's going to work out. It's really up to you and how badly you want it. But it might be very hard for some of you guys to even get 1 chance towards the second coin. Others would be very easy for you to get 100 chances if you chose to do so. Should be fun. Should be fun. But for the first coin, it's going to be just leaving a comment. Everybody has a chance. Comment picker is going to pick one. Greatest line regarding giveaways was Michael Kittle Rare Coins saying, "It's a free giveaway. It should be fun." Should be. You would think so, right? I mean, it's a free giveaway for everyone else. It's not a free giveaway for the 25 channels participating, though. It's costing us each over $100 to be a part of this. If you figure out the shipping, the prizes we're sending, our share of the cost of the coin, it's costing each channel over $100 to be a part of this. So it's not a free giveaway for us, but I chose to be a part of it. and I still think it's going to be fun. For everyone else, it should be lots of fun. Now, it would be more fun for me if I was allowed to go to the other 24 channels and put my comment in and try to get, you know, to try to win the coin too. But I understand why Silver Nitrate made that the rule. It's his giveaway. He's the lead on it, and that was up to him. So, and I'm confident that some channels maybe, I'm not too confident, but maybe some channels chose not to be one of the 25 channels, because I know others were asked that said no. Maybe because of those rules. I don't know all of that. But, you know, not that it matters. I gotta hit that sign too. That farm implement sign. Get rid of that. Probably just common dates. You're having fun wrong. Empty out this canola into the silo. 1,008 subscribers for SoCal Box Breaks. And I think when I looked early, when I posted my video, I checked to see how many he was at. I think he was like at 902 or something. So that's 100 subscribers in one day. Over 100. That's nice. Gotta love that. And I guess, you know, that's one of the reasons we do pay to participate in it, because we know it's going to bring a lot of new eyes to the channel. And even if, worst case, a quarter of them say, screw you guys, I'm unsubscribing, if they lose, then hey, you still got 3/4 of them to stay, so screw it. People are really that bad. I subbed to you from the last multi-channel giveaway. Due to time difference, I haven't been able to participate in your streams as much as I appreciate that. Now, you know, TR, there's a lot of people that, you know, just... Well, and remember, when a big giveaway like these multi-channel giveaways go on, we get a lot of people that aren't even coin collectors, because there are people out there on different message boards and websites saying, hey guys, there's a free chance to win. I mean, this gold coin, retail values, probably around $2,400 right now. So there's a free chance to win $2,300 or $2,400. All you got to do is type your name 25 times, basically, or type hello, or... And then on these message boards, they'll tell you, oh, and don't forget, when you go to Far North Coins video, you got to type in this secret keyword. And don't forget, when you go to this guy's video, you got to do this. There's message boards out there for a big giveaway. Maybe not today yet, but by next week, there'll be somebody out there on like a giveaway, or, you know, I don't even know what kind of message boards it, but there'll be somebody out there, maybe it's Facebook, or maybe it's the Twitters or the Instagrams. Somebody out there is going to have it all spelled out and be telling all family and friends. There'll be people probably making fake accounts, and there'll be a lot of people that don't give a shit about coins. They just want the $2,000. And then as soon as that's over and they lose, now maybe one of them wins, fine. But as soon as it's over and they lose, the next time one of our coin videos or anything pops up on their YouTube, they're going to be like, I don't give a shit about coins, and they're going to unsubscribe. So there will be some people unsubscribing, no doubt. It's just a matter of how many. Now, what I can look at my analytics. The last time I did a giveaway like that was the Rick G Profit Coins, where we gave away the 1844.0 $5 gold piece. I can look at my analytics, and in the videos I posted in the week or two after that, almost every video I posted, I lost a couple subscribers. So I'm guessing it's people that joined me during that giveaway, and then when I posted the next video or two or three, they're like, okay, I'm done with Kittle, I don't need to see this. Fine, you know what, you don't like me? Get the hell out of here. But the one video I posted right after the giveaway, and showing how I picked my finalist, and showing the finalist, I think I got like minus 20 subs. Like, I lost 20 subs just on that one video. So that's the people that right after the giveaway, they saw my notice that I posted the video, they clicked on the video, probably gave it a thumbs down, and then unsubscribed right away, that day. So yes, there are people that do that, yeah. It's fun for me. Watched all of Rick G's huge giveaway, not expecting to be picked. Heck yeah. So yeah, so I mean, that's why I kind of like Silver Nitrate picking them live. And, because then again, it really shows that, look, here I am. Here's the video. We just loaded it in. That's the number of comments. It picked a winner right there. You guys all saw it. It's not rigged. Unless you just think the whole YouTube comment picker's rigged. I don't know what the hell to tell you, but... yeah, and then there's no video for them to go dislike if they're not the one picked right after that, except for Silver Nitrate's stream, which he'll get a bunch of dislikes. I guarantee you, you watch that stream on September 26th, I don't know how many people will be watching it. I'm guessing somewhere between 300 and 500 people. Maybe it'll get a lot bigger, because there's a couple big channels involved in this one. I know Silver Seeker and Silver Dragons, they're pretty big channels, and there's I think another one or two that's pretty big. You might have, maybe it's going to be 500, maybe it'll be 1,000 people. There'll be a lot of people watching. He's going to get at least 25 to 50 dislikes. I'm pretty sure of it. Because and it won't be all right at the beginning. It'll be once people's names get called, or somebody's not going to like somebody's name that got called, or somebody's going to not like one of the prizes that one of the channels sent in, but once the gold gets announced and they don't win, there's going to be a certain number of people that just click dislike. Every single one of these that's happened, it happens. My most disliked video on all of Michael Kittle Rare Coins is the live stream where I gave away a frickin' 1909 SVDB with 24 other channels. The most disliked video I've ever had was giving away a coin worth $1,000. So, go figure. So does that really motivate a channel to jump right out and do it again? Hell no, but we keep doing it. So made the shout out for the 1-up box. Nice. Nice. You think 1,000 plus? You never know. You never know. See, I thought we'd have a crazy amount when we did the 1909 SVDB giveaway, but I think my stream peaked at around 330 or 335 people or something like that. We got an hour 30 left in game and 2:45 left on that. So we'll just go ahead and speed up time a little bit and get these trophies to pop. Hopefully it works like as planned. I thought we'd have a lot more, to be honest, especially because we had some big channels involved. We had the Coins for Amateurs. They had over 10,000 subscribers at the point. We had Rob Finds Treasure, huge channel. There were a couple really big channels that, I mean, could have brought a lot more people over. I'm not going to say they didn't do their part or anything, but I don't know. I think it could have been a lot bigger than it was, but I was happy with it. It was fun. It was the first time I was involved in something like that, so I'm not going to whine about it. Also, not all the people like the well, that's true. That's true, Muscle Shell. Alright, come on, give me these damn trophies. There's a trophy right there. Wool Commander. Yes, I am now the Wool Commander. We have raised enough sheep. Come on, give me that Milk Magnate trophy. We did it, Onabusha. We're Wool Commanders. Alright, let's go make sure our harvester's doing okay here. 87% full. Give me that freaking trophy. Milk Magnate right there. And boom goes the dynamite right there. We did it. Now we can slow the time back down. But no need for animals anymore in this game. Although, just for fun, we still could, which I don't know why there's no trophy for it. We still could go into animals here, and we've already raised chickens. We don't need chickens, but they have horses. We can raise horses, train them, and sell them for profit. And we actually got to ride them and train them to get them higher levels of fitness so they sell for more. So, I mean, but there's no trophy for it, so why even do it, right? I mean, I guess it's fun. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. I was in the Air Force, 25 years, lived in Alaska for 15. Wow. Well, thank you for your service. But yeah, we got the trophy now. Now what? Now what do we do? Now what? Well, there's one more trophy in the game. Actually, it's two more trophies. It's the Platinum Trophy, which you automatically unlock once you get all other trophies. I mean, I guess while we're right here, we might as well fill this truck with a bunch of manure. Oh, that's just sticking out. It looks like it's asking to be filled with manure, doesn't it? So let's just go turn this on. Did I really run into that like that? Looks like it, huh? There we go. Helper F has a full grain tank. Well, no, I can't fill it. Why did I drive away? I thought... I didn't realize I had to fill up again. Never mind. Yokota. Night and keep the sweet coinmas coming. Now, let me just clear that up real quick before you go. If you have time, I'll sub. If not, I understand and have a good night. But I notice you keep telling us to all have a sweet coinmas and whatever. But so is coinmas? Does coinmas come the same time as Christmas, or is coinmas another day that I need to put on my calendar? Like kind of Festivus is a couple days before Christmas. I just want to know, when is coinmas? Or is coinmas more of like a general thing that's like could be any day or every day? I just don't know if maybe I didn't get the memo, or maybe you did a whole video on that I just missed, but just curious. And I figure if I have the question, maybe some others have the same question. Alright, we'll finish this field off. And then, what are we going to do with all this canola? Let's just take a look at the coin dialog. Not the coin, the menu for the silos. We got a bunch of canola, soybeans, and corn at there. What's the port grain elevator prices? Not the best. But they are the best for soybeans, and they're not bad for corn. So, do we really want to take the time to go sell some of this stuff? Really don't need to. I think we're moving out of here. I think we're going to Germany. I think we're going to go to Germany. Don't know much about that base. Oh, male and female dialect, that's funny. Yeah, that kind of confused me when I took Spanish classes in high school and stuff, because we had to take some foreign language, and learning like the male and the female and the different forms, like if it's what the formal and the whether you're talking to a group or I don't know, some of that, it was just, I guess that confuses a lot of people. But the thing just shut off right when I got up to it. Come on, bro. I gotta do this, I gotta do this. And I probably didn't line that up good enough. No, I didn't. Did it empty it anyway? It did. Okay. Helper A has completed their task, so we'll just go park that right there. It is almost 1 a.m. and what does that mean? Does that mean we're gonna go and just stop? We might. Just may. Empty that into the silo. think we'll do is we go back to our plan that we had a second ago. Fill this truck before we go park it. Nice little slurry pit there. Beautiful stuff. Okay, that's gonna fill up with that. Don't need that for anything right now. The train. Harvester, that. That machine is down here. Did I fill up with that? Not yet. Let's check our animals. What do they need? Anything? Cleanliness? We need water and food again pretty soon. These guys are going to need more food. The cows just eat a ton. Like a literal ton. We'd really have to give them a lot of food if we want to keep them. Or sell a bunch of cows, one of the two. And the pigs, they need water, straw, and all three types of food still. But we're not going to worry about that too much. Let's go into our finances real quick. We did speed up time quite a bit, but we did make money. We started out with about 200 grand, and now we got 600 grand. Nothing wrong with that. Prices. Nothing I really feel like we need to sell right now. Again, what's the point? The point is there's only, like I said, 2 trophies left. One's the platinum for completing everything. The other trophy left is getting $10 million in our bank account. I don't know if we sold all of these grains at the best prices. We'd get a couple $1,000,000 for sure. We wouldn't get 10 million. We'd probably get 2 to 3 million, I'm thinking, if we sold everything. Maybe 3 to 4. And then if we sold the lands, let's just see. That one's worth 1.2 million, and I closed the menu, of course. That one's worth 1.2 million. 600,000. So these 3 are 2.5 million. 400. There's another 8 plus 800,000. So that's 1.6. So we got about another 4 million in land. So if we sold all the land, all of our crops, plus we have equipment that has some value. Let's just see how bad some of this equipment is. We do need to repair some of it. We might have a couple $100,000 worth of equipment. I don't think we even have up to $1 million because some of it's really low value, like worn down. So yeah, I think if we sold everything, we'd still be just shy. I mean, and then if we sold the house and the silos, we might, if we just sold every single thing in the game that we have, we might hit 10 million. But I don't know if that's the way to get that trophy. I don't know about that. So your YouTube interest in coins is fairly recent. Dad passed away about 4 years ago and going through his collection. I'm sorry to hear about your father passing. It sucks. But yeah, I mean, I guess if you're not like motivated or pressured or feeling any pressure to sell, I mean, it's kind of cool to be able to go through a collection like that and hopefully learn a little bit about the stuff and find out about them, and yeah, hopefully some of the stuff some of us do on YouTube has helped you with that. Again, I always recommend, if you're in that situation, you really don't know what you got, especially if you have a lot of US coins, definitely get a red book, because if you don't have one already, because that's going to be a pretty good starting spot and for the 10, 15 bucks it's going to cost you to get the red book, you'll get way more value out of it than that. It's about as good as you can do for a book without spending tons more or buying multiple books. How many coins you got? I'm talking to TR there. I don't even know how many coins I got. I mean, you can't even... If you talk about individual coins, how many I got, I mean, I got 2 bags of wheat cents laying on the floor that I need to go through. That's 10,000 coins just in those 2 bags. But I won't have those for long. As soon as I do the streams on those, every single one of those coins is getting mailed out. So... those are only temporary. Oh, now I can see, because my eyes are getting a little crazy because I play too much PlayStation. You're asking how many cows do I got? Not how many coins do I got. Well, cows are different. How many cows do I got? We did unlock the trophy. We just did that. We started out with 150 cows, I believe. And now we got 170. 85 brown and whites and 85 black and whites. So, we did the trophy required us to raise 20 cows. We have now raised exactly 20 cows. Sheep, pretty much the same situation. We started out with 200 total, 50 of each. And now we got 58 of each. We needed to raise 30. We've raised 32. So we've got all the animal trophies. And that's the other thing I didn't even add up when I was adding up. So if we sold the animal barns and all the animals, that would give us quite a bit of money too. I think if we sold everything, we'd be really close to having $10 million total. And maybe getting that trophy. I'm just wondering if it'd be more fun to not be in a hurry, because I could do that any time. I don't need to do that. Maybe just start playing the German map and maybe make that our goal. We'll play the German map until we have 10 million bucks in the bank. And then maybe we'll be sick of farming by then. Because I still kind of want to play farming. I don't know if I'm sick of... Like, I don't know if I'm done... If I was tired of it and didn't want to play anymore, yeah, I'd sell everything and say, screw this game, we'll go play something else and we'll never play this again. I don't think we're there yet. I think I like playing it. So maybe we'll play the German map and make that our goal. And then if we decide to bail on that, say, you know what, screw this, we could then always go back and sell all the stuff on this save, or we could just do the JW method, and then get the government subsidies mod, and just give ourselves 10 million bucks and get the trophy. That might be the ticket. Cows equal money. You know what they do? We actually made some money on them, but they actually cost a lot of money. And it's not just about the money. You make the money, but it's also the time involved with them. Because the cows, for example, we need to keep their food full, the hay silage, which not only that means we got to make the corn, chop up the corn, put it in the bunker silo, smash it flat, cover it, let it ferment. And then we gotta pick it up with our truck, with the conveyor belts, then go dump it. That's a lot of work just keeping them fed. We gotta keep the thing clean. We gotta keep them with water and straw, which means we gotta get the water with the tanks. We gotta get the straw by collecting it from the wheat harvests, and then several steps. And then what do we get out of it? I mean, we get a bunch of manure, a bunch of slurry, which that's nice. I mean, we could use that as fertilizer or turn it into biogas. And then we get milk. Now, the milk's not bad either, but it doesn't seem like it produces enough milk to be worth that. And then also the cows reproduce, and so eventually once you get towards the maximum number of cows the thing holds, I think it holds 200 cows total, and we got 170. We could then start selling cows for profit too. That's what we keep doing with the pigs. I mean, we keep selling those, and you get a little bit of money here and there. Like, we can go back into our finances. On Monday in the game, we sold $60,000 worth of animals. On Tuesday, we sold $90,000. So, I mean, it does start to add up. where does it have milk here? On Wednesday in the game, we sold $138,000 of milk. I'm just thinking, instead of doing that to earn that money, if we would have just spent that much more time growing crops and then selling the crops, maybe that's just as much money. Maybe that's better. I don't know. I guess it's whatever you have fun with in the game, and some people probably really love raising the animals. Some people probably don't. I'm more on the... I think it was cool to do. It's part of the game to try out. But I think when we do the German map, the next time I play this, which I don't know when that'll be, could be tomorrow, you know? Could be a week from now, could be a month from now, I don't know. I think when we do the German map, I'm gonna lean against doing into the animals, unless we just really decide there's a good spot for one of them, or we just, I don't know, just don't need to, because there's no trophy anymore to get. We did it. We've done it. Yeah, and the way they work in this game, too, is it's not about the grazing land. It's just, they give you these animal pens, and this is the large pen here for pigs, for example, and this holds 300 pigs. Now, they don't show 300 pigs here, because that's just the way the animation works. But this supposedly holds 300 pigs, and that's all you get, and none of this stuff does anything, really. But the pigs are pretty funny, though. Bacon. Pork chops. Pulled pork. Pork tenderloin. Alright, well, some pigs there for you. And is that gonna be it? Is that gonna be it? What's in here? What's in here? Nothing, nothing. Not really to worry about there. Our truck's still filling with some more manure. We might just end it. Where's my other truck? Let me find my other truck first. Let's get that doing something. This truck shouldn't just be sitting there. Damn, making me hungry. I know. That's the problem. Problem is before I had like a way too early of a dinner tonight. And then I stayed up a little too late playing PlayStation right now, so... And then we keep talking about food, so I'm kind of hungry. But I probably shouldn't eat anything. I probably should just go to bed, and then... Probably what I should do. That's probably what I'll do. Emptying out the silage. Very, very nice. See if we can go up this conveyor belt. Beautiful. I'm in the truck. Oh darn. Just jump right out. who thinks we should take the pickup truck and drive it off a cliff or something? Let's see. Let's see if we can fuck this thing up. Let's see if we can do it. That'll be something fun before I quit. And TR? Hey, somebody said something there. Oh, we're gonna go 3:15. Really enjoyed it. Thanks, TR. Anytime. I'm gonna go drive this truck like off a cliff or something real quick, and then I'm probably gonna end the stream, so you're not gonna miss anything. I'm gonna go find a good spot to drive this off. Oh, this looks like a nice point up here. I don't even know what's up here. This just looks like a nice... It looks like it's going to a nice point here. Alright, let's get the speed up. This thing's supposed to go to 75 miles an hour, but it ain't getting up that fast. I guess we're going uphill. Where's this go? Whoa! Haha, rad. I did knock over some signs, just a couple signs. There's another one down. There's another one down. And another one. Should we go across the railroad bridge? Can we even do that? I don't think I've ever tried this. Whoa. Whoa. A little sketchy. Oh, it doesn't let you? Oh no, I hit the metal. Okay, hold on. Hope a train don't come. Or let's drive off the cliff maybe? Oh no, that was bad. We gotta get some more speed going though before we try that. I got an idea. Let's go up here. What's this over here? Another road? Boring. Let's try to get up this hill and then we'll drive really fast down the hill to get some speed. Does this go like off the map if I keep going this way? Yep. That's the wall. It's the end of the map. Have a good one, TR. Have a good night. Alright, let's get some speed. This just ain't getting up to speed like I thought it should. Oh no. Oh no. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Where's this? Never been down here. It's like lamps down here like you're supposed to be down here. Beep beep. Oh, I've been down there before. JW showed me you can actually just like drive in the water down here. Which is kind of weird. Shoot, I go faster in the water than I do. I thought I could drive through that tire. Wouldn't that be cool? Can I walk through the tire? Let's try this. No. Can I crouch and go through the tire? No. Is that a boat? I like the engine company. The Vroom. Nice Vroom engine. Alright. I gotta figure out how to get my truck back home. And then we're done. For real this time. For real. Not one more. Not just one more map. Go across the janky bridge here. Rough road. Oh, wow. Oh, dude, that almost went off the edge. You can get in the boat and go fishing? No, you can't. Okay. No, of course you can't. That sucks, doesn't it? 0 out of 10. We're not even going to go for that last trophy anymore. We'll end it with 95% completion, whatever it is, and we'll just move on. Should probably just leave this park right in the middle of my field and not even care about it anymore. I don't know why this thing won't go fast anymore. It keeps stalling out, like, maybe because I'm not on the roads. It used to go 75 miles an hour. Actually, maybe I should get on the road and see if there's something wrong with my truck, maybe. Let's get on the road and see if it goes 75. Alright, it's slowly getting faster. Now you go full speed over the bridge that's under repair. We got up to 70 there, 71. Whoa. Go right through that sign. Leave no sign standing. Yeah, you gotta have your Ron Popeil pocket fisherman with you at all times while you're in the combine. That's what I thought, at least. That's the way I grew up learning it. That pocket fisherman. Okay, we're gonna go park this, we're gonna feed our dog, and then, I'm gonna call it a night. And we might never come back to Ravenport, so everybody say goodbye. We might be saying bye to Lady. Lady number 3, that is. I'm sure we'll get a new, dog in Germany. We'll have to figure out what Lady in German is. Maybe we'll name our dog in German. Alright, that is it. Say goodbye, sports fans. One last look at the Kittle compound here. Got our sports cool bag on the floor. Oh, I'm not tired. I didn't really mean to try to sleep. I tried to crouch to check out our sports cool bag. Are these all my shoes? I guess those are my shoes. Never noticed those before. That's a weird spot for a ceiling fan in the hallway, kinda. A little bit of a micro wall unit air conditioner. Very nice, very nice. Another air conditioner on that wall. Might want to invest in some central air. Frau? Is that what? Yeah, maybe we should name. We're gonna name our dog Frau. All right, I think that's it. I am done. Everybody, thanks again for hanging out. Thanks to the raids that we had and all that. Appreciate that. It was fun. Lots of good times. Lots of good rants. Everybody make sure you get in on those giveaways that are going on if you haven't already. Appreciate all the support on those. And as SoCal Box Break says, who just reached his 1,000 subscribers, until next time, we will see you next time.